gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm?
Good morning, fellas. How you doing today? What's up? Welcome. Jump scare. Holy shit.
Please take Bezos money for the holidays.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Toaster. $5 out of his pocket into mine. Thank you for the prime, dog. Holy guacamole, man. Yeah, sorry for the late jump scare. I had to make sure you guys were all awake. Come on. I was on purpose. Duh. I cranked it down about 50% after that, just so you guys know. Holy, but Toasted, man, you snuck one in at the buzzer. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it, man. How considerate. Thank you. That's what I was thinking, dude. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be really nice to my chat today. I'm going to make sure they're all awake, all alert, and all in fight or flight mode. I think that would be like a really nice thing to do to them. Alrighty, fellas. Let me get some. Let me just put back on bouncing on it, or we should like reset to the straight start. I like bouncing on it. Or carry on. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. No, it does not. I actually reached out to the devs just to double check. I've asked. I appreciate the like. You asked about it, Beto, in the greatest, nicest, most polite way. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, I've reached out to the devs on a few occasions to make sure, like, because that's not what I. You know, I don't want to be doing stuff as a form of RMT, right? It's meant to be like a, hey, oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta figure out. That's maybe I turn it.
Patrouski.
Is that as loud for you guys as it is for me? Holy, but we fucking love it, dude. Tarek, what's up, man? Thank you for the 7 months, dude. Much love to you. Hype train. Wait, scam train already? What the hell? I gotta start the. Let me get my music up a pico bit, and then we will start the stream recap here. Thank you for the love, Tarek. Much love to you, man. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Dude, it's fucking December 22nd. How crazy is that? How crazy. Dude, Clarko for the street. Good morning, dude. Today should be a really, I'm gonna be honest, today should be a really chill day. I'm kind of just chilling. I'm just hanging out. Don't expect, I'm gonna tell you now, chat, don't expect the craziest, most exciting stream. It's a pretty fucking chill day, to be honest with you. Now, I will say almost every time I say that, something fucking insane happens, so we'll see. Excuse me. No present, dude. Okay, it is December 22nd. I have not wrapped a single present. Okay, I'm busy. I gotta export my Iron Man video. I gotta fucking record the intro for episode 26. We got stuff to do, boys. So let's get to it, dude. Let's stop fucking yapping. I mean, we'll be yapping. Don't worry, but you know what I mean. Shalfa today. Hey, we'll see, dude. We'll see, man. True, Clarko. Fuck. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Fuck. Got him. Yoink. My raid now. Easy scam. That's really wholesome. The problem is I can't. Most of my presents are for my wife, so I guess anything that isn't for her I can sit. But that's, yeah, that's really cute, dude. Rep streamer bust. That's kind of cute, but I can't. I have to be. No, the problem is people could be watching. You look at shiny. No, I didn't. I saw a Nick Shark. I'm gonna, okay, let's. Okay, I'm gonna locked in, chat. Locked in. I will not. I am not. What's the? I am undiagnosing. I am not ADHD. I will focus. I will lock in. I will not get distracted by chat or other beautiful glowing lights in the distance. I will simply. I will simply lock in. All right. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, your favorite second monitor content to watch in the background to see what's happening every single day in PokeMMO while also grinding the game yourself. Good luck on your shiny hunts. I see you at Jigglypuff. I see you at Dino. I see you at Heatmore. I'm just randomly naming popular locations to see if I can make you feel caught. Okay, let's jump into it. Good morning, good morning. First things first, we have our typical catch events to go over. If you don't know, catch events happen like 3 times a week or so in PokeMMO, and they're a great way to win free shinies, free competitive Pokemon, free competitive shinies, as well as some free premium currency, being the reward points in PokeMMO. These are hosted by the staff members. They put a lot of work into this, and it's super, super amazing. So first things first, we have the Stantler catch event coming up tomorrow. If you're watching the recap, probably today, Tuesday, the 23rd of December at 1 p.m. ET. I will be streaming this live. If you want to come check it out, it's at Route 37 in Johto at Channel 1. You don't have to be on Channel 1, though. Don't worry. You have 1 hour to catch Stantler, Vulpix, Growlithe, and Scyther, as many of them as possible, and you submit 1 Pokemon to the staff members at the end of the event, either your best catch or your worst catch, going for first through third or for 4th place. I have tons of catch event guides, as well as how to prepare for catch events and other videos on my channel if you're interested in that. Now, nature bonuses are +5 for Advent, +5 for Modest. The first place prize is a shiny Stantler with 3 selectable IVs. You probably want to go 31 attack, 31 speed, and 31 HP. You could go Spatat. Like, Stantler can technically go mixed. He used to be a mixed attacker way back in the day, in like 2014 PokeMMO, but that was a different time. But he technically has the stash to go mixed, but you'd probably want to just commit towards full physical. At the end of the day, Stantler isn't the most viable Pokemon, but I think it's interesting. I think it could be, honestly, on the right NU team. I love Sapsper Pokemon or that intimidate or frisk thief utility. Like Standler is kind of underrated. It's just a weird Pokemon that doesn't really do anything. It doesn't like do anything amazingly, so kind of just doesn't. It's a Swiss Army knife that doesn't. It's not as good as like T-Tar, things like that, so it kind of gets forgotten. But still a really cool shiny, really cool Pokemon to win for free, and you get some free reward points if you're interested. Next up, Riolu catch event. Coming up the 28th of December on Sunday at 5 p.m. ET over at Route 216 in Sinnoh. You have 1 hour to catch Riolu, Machoke, Meditites, Sneasels, and Snovers. Nature bonuses are on screen right now, and the prize is a non-shiny 6x31 Riolu, which you can then turn into a 6x31 PvP or PVM Lucario. Both of those are fantastic options. Lucario is a very powerful Pokemon in PokeMMO. You can go special, you can go physical, you can go mixed, and go like naive nature. You have options, and you get 1,000 RP on top of it, which would be amazing for an Iron Man to win. I always try to tell people, if you're an Iron Man account or you're just a main account who's more interested in the RP than the shiny prize or whatever, go to the catch events with the non-shiny prizes. Less people go to the catch events with the non-shiny prizes, which actually increases your chance of winning. There's less people, less competition, you know, it's just ergo, right? So next up, now this is a new catch event and I'm excited for this one. It houses one of the most beautiful shinies in PokeMMO, and it's a very long shunt that takes hundreds of hours, and it's very difficult to get. It's very RNG dependent. This is a Relicanth catch event coming up on the 3rd of January, Saturday at 1 p.m. ET at Route 226 in Sinnoh. You're going to be catching only Relicanths for +5 bonus, and then Nature bonus for +5. This is one of the few events where Relicanth is like a 20% or like 15% encounter rate here. This is one of the few events where, in my opinion, it actually is worth to lead with a synchronized adamant Pokemon and then switch to your Breloom every single time you get a Relicanth to catch it, because you just get so few Relicanths per hour. The other tough part is you're also going to want to maybe consider using like Sticky Hold or like another ability to get your fishing. So like you have to compare Sticky Hold for increased fishes versus the Synchronize. I'm guessing, we never know for sure, catch events are so like fast paced and so like tough to get the perfect calculations on ahead of time, but I would guess that this is actually a good synchronized event, even though you aren't nest balling and stuff like that personally. So let's go ahead and move on. Shiny Relicanth. The prize is a shiny Relicanth, which is absolutely huge. 3x31, you probably go HP, attack, and speed, and 3x28 in the other IVs. Make sure you give this thing head smash. It might, I don't think it's an egg move for this, but this thing, I love Relicanth. It's a really cool Pokemon. It can weirdly be used in like certain raids. It's not the best. You'd rather go like Rampardos or some shit, but like if you get a shiny of it, you could, in my opinion, arguably use it in raids and get away with it and have a really cool flex shiny. It's a very rare shiny, very cool Pokemon, really cool to see in a catch event as a prize. Next up, we have a few community showcase things to talk about. I guess I can quickly cover the XMAS giveaway, the Twitchmas, if you want to call it, Twitchmas giveaway. If you subscribe to me over on Twitch, I'm giving away extra Pokeyen at the end of December 31st. That's really it. It's just a small little thing meant to give back to the community. Thank you guys for supporting me on Twitch. You know, it helps me out. Hopefully I can help you guys out, give you some Pokeyen, and just celebrate the winter season of giving. So much love to you guys. All the details for that are on screen, a little notepad document. I don't even need to worry about it in great detail, right? So just check it out. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments. Next up, a returning player onto the community showcase. A returning player came back. They played the game in 2017 for a little bit, you know, took a break, came back to the game recently and completed their Pokedex within 167 hours. That is really fast. I always say, like, it's crazy how much better new PokeMMO players are these days. 3-4 years ago, and it's because the distribution of information, because we have so many content creators now, we have so many guides, text guides, video guides, just we forget how far we've come. You got to take a second to maybe not smell the roses, but you know, waft some of the roses as you walk by, man. Because geez guys, 4 years ago we had no guides, like not no, but like almost no guides, almost no information. 4 years ago this game was a, I don't call it a ghost town. People were playing the game, but the online footprint of this game was non-existent. People were just playing the game, talking in the game. They weren't going on Twitter. They weren't going on YouTube. They weren't going on other platforms to talk about the game. There weren't really discords around the game. There were team discords, don't get me wrong, but like now we have like my Discord with over like 40,000 members, the Raid Discord, the Phoebus Pond Discord. Like there are a lot of amazing resources. We've come so freaking far. Okay, so Never forget that. We're growing very, very fast, and there's always ups and downs and growing pains, but it's really cool to see people like this returning, completing their Pokedex. I love that the Mount Silver is such a good goal. I love that they added that. It took us a while to see a goal like that in Pokemon, but an end game thing to go do is just amazing. I love Mount Silver. Best XP training spot in the game. Some of the best EV training spots. Some of the best shunts. Definitely go for Mount Silver as a newer to intermediate player. It's such a fantastic goal to shoot for. Next up, G Crowder got himself his first shiny and then also his second shiny. He was EV training attack, got himself a Nidorino, and then was XP training over at Tentacruels. I think the Nidoking was about 27,000 or so encounters, and the Tentacruel was about 14 or 1,500 encounters. That was very, very lucky. But what was cool to me about this, yes, it was a guy who got his first and second shiny, but he is also competing with his brother in PokeMMO. I think that's fucking cool, dude. I think having those little rivalries, those little competitions where you're like head to head and kind of button heads and beefing and who can get more shinies in 2025 or 2026 or whatever, I think it's a great way to motivate yourself. Congrats to this guy, and also congrats to his brother, and I'm curious to see if his brother can fight back and keep the rivalry going. Next up, Laz from Team Uxie got himself an egg shiny. Congratulations at 4,500 eggs on the dot. Its egg shunts are tough. They're expensive. They take so much preparation. They're so grueling. To get it at 4,500 encounters, you still fucking work so hard for that. 4,500 eggs is a lot of egg encounters still, even though, you know, it's not even close to rate. I'm glad you got it, man. Congratulations. Drillbur / Excadrill, a really as I've gotten, I would say, like, the more I play Pokemon, the more I like more shinies. I did not really care for Drillbur 3 years ago, and now I kind of like that little purple and like the blue nose. I've come around to it. So congrats again, Laz, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful shiny that I'm sure you put a lot of planning and prep and hard work into. Next up, Nick Shark. I didn't even know about this. Nick Shark got his 12th rare, 11th egg shiny, hatched a shiny Eevee yesterday. Now, what a roller coaster of a day this must have been for Nick Shark. Much love to him. He's one of the biggest Detroit Lions fans I've ever seen. I know, I've got to say it. I'm so sorry. I'm hoping for you guys. I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. We're obviously having a rough season as well, but that's okay, because I don't care if the Baltimore Ravens were fucking 0-16. I'm a fucking Raven fan until the day I motherfucking die. I love Baltimore. I love the Ravens. I love John Harbaugh. I love Lamar. He's my dream fucking quarterback. I love Pat Ricard. I love fucking, you know, I love everybody. Derrick Henry. I love the Ravens, okay? And I respect the Lions. And you know what? We're going to crush the Packers next week for you guys, okay? True, definitely not. Copium, sorry for you guys' loss to the Steelers. That fucking sucked, but I'm rooting for you guys, and if not, next year, okay? But anyways, I want to focus on the positive. Congrats on the shiny Eevee, Nick Shark, man. Congrats on the fucking Eevee, dude. At least there was something positive out of that day. That is an insane shiny, man. Congratulations. Next up, we have, I don't know why I did not plan this well, because we are ending on a kind of a sour note. But you know what? You know what's beautiful? When you end on a sour note, it's like a cliffhanger to a movie. We're giving Juju, aka Fossils, the ability to have the best redemption arc of all time. This fucking king, this scholar, this gamer, lost 2 Safari shiny Riolus now. The pain of losing one, it's one of the rarest shinies in the game. The best way to hunt it is in the Safari Zone. And it's one of those things you just gotta stomach. To lose one is painful enough that many players quit the game or take breaks. You have to kind of know ahead of time going into it. It's going to be painful, but it's still so hard. For so many people, Riolu is such a dream shiny. It's so nostalgic. It speaks to their childhood. People love Lucario. To see one flea is painful. To see a second flea back to back is beyond devastating, which my words cannot explain nor comprehend. I can't imagine. Now that's going to make the fucking redemption. That is going to make... I'm excited, dude. That's going to make it fucking amazing. I'm excited for when Juju gets it, because he will. If he keeps going, he will get it. I believe in him. Good luck to him. Holy fucking shit, dude. I believe in the 3rd gen of Riolu. Good luck to you, Juju. What is happening in Twitch chat? Are we seeing... What is this? Sincerity, is this a copy pasta? What are we... Why are we posting this? What are you doing? Bro, it is 12 p.m. on a fucking motherfucking Monday, bro. Come on. Anyways, Dude, Miro, I haven't seen the clip. I'm purposefully not watching the Miro Kangaskhan clip. I want to watch it for the first time, like fully blind. I want to see a video for it. Yo, real alpha. Dude, congrats, Yoshi. Fucking hell yeah, man. Congratulations, dude. That's the dude. You purpose. Ooh, you guys are making me want a Safari Shun today. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that the play? Do we get to like 27,000? Today should be a pretty chill. Okay. Do. Look at this off screen. All right. All right, but other than that, today should be a pretty chill stream. I'm mostly just going to be shiny hunting. It's December 22nd. You know, Christmas is coming up. I'm just shiny hunting, having fun, doing my favorite thing in PokeMMO. But I will say, you guys are tempting me. It might be a day to go to the Safari Zone and see what could happen, because all the Safari Zone talk, all the Safari Zone lost shinies, it's cool to see those things. You know what? You've convinced me. I'm heading over to the Johto Safari Zone. We're gonna go Lapper spot and just see what happens. Just roll the dice. We should do a shiny gambit today for sure. Yori, what? I'm sorry. Like, with all due respect, what are you talking about? like you sound. Are you okay? What is happening? Twitch banned for calling out moralisms in school today. Really? Question mark. What are you talking about? We're playing PokeMMO. We're shiny hunting. What is your brain? What is happening? What? I actually don't even know what happened. This is kind of like, okay, imagine you're hanging out at a party. Everybody's like drinking a fucking, like, I don't know, wine cooler or some dumb shit. Everybody's like just chilling. And then someone's like, bro, you guys fucking believe Hitler did that shit? It's like, whoa, like what the fuck? And then it's like, you're like, dude, like what the fuck? And you're like, oh, so you think Hitler's good? Like what are you doing? Read the room, dog. What are we talking about here? No one's talking about that. You're just like inserting Lucas shiny. Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. Has wine? Okay, I said wine coolers. Wine coolers is trashy. Hey, don't get me wrong. I would never. Also, okay. What's the $3 chuck or whatever? Fucking weird. No, yeah. Dude, people, yeah. Great, yeah, exactly, Spidget. Like, dude, I don't know. People on the internet are funny right now, dude. Look at my king. If I have a link or some shit, what's the best way to find it? Dude, much love to you, Clarko. Getting Twitch member, no one's talking about that. That's why it's weird. No one's talking about kids getting assaulted in school. We're here to play PokeMMO. Like you at a certain point you have to look in the mirror and be like, oh fuck, maybe I'm being a little silly willy. No one's talking about that. How, like me when the internet, oh fuck. Me when I load up the stream and expect people on the internet to have social skills. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, my bad. Fuck, guys. God damn it. Shit. I know. I'm shooting myself in the foot. People on the internet are weird right now. Like, it is, which, like, okay. Let me qualify. It's not, like, it's just sad. I don't blame these people. It's just sad. Yeah. We're here to hang out and have fun and like be involved in a community and just like be friends and like chill. And what's sad, I feel there's a lot of people who like don't have IRL friend groups or don't like literally don't have the training or aren't used to like social settings where they don't know how to act. And that's like, it's not even their fault. They've never been taught. Like, what are you gonna do? I'm over rage bait. This isn't rage bait. That's the other. So once again, we're gonna do the internet spiel of like, I wish the internet was rage bait. I'm still in the bit, but like 10 years ago, people would type, lol, you're fat, hashtag are you mad, hashtag trolling. And I'd be like, haha, very funny. But nowadays it's like, bro, your fucking videos suck. You're stupid. You piss me off. Why am I even watching you? And then I'll ban them and they'll be like, I was just critiquing. Are you silencing me? Why are you banning me? I was literally just sharing my opinion. It's like, what are we do? I hate the victim shit. That's what it dry. I hate like the doing something obviously bad and then playing the victim is like so rampant right now on the internet. It comes from a level of people literally haven't been taught, which is really sad. 1984, true. Let's go see Patrouski. Where's the best way to go see it? Where do I have a link or some shit? Let me see. Ooh, plus Miro has the Kanga video. I do want to watch. Okay, today could be a good React Andy content. Oh, I didn't bring a swarm Pokemon. We'll grab one after. That's okay. Oh, I do want to. I'm gonna add this to my. I have so many videos I need to react to. Okay, today could be good memes. We're at the Safari Zone for now. We're chilling. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Tabard. It is what it is. Who makes mom jokes? True. True. Definitely the same thing. Yes. I kind of agree, Spidget. I think rage baiting has gone too mainstream. I kind of agree. Yeah, it's like prank YouTubers. It's just a joke, bro. I'm just joking. Using that as like a safety net for a lack of any accountability and response. Anyway, we're here. Anyways, we're here to shiny. How much love do you, Clark? Over, yeah. The meme is, okay, rage baiting can be good the same way like original, like, you know. I'm gonna see. Ooh, now we're asking the real motherfucking questions, bro. Speaking of Marty Supreme, we might have a Marty Supreme sponsor on today on stream, which would be really fucking funny. I don't know why I can do that, but I unironically, I'm not sponsored yet. Okay, so this is my unfiltered opinion. Marty Supreme is I think it's the most anticipated movie for me of 2025, and I didn't even know it was coming. Like, I was really excited for Weapons because I love Zach Krager and I grew up watching What Is Kids You Know, WKUK. I fucking love. Oh, I fucking love. I'm so excited for Marty Supreme. Marty Supreme just looks like Whiplash with ping pong, and I mean that in like the most loving, respectful way. Yeah, I saw the clip, Doctor. Wait, I'll say my whole problem what to turn around is it not worth buying? Just tell. Wait, huh? Yeah, that's a good rage bait. So like, fuck. Okay. Well, kind of. Rage baits would be like, hey, Patrouski, I'm a new viewer, smiley face. What are your thoughts on One Piece? Like, that's a funny, you know. Are you actually 250k dry? That'd be pretty insane, Abe. In his movie? Yeah. I kind of fell in love with Timothy Chalamet. I'm going to be honest. Favorite childhood movie? Okay, what do you mean by, okay. At what age? That's a great question. I loved dumb comedies growing up. I know at one point, Happy Gilmore was my favorite movie for a long time. And then at one point, Step Brothers. Step Brothers was my favorite comedy through my teenage years. I literally like watched, it was a summer where I would go to summer school, come home every day and watch Step Brothers. I watched Step Brothers like 60 times in a summer. Timothy Chalamet making his case for White Boy of the Year is pretty hard to deny. Based. That's fucking, dude, I love it, dude. His fucking rap with his Skidit or whatever, dude. Yo, okay, that's a good question. Favorite childhood Christmas movie? Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer is a good one. I'll probably watch. Now I love. Ooh, do I have the? I'm doing this for the bit. One sec. It's worth it. Since you asked, this is worth it. Okay. I'm coming back. Don't worry. I'm here. Don't worry. Today's a great show and tell stream. Hey, one sec. Oh, I'm off the water. Off the rock. Polar Express? I love that people love Polar Express. Let me qualify that. I think it's really wholesome. Like, Polar Express, in theory, is a really wholesome, sweet, like, whimsical, believing in the dream type movie. I fucking hate Polar Express. I find it so boring and so weird. And I'm glad you like it, okay? Now, okay. My You got me, chat. Ready for this? Ready for this? Ready for this? My favorite childhood Christmas movie, okay? Here's someone in chat asked my favorite childhood Christmas movie, okay? And boy, do I have the answer for you. You know, it's funny, like, I'm gonna be honest, you know, I'm not a religious person. I'm happy that people are, and I respect that, and more power to you, and you do what makes you happy in life, right? My favorite childhood Christmas movie that I still watch every Christmas to this day, I just bought a copy recently. VeggieTales, the motherfucking toy that saved Christmas. Little, what is it, Billy Buzzsaw? I fucking love this movie. Holy shit. This movie is a pull, bro. Christmas movie tier list, that would go hard. Check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's a really wholesome, cute little meme, dude. The VeggieTales, the toy that saved Christmas. I love it, man. Oh, it's so fucking good. Like, favorite, like, childhood, you know, nostalgia. Dude, it's so... This movie, it's available for free on YouTube, I think. It's like a 30-minute, it's like 30 minutes. I love this movie, man. Also, this movie is really cute, man. I feel like VeggieTales did a really good job. Once again, I'm not religious, all due respect. VeggieTales did a really good job of, like, pointing out the positives of religion without having the, you know, most from what I saw, right? Which I think is really cute, man. I wish we could get back to that. Sorry. Dude, you know, I'm telling you, I fucking love that movie, man. Never heard of that movie? It's like a 30-minute, like, meme. Yeah, most of it, yeah, I didn't, yeah. Well, that's because they made it, like, mostly, a lot of it's just, like, good morals, which is what you know, religion should be. Not you know, you can use it in ways that I'm not here to solve religion, you know, the religion paradox of good and bad and yada yada yada. You kind of just respect everybody's wishes, right? I don't care how you live, as long as you're living your life in a way that doesn't impede on others. That's all I care about, you know. Rhino pill, yo, what's up, JW? I haven't seen the Terrifier franchise. I've watched it at some point. The Snowman. What is the Snowman? Is that the guy? I do need to check out Luca's Shiny. Hi, Pat. Have you got open global open? I think so. Apparently, Luca got some really people. I bet Luca got something really cool because people are fucking super happy. I do have global chat open. Yes. He did. Just film. Gotcha. Do we have a recording of the Luca Shiny, or is it like just a link of it, or what's the best? Do we have a video recording of Luca's Shiny? It's a screenshot. Okay, can somebody link it? Post it in Mr. Discord. Guess I could stop being lazy and go check it myself. Actually, streamer, if you Google your questions, you'll find that. Fuck, I know, you got me. True. Let me go find it. I've been loving shiny hunting on the Iron Man account, dude. That's been a fun... Like, I need this, you know? In Mr. Discord. Do you know what chat it's in Mr. Discord? God, I'm helpless. Alright, chat, where is it at? Chat, help! Probably under shiny hunting in the Mr. Discord, I assume. I don't want it to be spoiled, though, is the meme. Oh, I think I see... Oh, I think I see, dude. What are they watching, like a bowling YouTube short when they got it? No shot. Wait, why is that the funniest? Wait, let me... Wait, Luca was watching a bowl... Wait, this is really funny. Chill. I need to adjust it. Chill. No spoilers.
Lying.
Okay. Okay, people keep saying that Luca got an insane shiny today. Let's go. Let me go back into the Safari Zone really quick. We'll check it out. Apparently, he got an insane shiny. I haven't quite seen it yet. I have seen that apparently he got it while he was watching a bowling YouTube short, which is, if this is like a legendary shiny in PokeMMO, and he got it while watching a YouTube short about bowling, I will lose my mind. Let's see. Yeah, here's the bowl. Okay, huge. Shout out bowling community. Okay, we see the egg pop. Phoebus. Okay, shiny Phoebus.
Oh my god, you're lying! Oh my god, you're lying!
Shiny Phoebus from an egg. Oh, it's alpha. Oh, wait, he was... Ooh, Oh, Shalpa. Wait, I didn't know when you hatch a Shalpa, it doesn't show
Oh my god, you're
the
fucking
yellow
lying.
glow.
Oh my god, you're lying.
In like that little window, pop window. It still shows it's red. That's so interesting. Does it just loop around? It just loops around? Yeah, that was a Shalpa Phoebus. That's pretty sick, man. That's pretty beautiful, man. Congratulations. I bet that, ooh, with like the yellow accents on melodic, I bet that looks gorgeous. Can I find a... I doubt there's a Shelf. Oh, there is a Shelf on the GTL. What the fuck? Dude, the yellow glow on this fucking golden tail. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that is one of the best Shalfas. Like, that's... I'm not even a huge melodic guy, but like that just perfectly accentuates at sense. I don't know words. That's gorgeous, dude. That is really fucking sick. One batch? No shot. Wait, what the fuck is happening today, man? The golden aura, bro. Shalfas literally have aura. Literally aura. Words are hard. It's all boss particles too. All of them. Even like is Pumpkid or whatever a boss particle, or that's a different? Is it Pumpkid? I want some aura. Thankfully, aura is free. You just have to work for it. That's actually real. Like, aura is fully free. Gotcha. Sorry. That's fucking amazing, PDA. Some shiny luck in the air tonight. Yeah, maybe that's the meme, dude. I might move locations here quick after this trip runs out. Yo, Mooga, thank you for the 5 months, dog. I appreciate it, dude. Aura farming is hard work, man. Aura farming is free. Anybody can do it, but it's hard work. Thank you for the Twitch Prime MX Uga. I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you're having a good day. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas if you celebrate, dude. I'm excited. We should have some... Well, I wish we had more hype XMAS music that was copyright free. We could do a lot of show and tell today. I feel like that'd be super fucking cute. We already showed off the favorite childhood XMAS movie. We could do... I got fucking... Yeah, you can't fake aura either. That's kind of true. You can't fake aura either. You either got it or you don't. Well, I think it's also... So... You can't fake aura. Aura is a passing of the moment, okay? I don't know if someone just has aura all the time. Someone might have aura when they're talking to you often, you know? Maybe they have it like a fair when they're like situational settings, right? Like sometimes at parties I'll have aura, right? But not every time. It's pretty like 50-50, if not, depends on my mood, depends on the vibe, how many people are there. When you get a shiny in the wild, you often have aura, but it depends. My shiny Ponyta was not aura, you know? Wait, you're the two... Wait, I heard... Wait. You're the double Chimchar? You call me real quick? Wait, what the fuck is happening? Where's my phone at? My phone's on the charger. Can I call you on Discord, or is it private? It's probably private. I'm assuming it's... I can go grab my phone if you want. Let me know phone or Discord. I can go grab my phone. It's no problem. Dude, Lucas, can you send me the links to both of them? Fucking dude, what the fuck is happening today? I can Discord? Are you sure it'll be on stream? Or I guess I can mute. I can actually mute. Which shiny Ponyta? None of my shiny Ponytas have been aura, personally. I hate them all. No, I don't hate my Iron Man one, honestly. Okay, I'm calling my wife. 1 sec.
Hello?
What's up? Should I mute you? Is it like secret memes? I can mute you.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's not bad, but it's like personal, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna mute. Okay, you should be muted, I think. Chat, wait, can you talk, sweetie? Let chat know. Is she muted, chat? I don't think they can hear you. No trolling, no rage baiting. Can you guys hear my wife still? Question mark, smiley face. Thank you. Muted. Okay, she's okay. Chat. They've been waiting for this moment. They can finally spam muted and actually be real. Okay, what's up, sweetie pie? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, right now. Absolutely. Where is it at? Okay, I'll go do that right now. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, of course. I love you so much. I'll see you in a sec. Or I'll see you later, I guess. Mwah. Bye. Okay. Cringe. Talking to his wife. Cringe. Wife guy. Okay. I need to go. One sec. This was like it wasn't that personal at all. I'm just putting a Facebook Marketplace sale outside of our door. That's it. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes, chat. I'll be right back. BRB chat. Mwah. Okay. Oh, we didn't do a shiny gamba yet, did we? Let's do that. One sec. Let me let's get a shiny gamba going. One sec. Start prediction will put I spelled it W-E-I-L. Will Patrouski get a shiny today? Or let's say C. Encounter a shiny today. Yes. I have hope. No, it's all doomed. I'm gonna give you guys like 20 minutes to gamble on that. We got time. We're just hanging out. We're chilling anyway. We should have it be a rule today that every time I get up, I have to bring something back to show and tell to you guys. I didn't do that this time, but from this point on, we're okay. Actually, I do have one thing, okay? Here, it's in reaching distance. Me and my wife have been thrifting a lot recently. And it's been a lot. That's been like our go-to, like, oh, we want to like reward ourselves. Let's go thrifting. We've also been trying to fucking resell a little bit on eBay and shit. That's been fun and cute. Like a small little thing. And something we bought recently that of course we're not going to resell. This is for keeping purposes. Is this little Taco Bell. The fucking Taco Bell dog from the early 2000 commercials. What the fuck do you know about this Taco Bell Chihuahua, bro? Actually, look at him with his little rose. He's got fucking insane riz. I'm gonna put him like Taco Bell Chihuahua riz, bro. Drifting? Oh, I wish. We gotta work on our drifting skills. Okay. Yo, yes, his little thing says that exact phrase. I'm not even gonna try to say it, bro. I know that I'm just gonna embarrass myself. Yo, what's up, gamer? Is that Meatwad? What's up, dude? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that sub, man. If not, I better get to work. I really appreciate it, dog. Thank you, thank you. Check Discord really quick. Okay, one sec. It's me, dude. I appreciate it, man. Check Discord. Where at? I don't see any DMs. Where am I checking? Oh, dude, that's okay. Yeah, like, hey, that's cool, dude. Shiny channel. Okay, I got you. We're gonna switch locations. But I just drove back. I'm just gonna like jump around. I'm just jumping around spots today, Chad. I'm not doing anything like overly serious. You know what I could do? Wait, let's just stay where we're at. Let's do Tauros. That's a cool shunt. Today is like the most non-serious fucking day, bro. We're just here to shiny hunt and shmeem around and have fun. Is this adamant? It's timid. Okay, we leave that in the back then. Yeah, it's nighttime. We might as well just do Tauros here, dude. Will we be doing the Christmas event? I probably won't be doing any shiny hunting during the Xmas event. I'll probably be like as an Iron Man. Also, I don't know if they'll bring back the boost. That's been like the biggest like. I don't know. I don't think they will, but I could be wrong because they already gave us a boost this year during Shiny Wars, but also like I don't know. Maybe it'd be good. Hey, my guy, relatively new listener here for some live stream like videos. They will full of information, dude. That's like the sweetest. That's all I ever want to be, heroic, dude. Much love to you, man. I really appreciate you watching. I hope they've been helpful, dude. With my Squirtle, hey, Squirtle's my go-to starter, dude. Dude, fucking good shit, Sam. Zemnadine is doing some cool shit, man. Zemnadine and Epoch are posting like fucking sick videos pretty consistently. Can't see the prediction, Sag. So one of the most fucked up things, Miro, I understand being skeptical. I even understand being anti-gambling. I'm not anti-gambling, but I'm, you know, hesitant towards it. You know, I get it. But in some countries, you can't even Twitch gamble, which is crazy because it's like fake points and like they don't mean anything. So it might be like a country thing. You might not be able to act like, which that sucks. I'm so sorry, you know? It's just a fun little dumb meme. Different than we can. Okay, I'm also just an idiot, so there you go. Maybe it's just not working. There should be yeah. Oh, is it Belgium? Yeah, that's tough, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't miss it. Maybe like I'm over like, oh, like, it's so tough, but like maybe you're like, honestly, dude, I don't really care. Like you know. Let me see this general chat. One sec. Sorry, I'm getting at like what is wrong with people? Am I okay? Okay? I'm full of self-doubt, so I need Twitch chat to let me know. Am I crazy? Am I the crazy one here? I'm getting added in my Discord by that person who is like, Someone was banned on Twitch for speaking out against the amoral insanity allowed in public school educators. Yesterday, we're talking about, like, this sounds like, no disrespect to the fucking schizophrenic. This sounds schizophrenic. Like, what? No one's talking about this. What are you talking about? He's like, how is saying teachers allowing borderline BDSM in public school? We are shiny hunting! No one is talking about this. What are you talking about? It's insane. Bro, it's turbo onlineism. Like, am I crazy? Like a bot troll? It's not. It's a real. People are online or like they're losing their minds. Like they don't know how to socialize. It's been so. I think it is like a turbo online thing or like I don't know, dude. Like, it's not a bot. It's a real. Like that's what's so crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. He came back. Yes. That's the crazy thing is like if you ban someone online right now on the internet, they fucking do everything in their power to like try to like that's stalking. When you ban someone and they do like create alt accounts like fucking at me like you don't do that. It's super creepy. It's like when a girl breaks up with a guy and then the guy like emails her, finds her address, like tries to like find every way. Like it's fucking insane. What is wrong with you? Dude, people are. It scares me like how. The more turbo online people get, people are obsessive. People become obsessed. I have no idea what they're talking about. We're not here to solve the public school system. Block them, I guess. I banned them. They go to a different platform. I banned them on 3. Okay, sorry. Don't do the thing of just block. I banned them on 3 platforms. Don't do the thing of, oh, just block them. That's what I'm doing. Of course. It's so weird. It's so weird. People are losing track of basic social skills, like understanding what to talk about. It's really scary, man. People are turbo online. It's fucking crazy. Okay. I'm full of self-doubt. Like for me, it's hard to like, yeah, I don't understand. I have no idea what they're talking about. Like, it's so weird. I don't know what it is, man. It's just strange. It's like not, yeah, I don't know. It's just strange. People are getting strange, man. So Pokemon, yeah. How many encounters do you guys think? I'm noticing more people online are like, delusional is the only word. Like people are delusional more than ever, and it's sad. Like people, because you can be caught in like an echo chamber so hard, like people get like actual like psychosis, and they think that something that is like consuming their mind is also on everybody else's. You know, it's really, really strange. Anyways. Thank you, Yosef. I appreciate it. What's your favorite Pokemon you own in PokeMMO? Great question. On the main account, my Shuckle or Rampardos, it's really tough to pick. They're just total opposites. My Shuckle is my dream shiny that I got after being 300k dry. And I got super lucky. It was super lucky. It was like the, you know, but I didn't work hard for my Shuckle, but I did work hard for my shiny before it. So my Shuckle is actually in this weird gray area of like, I love my Shuckle, but I'm not as proud of it as my Rampardos. My Rampardos, I worked, you know, for 17 months on it, you know, gaming, grinding, like, you know, yada, yada, like, yeah. Sorry, one sec. Get the shiny. It's cool to see all the shinies happening today. Do. Ooh, Yosef got, okay, the 2x31s we wanted to show me. The 2x31 shiny Mianfu, bro, congratulations. Congratulations, dude. That's what the fuck, Miro? That's crazy, dude. Yo, thank you, Josh. Helpful mods, Pog. Red Bull winner go stupid. Okay, okay. I saw someone talk. I haven't seen the mons yet, but the double chimchar. I keep hearing about it. Dude, yeah, there's some crazy luck happening today. Some crazy weird luck. What's your favorite energy drink? Okay, good question. Okay, I actually have a lot of different answers for this. Now, okay. Oh, how do I... My favorite energy drink. I have like 3 different answers, okay? One sec. I'll do a fucking Patrouski take on this. White Monster, don't worry, that's one of the 3 answers, okay? Okay, someone asked what my favorite energy drink is, okay? And I think that's deserving of a Patrouski take. I've had almost every energy drink under the sun. I really like energy drinks. I respect coffee drinkers. I'm not a huge coffee guy, but more power to you. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna cut that. We're gonna that was a fucking brutal cough. We're gonna one sec. Rewind. All right, chat. This is my first time saying this. What the hell? I keep seeing memes of like me when I've been sick for 3 weeks, but it's not COVID, it's not the flu. What the fuck? Like, why is everybody fucking sick off everything, bro? Anyways, take 3. Lock in, take 3. Okay. All right, someone asked what my favorite energy drink was, and I feel like that's a deserving of a Patrouski take clip. I love energy drinks. I'm a big energy drink guy. I'm a big advocate of healthy, caffeine consumption, at least as much as you possibly can. I love caffeine. I love consuming it healthily as much as possible. I love energy drinks. Now, I have 3 different answers to this question, okay? Number 1, my favorite energy drink is whatever is the cheapest energy drink. That is bar number 1, okay? I'm a frugal man. People have been memeing on me for drinking Prime recently, and I understand. Okay, I get it, right? Do you want to know why I'm drinking Prime? That's the fucking reason. When was the last time you saw energy drinks on sale for 25 cents a pop? 2004? Like, what? From a fucking like corner gas station? Like, my wife found these at the Dollar Tree, 25 cents a pop. Bought absolutely every hell yeah, bro. I'll drink fucking any energy drink for 25 cents a piece. Holy shit. Answer number 1, cheapest. Answer number 2, for taste, Monster White Ultra. It's the most boring answer, but White Monster is it's the real one, dude. White Monster is the fucking OG. It's really good. I even really like they're coming with a new like the original green flavored Monster with 0 sugar. I love that as well. If you can find that, I love that one. Might be better than, I'm not sure. White Monster might be, it's close, okay? And then my third answer, if I'm trying to get shit done, if I'm trying to like, if we're teasing the line between caffeine and just being coked out and getting fucking work done, Wired. Oh my, I literally, go talk to your doctor before you try this energy drink. And I do not recommend drinking this energy drink. But this energy drink, I'm not even gonna lie, was the backbone of some of my 14-hour work days, 7 days a week during the first 3 years of my content creation streak. This shit fucking, I would drink one of these and I would like pump out like 7 to 9 videos in like 12 hours. And it would, oh my God, I would just lock in. This shit made me lock the fuck in. This shit is, it's almost the FDA limit. It is 344 milligrams of caffeine, and you only drink one. You do not drink more than one of these. Oh my goodness. 400 milligrams is the FDA recommended daily limit if you don't know. Yes, I've done my dumb little caffeine research as a dumb little gamer. These feel like if you drank a Bang or like a Rain is also 300. Not all milligrams of caffeine are built the same. Everybody's different. See what works best for you. For me personally, Rains, I feel like they lack the B12 and other amplifiers. Rain do not give me as much energy, even though they're 300 milligrams of caffeine. Bang, with their like super creatine or whatever, do work very well for me. But yeah, Wired is the most potent, most Yeah, 2 is called a heart attack. Yeah, no, unironically, like Wired is a medicine. This is not a drink that you like. This is a medicine. This is a tool that you utilize. This shit it's super good. I love it, man. But hey, it's sugar free. Yeah, it's super powerful. I loved these. They may have taken a few years off my life, but oh my god, Wireds are amazing. That is a dream sponsorship of mine. Is Wired. It's my probably my favorite energy drink. It's easily my favorite drink in terms of like potency and usage, and they're hard to find, but they're fantastic. I love Wired, man. I love it, dude. American Foods is just chemicals. Okay, Wired is it's different. Okay, it's the exception. Wired is like they might put cocaine in it. Like that wouldn't surprise. Like it makes me feel like no other energy drink. At least sugar free, bro. True. I think most people over fear monitor energy drinks and act like, oh, like coffee drinkers will drink like a Thai coffee, which is like 2 or 3 espresso shots, and then be like, which is like 2 or 3 milligrams of caffeine, and then look at someone drinking a Red Bull and be like, energy drinks are so unhealthy for you, you know? Like, okay, bro. But Wired might be the one where I'm like, I'm not defending this shit. Feels unhealthy to drink. This shit feels Wired is unsustainable. Like I couldn't do more than like 2 or 3 Wireds a week. You can do one energy drink of most energy drinks a day and be mostly healthy. You could get some withdrawal symptoms or whatever, but like this shit is, yeah. Wired is the one where I'm like, this is next, yeah, level or whatever. Redline, I'll have to check it out. Never seen it. Redline energy drink. I loved these Wireds though. Also, the Wireds, I used to buy them for $1. That's all. Price matters. They're like $1 a can, I think. I've never had Redline. I'll keep an eye out. I like trying everything. Yeah, everybody's different. Yeah, energy drinks. Yeah, energy drinks definitely work for me a fair bit. Are insane. But I also just like, I also feel energy drinks for me like basically just kick in my adrenaline. I feel like getting a shiny is the same feeling as drinking a monster. Maybe more. Like getting a shiny is like kind of a Wired or whatever. About C4, I'm not a huge C4 guy. I can't handle the tingles. I don't like the beta alanine, I believe, that makes your muscles and your body tingle. I get that tingle really hard and I really don't like it. Personal preference, I really don't like the tingle. Oh shit, we got the link. Oh shit, we just got the link. Bro, I don't know what's happening today. Once again, supposed to be a chill day. People are, I'm just chilling, but like I'm chilling. But people are getting crazy shinies. Look at this. Someone just got, and they're hidden ability access. What? Someone just got 2 shiny Chimchars in one batch. Look at 61. It also talk about like RNG evening out. Bro went double rate and then immediately got one at 47 encounters. Think of how rare a 47 encounter shiny is, and then the fact that it came out as an egg. Like that's what's so crazy. The 47 encounter shiny, that's already rare as hell. I got a 126 encounter Gloom and I felt like I won the lottery, you know? Getting an egg at 47 after going super dry, like this is so deserved, you know? Like this is amazing, dude. Congratulations, P. Lucas. This is sick, dude. This is legendary, once in a lifetime Pokemon moment, dude. Congratulations. That's insane. Look at the IVs. Let me see the other one. I saw this one. Got some stuff going on, yeah. You're missing something. They're super cool, dude. Try 100 IV egg. Yeah, some Pokemon, that's the best method. And it's really expensive. 108 both. Wait, what? I didn't even notice that. He said, look at the IVs. Like, oh yeah, you know, they're kind of neat. They, you know, they both have some stats, 20 plus speed, 12 attack, whatever. I didn't realize they're both the fucking same total IVs. They're both 108. That's spooky. That's actually Monka. That's weird. What? What are the odds of that? They're both exactly 108 total IVs. That's spooky shit, bro. PokeMMO ghosts, bro. Holy. That is spooky. That's insane, Monka. That's, dude, it's one of those. Oh, dude, congratulations, Lucas. Look at Shal. Yes, we saw the him watching bowling barrels. The Shalfa melodic. How's your day going? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm happy to wake up and just shiny hunt. Dealing with some weird people on the internet as always, unfortunately. I don't know why. There's just more people who are turbo online than ever, you know, and not doing well. And then when people aren't doing well, they project it onto others, which sucks to have to deal with. Not always. That's the truth. Someone said some quote one time. It's super base. Where like, you really realize who you are based on how you treat others during your worst time. I think that's a really based, like, it's easy to treat people well when you're feeling fine. It's way harder to be nice to people when you're like grumpy, you're having a hard time. That's like a based as fuck judgment of character and sentence. Do. Best charm ever, bro. Sometimes, yeah. I am a piece of shit, to be honest. Hey, the other truth is, everybody in their life will be a piece of shit at some point. I promise you. Like I've been a piece of shit. I've been a real piece of shit at times in my life. And if you haven't been a piece of shit yet, you probably just haven't been there yet, you know? If you're like 27, just wait. Maybe it'll happen at 30, 40, 50. Some people become a piece of shit when they're 80, you know? But at some point, you're going to become a piece of shit and you're going to hurt people. And that's like the human experience, is just trying to make up for those that you hurt, you know? It sucks. It sucks, but that's, you know, waking up every day being like, fuck, I'm probably going to hurt someone today. Let me try to minimize it the best I can. And then also make up for it in the future, you know? Also, everybody's a piece of shit in their young 20s. That is I don't know why. It's fun. The older I get, the more I realize, like, oh, fuck, I'm not that much different. The older I get, I'm like, oh, fuck, like, we all go through the same cycles. We all go through the early 20s, overconfidence, pretentiousness, like, I don't know what it is, man. It's really interesting. Humans go through the same cycles, man. Dude, that's fucking base to, like, admit, and, you know, like, that's Giga Chad, Clarko. That's not bad. Some people, yeah. Okay, wait a minute, Alpha. 30th birthday, I'm cooked. No, bro, I believe in you, okay? Also, like, I don't know, if you know you're a piece of shit, you're probably not that bad. Like, people who are real pieces of shit don't wake up being like, fuck, I'm a piece of shit. Yeah, it's mostly, yeah, exactly, yeah. Real shit, yeah. She wants something like 45. Dude, spaced. That's real as hell, dude. Well, don't, yeah. I learn from my mistakes, but I also only learn. What's the meme where it's like, I'm really stubborn and I'm really bad about learning from other people's mistakes. And that's a huge flaw. Like, if you have the ability to learn from other people's mistakes, God, you're going to be so fucking ahead in life. I'm terrible at that. I have to make the mistake myself. So because of that, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but I like to hope that I've, like, learned a little bit, you know? Yeah, but that's the dude. It's crazy. I love that this generation finally has talked about it, but it's such a human experience. You're sitting down trying to go to bed, and then your life goes through a fucking Google slide montage of every moment in your life where you've been cringe. Why do we do that? Like, we're trying to, like, a long day. We're trying to sit down and rest and, like, you know, get some sleep for a tough day tomorrow. And it's like, remember that time your pants fell down? Remember that time when you fucking told that girl you liked her? Remember that time with, like, holy shit. It's so fucking cringe. But that's the beauty in it, is that if you look back and you cringe, it means you've grown, you know? That's or you can look back and be like, you know what? Like, all of those cringe moments produced growth and produced, like, empathy and produced, like, some positive trait in me. I was thinking about this because I'm getting through like one of the tougher times in my life right now, and I'm kind of past it, I think, hopefully. But when you get through one of the toughest parts of your life, you should be, like, proud, like you made it through. You, like, you know, you survived, right? But instead, usually what happens is human fear kicks in, and you're like, oh fuck, what if something happens again in the future? Fucking deal with it then, bro. What are you talking about? Like, don't worry. We gotta stop. And, like, you know, it's coming from the horse's mouth or some shit, right? But we gotta stop. I feel like worry and anxiety and fear is killing us. And by that I mean it's killing me. Like, you gotta just deal with shit as it comes. It's like, okay, imagine, how do I explain this? Imagine you live your life in fear of getting punched in the face by every stranger you walk across, right? That fear of, like, every time you pass somebody, you're like flinching and you're like, oh fuck, what if it happens? Like, that fear hurts worse than the physical punch. Fear and anxiety literally hurts more usually than like the actual bad thing happening. Does that make sense? It's crazy, but and it's the human brain is so peculiar. It's so peculiar. I also always say, like, let's say you're worried about something. Let's say you're worried about Poxitani Phil. What's his name? Let's say let's just do the dumb example, right? Let's say you're worried about Hoxitani Phil waking up and seeing his shadow and seeing, you know, 6 more weeks of winter or whatever, right? If you're worried about that, let's say you're worried about that for 2 weeks. That 2 weeks of worry and anxiety is going to cause you pain, right? So then you go through pain, and then if it happens and he does see his shadow, well, now you've just doubled your pain for no reason. And then if he doesn't see his shadow, you've experienced the pain that you would have if he did see his shadow, but for no benefit, for no reason. Anxiety is so illogical. Anxiety is so illogical. It's so dumb, yet it might be one of the bigger problems in my life. And I know, you know, we know this, but it's really weird. No, it's like this, yeah. Obviously, everybody has anxiety. It's getting, I don't know. It's just crazier. It's like ramping up because of we're all too interconnected or some shit. I don't know. We gotta stop. I gotta get back to, like, yeah. I don't know, man. Well, yeah, dude. Yeah, much love to you, Wilds Ball. Like, yeah, it's weird, man. The groundhog analogy. We've peaked. Doing a good thing, bro. Yes, that's the, how are we so fucked that we're like, oh no, like, what if the Goodwill declines these clothes? Oh no, if I donate this this t-shirt with a beaver on it, are they gonna think I'm cringe? Are they gonna think it's a reference to fucking the female organ? And I can't, oh no, like, they're gonna judge me. Like, what is wrong with us? Nobody's worrying about that except for you. Shut the fuck up, dumb brain. Brains are dumb. Growing up is realizing brains are stupid. Growing up is realizing that your brain is sometimes your enemy and you have to fight it, you know. What's the, I got it, wait, I got it. Watch this, chat. Look at this. Your brain run by Goblin. You are dumb, you are sad. Your brain run by Goblin. So you take him out. What you do, I don't think the meme, does the meme even have this? The meme doesn't even have the good part of the meme. This is just flaming you. The good part of the meme is you take out the Goblin and you beat him with a bat. Your brain run by Goblin. Your brain dumb. You are sad. So you take your Goblin out of your brain, beat him with baseball bat, and then fixed. There you go. Does that make sense? We all have Goblin brain. Okay, wait a minute. What kind of Goblin looks like that? Wait, okay, that might be the most Goblin. What do you mean? What kind of? Okay. Flaming the visual of the Goblin. He's a chill Goblin. He's not like his finger is up. He's got like the, you know, like the, he's a chill Goblin. But he's like, that's a pretty stereotypical Goblin. How do I beat the Mind Goblin? Take him out, beat him up. Or like take a cold shower. I don't know, dude. Shock your system. Dude, good luck to you, Yoshi. Good luck to you, man. Don't buy anything to fix your anxiety. That's the main. Everybody's gonna sell you shit to do that. Don't do that. There's nothing you, I guess maybe like medicine to be fair, I guess, but there's nothing like, yeah. Except for, you know, you want to know the real, guys, the real way to solve your anxiety is by Twitch priming. I couldn't help myself. It's too fucking dumb. Hey, for the sub, Manolo, I appreciate it, dude. True. Yeah, what's the meme where it's like, why is my anxiety so high? And it's like, horror movie, 3 coffees. Yo, what's up, Yams? Okay, Twitch Prime, anxiety solved. Thank you, thank you, Purple Yams. Oh no, I'm gonna get fucking, yeah, I'm gonna get locked up now for false advertising. Oh fuck. I still, no. Well, thank you for the, hey, it'll get better over. I love you, Yams. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. What's up, Spa? Straight to jail, bro. True. With PokeMMO, unironically, okay, we're kind of like, you know what's a good cure to anxiety is meditation. Do you know what is meditative as a practice? Shiny hunting. I'm just saying. I'm kind of spitting. You know? So basically, guys, what I'm saying, throw away your psych pills, throw away your, you know, your Zoloft, you know, Abilify, just shiny hunt, guys. Oh my, come on, we've got it solved right here. I'm like the parent. Just take a walk, guys. Come on, just get some sun. It's fine. Legally, that was obviously a joke. I hope that was like really obvious, but some people, you know. It does unironically, yes. It does unironically help. It's just one of the, yeah. Unironically, walks, getting sun, talking to real people. Dude, sometimes, like, maybe I'm turbo online. But I'm aware. I don't know, dude. Sometimes just going to the grocery store and seeing real people interact is just what you need. How fucking crazy does that sound? But, like, some people don't fucking get that. They just, like, people, I don't know, man. Dude, good luck to you, Syntrax. Should we go vanillish? Shut the fuck up, Bard. I'm out of contact. You know they're going to, bro. Let's go for a walk. A walk sounds kind of goated right now. I don't know dinner status even if shiny boost doesn't happen. The main reason you want to pop dinner status for the event is if you want to skip login queue, but I kind of don't know if login queue will. I think the XMAS event is usually the event with the least. Yo, Pat, do you think donor status is worth the event even if shiny boost doesn't happen? So yeah, shiny boost is uncertain because we already saw a shiny boost for the shiny war event, so I kind of doubt they'll bring it back for XMAS, but they might. It's kind of 50-50. Now, donor status, I only recommend buying and popping donor status for the XMAS event if you're worried about login queue. I will, like, really care about being like the first person to log in or some of the first log in. I will say, I do feel like the XMAS event is the holiday event that is least likely to have a login queue. I think Halloween is more popular. I think the Lunar New Year event is more popular. The XMAS event, most people are kind of more sporadic. They're spending time with family. They're spending time with loved ones. They're celebrating the holidays versus, and it's a pretty serious holiday for a lot of people, right? Versus, there's also multiple holidays happening at the same time. So there's like, you know, people are busy. I mean, it's less likely there will be so many people online, like on Christmas Day, essentially, right? So, like, I think the login queue historically is the least likely to see during the XMAS, but it's still possible. Just something to keep in mind. I really love the XMAS event. Yeah, I love the vibes. I love the, yeah. Hey, we'll see. Spidget leaked. Spidget, stop, dude. That was supposed to stay in our private developer conversation, bro. Shake my head, dude. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a legit, yeah. The Chinese community is fucking huge. You have to fact like that. Yeah, absolutely. We are so much smaller than you know. SMH my head. You've been pumping iron, Clarko? Good for bro. I did. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Feel fat? I don't think so. Did I misspeak and call Chinese people fat? Oh, they're so much bigger than the community size. You're so dumb. Yeah, you know me. I'm gonna call someone fat. Yeah, dude, over my fucking dead body, bro. What are you talking about? Holy shit. You seen the pics? Yeah. Wow, that's fucked up. No. Streamer body shames an entire community. Oh fuck, dude. It's cooked. For PV, dude, good luck to you, duck. You missed a comment. Huge. I was bouldering. Yeah. That comment does totally. I thought it was from lifting. That comment does totally change the context, bro. I don't know how girls do it. My wife. Okay. Yesterday, me and my wife picked up the dumbbells. We're like 20-pound dumbbells we have around our house, okay? And I was doing some bicep curls. I was doing, you know, the fucking overhead press or whatever. I was doing, you know, it feels like whatever. I'm fucking weak at this point, though. 20-pound, dude, I'm cooked. What's it called? I was, you know, obviously I'm like double or tripling all my wife's reps on like the arm exercises. But then we go to do fucking squats. Good lord, bro. She added weight. She did the holding 20-pound dumbbell. She did 30 squats holding the, like, I did 15. Now, I did 15 holding the... I normally don't hold the weight because squats fucking cook me. I did half of her squats holding the weight. And I'm not joking. My legs have been like jelly for like 4 days. Like it's... I have had a hard time walking. Like I feel like I look like I'm walking. It looks like I'm walking. Like I'm trying not to shit my pants. Like my legs are like so like I'm walking funnily, you know? Of legs. It's crazy. I feel like I have strong calves. I have like dad calves, like tree trunk calves. But dude, oh my god. Yeah, I looked like a walker from the dude. Actually, Randall, actually. My wife fucking cooked. I was like, how the fuck are you not sore? You did double my squats. It's insane. It's obviously just like a... I don't know, it's crazy. Look at the cute little munchlats with the meme, dude. They do. I actually love that take. I like squats. They feel more real. They fucking do. You're kind of right. Like, you're kind of spitting, duck. Limp Patrouski? I was, bro. I was cooked, man. We're made to push out babies? Well, fucking fair enough, dude. Like, it's crazy, dude. That's the other... so I'm just like glazing women right now. We gotta insult women really quick to even it out. I'm just kidding. Don't cancel me. Okay. What was I saying though? But fucking, bro, anytime my wife gets sick, her pain tolerance is so high. Like, I feel like, okay, we just have different... If I get like a cut or like I break a bone, my pain tolerance is like... It used to not be. As a kid, I would fucking scream and cry. As an adult, I feel like my pain tolerance for that is pretty good. But like my wife, women tank sicknesses. Women tank illnesses. And it's because I guess they just get sick like once a month anyway to shed their fucking uterine wall. Sorry for the imagery. But every time I get... I'm a huge baby, bro. There's so many times where like I get sick and my wife will take care of me and I'll be a huge baby, and then she'll get the same sickness, like she'll catch it from me, and then she'll just like live her life and like it won't even... She'll be like, yeah, it sucks, but like I got work to do. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, women fucking tank illnesses, tank sickness. It's crazy. They're like training for that shit. Naming the few Pokemon hunting gives increase the chance of finding a shiny. Is that true? True. More constantly disease makes you feel more sick, but it's supposed to last a shorter time. Is that true? I don't know shit about... I don't know shit, bro. Women built different? They quite literally are built different, for real. That's a great way to... Yo, they're fucking built different, bro. Like to hype it up, but it's like, they are just... It's really funny. That's awesome. Interesting. Women are superheroes for real? Okay. I didn't say all that. Let's calm down. I'm sorry. Hey, relax. Yeah, we're gonna glaze them, but don't let them go. Yeah, let it get to their fucking head, bro. Don't build the ego. Yeah, too much glazing. We have to even out. We have to even it out with some misogyny. All right, guys. What are women bad at? I'm just kidding. Don't type that. Shut the fuck up. You'll get banned. Shut up. We're just here we're memeing. Anyways. Now, segue. I am excited for I like the way they're doing the Supergirl character. I'm excited for her. I feel like that'll be an interesting meme. Ah, damn it, Rapid. Okay. I don't know if anyways, we're not gonna... I love how the evening out... Okay, one last joke, okay? I love how the evening out... Yeah, Andrew Tate react video to even out. I love that the evening out of like, yeah, women are really good at tanking sicknesses is like human trafficking. I'm sorry. Okay, we're moving on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move... That's the... I don't know if that's an equivalent exchange, brother. Holy shit. Anyways. Whew. How many encounters do you guys think it'll take until I get a shiny? It stitches IV, but dude, based. Okay, so guys, I'm currently at 26,600. What do we think we're looking at? You know, how many encounters? We could do a gamba on it, I guess. 29.5. Very reasonable, generous. I think I'm going dry. I think this hunt is gonna be like 60k minimum. That's why I've got to like crank time swipe hordes, is I feel like I'm going dry as hell. I curse you for 300k. Josh, unironically, most valid. Okay, 1 million is not valid. Fuck you. But like I have been, my Iron Man account's been so lucky. I think I need a dry streak. No, I don't want to. I'm just memeing. I don't want to get too much in. You know, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. Nothing is serious today. The only time we have serious discussions on stream is generally about PokeMMO. Like me when addressed with fixing sexism in the world. Bro, why are you still? Okay, wait. No, this is wait. Can't wait. We have the good ending, chat. One sec. The person who was like, why did that person get banned for talking about you know, blah blah blah, they just DM'd me on Discord and said, I'm sorry for being an absolute moron. They're good at, bro, they're so based. Me too, man. I get it, dude. Hey, we all, can I just say, me and my wife even do, we all tweak. Sometimes it's a trap. I'm a big fan of forgiveness. I'm not worried about it. Like, everybody tweaks, you know? If be sad for some reason. No, I don't think it's I think it's a good, I don't think it's sad personally, but I know teach you. I don't want to tell you how to feel. We all tweak. We all get, you know, caught up, or I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. We all tweak. That simple. No, of course. Wait. I don't know. Yeah. Watch, you hear? Watch me when checking what time it is. That's such a dumb. I'm assuming that's a me checking my watch. Is there someone here named Watch? Part of me wishes I liked watches. Watches seem like a goated accessory. Also, like, they're such just a flex, if that makes sense. Here's a good question. Do you think the devs will add a permanent legendary this event like the Halloween one? I think that's become like the new norm, is the PokeMMO devs adding a permanent legendary every new event. We've seen that now consistently. We saw it for Halloween. I believe we saw it for last Lunar New Year the first time we saw, what did we see last Lunar New Year? I'm trying to remember. Last Christmas we saw Jirachi, I believe, for the first time. Did we see for Lunar? I thought we saw something for Lunar New Year. What did we see? I feel like every holiday event there's a new legendary. We got Cresselia for Halloween. Was it Lunar New Year Jirachi? I believe Jirachi was Christmas last year, if I recall. We also got Alpha Suicune last year we got 2 new ones during Christmas. Lunar New Year brought back Shaman. That is true. Wait, was Heatran? Was that? No, Heatran was... When did Heatran release? Was that last year Lunar New Year event? Or I'm losing track, but the developers have talked about Mew and Victini being potentially added. So yeah, it's not 100% guarantee we'll see a new legendary for Christmas. Let me really qualify. Like, I think there's about like a somewhere between 70 to 90% chance we see a new permanent legendary during the XMAS event. It's pretty high, but it's not guaranteed by any means. The developers have teased at the idea of adding Mew or Victini. I know a lot of players have taken issue with the potential adding of Mew, because Mew would totally change the utility Pokemon game. I believe Mew gets the synchronize ability. Maybe they just wouldn't allow it to have the ability. Maybe it'd be fine. I don't know. Mew would allow people to, like, I think synchronize. It'd be like the best catching Pokemon, best utility. But like, if it's super rare, like if the cheapest Mew is like 10 mil and it's slightly, like, just barely the best utility Pokemon, I think that's kind of cool. If it's the only mon that can get synchronize plus false white plus spore or some shit, because can Mew get? I don't know. Its move pool is really weird. There's no Spore TM. Okay, there you go. It's not best catching mon. I know it can false swipe and synchronize, which it would be the only mon that can do that, I believe, if I recall correctly. Mew has some really weird move pools that could be really interesting for utility Pokemon. I think having a false swipe synchronized Pokemon would be totally fine. I think Mew might be able to get, can it get like assist? If it can get like assist, it can go grab Spore off of another Pokemon. We could bring back assist strats. That's that used to be used in Ditto catching. You can learn all TMs. Yeah, if assist is a TM, which I'm not sure. See if we can go check. There are certain moves like that. I don't know if there is an assist TM. I can't spell. No ass TM. But some people are concerned about Mew. I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see how it'll play out. If they have to nerf it in somewhere, if it's just totally fine. But yeah, Mew and Victini are the two biggest potential legendaries to be permanently added this year, either in Christmas or Lunar New Year event. 2-8 possibly no sleep TMs. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe once again, maybe some people are just. People just get really like. People are really worried, so they like have really strong. The more worried you are, the stronger your reactions. You know. Do Phoenix. What if Yawn? Yawn's interesting. Yawn into false swipe. Yeah, that's always my thought process, Gravy. Some people get scared of things like Mew, but the devs can always fix the problem if it's too bad. Yes, it's like okay. I think worrying about game updates is kind of like worrying about if. Imagine if every time you crossed a bridge, you were like, oh my god, did the construction people do a good job? Oh no, is this bridge gonna fall? And it's like, dog. Number one, it's their fucking job. So they're gonna know a lot better than you. Number two, it's the same anxiety. It is, man. And I think I do think like, it's kind of a meme because everybody has anxiety, but I do think it's getting worse, like in like the younger generation, like, and it's getting worse in me. The life is so overwhelming that I feel everybody, you know, you'd be surprised. Yeah. Like, but I just feel like, I don't know. It's interesting, you know, like I feel like everybody's letting anxiety run their life, me included. And we gotta just try to talk about it and fight back, you know? The real anxiety is what if I get a shiny? Yo, we should replace negative anxiety with positive anxiety. What if I were to get a shiny right now? What if I were to win the lottery today? What if, you know, that's fucking goated, bro. What if somebody Twitch primed right now? You know, like, okay, I gotta stop. Okay, but like, there's you know, we gotta lean into the positive anxiety, bro. Dude, yes, that is like, you're so and it feels harder than ever. You're so right, Gravy. You're so right. And I feel like it feels harder than ever to detach yourself from it. Like, so I only get like, I just watch like Instagram memes with my wife, right? We sit down at the end of the day, we watch Instagram memes before bed, and I mostly just send her like cat shit and like cute shit. The dichotomy of the world right now is like, for the first time ever, we live in a world where like there's a ton of crazy shit happening at all times, like wars and like, you know, all these things, right? All these horrible, literally every second someone's dying, someone's getting attacked, blah blah blah. You don't have the capacity to worry about all of that as a human. You can't fix all of that. You're just one little guy. We're all one little bug, man. We're all just here like doing our little, you know, only one little thing that you can do, you know. I beat anxiety, back pain runs. Fuck, I'm 27. I'm still in the anxiety arc of life. And then when I hit like 32, you solve anxiety and you move on to back pain. That's the upgrade. Which one's worse? Be honest. Bob can fix everything though. Do you mean Bob the Builder? What are you? We're shiny hunting. We're not talking about that, Tom. What do you mean? You're so funny. Yes, Bob the Builder. I got back pain and anxiety. Fuck. We're fucked. It's gonna be okay. It's a good meme. I'm 26 and I have both. Send help. I feel fucking bad for the bro. I don't have any bad. I have like shoulder and like neck tension sometimes, but like it's just tension. It's not like, you know. I'm pretty physically lucky. I say that, dude, count your fucking, you know, count your fucking blessings, for lack of a better word. Like, I'm pretty physically, like, for some godforsaken reason, I'm pretty fucking physically fine. Like, I don't know why. I better, like, start treating my body. It's not gonna last forever, you know, but I gotta, yeah. Third leg pain, like, yeah. I'm 27. I feel like I eat like shit. I don't move my body that much, and I'm like physically fine. First time? Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, for yeah, like the rope meme of like, oh, first back pain, first time. Back pain. I feel bad. Like I remember like my sister had bad back pain problems. Like people, dude, we have like fucking 20. We have like 19-year-olds. Okay, I'm not okay. That would be really funny if I was like, guys, why am I so anxious? Me after drinking fucking a Wired every day for a week. I haven't drinking a Wired in like 2 years or a year or some shit. Dude, fucking base to Bard. It's literally as shrimple as it gets. Alien dance. True. Shrimple. Wait, what is shrimple mean? Like simple shrimp? What is shrimple? I love the idea of shrimple being a word. It's really quite shrimple. me explaining how to throw shrimp cages or nets into the deep ocean to my colleague. It's really quite shrimple. Any shrimp fishermen in chat that could take this joke to work? Raise your hand if you're a shrimp fisherman right now. You're probably fucking off the coast or some shit, bro. Off the goop, off the coast. My back is? Yeah. No, yeah, dude, it's back pain's one of the most brutal. Speaking of back pain, Lamar Jackson, heal up my king. I love you so much. Shrimply put, yeah. It's as shrimple as that. Yo, bring back the fucking what's that? There's the Lenny face. What's that face called, Altair? Bring back shit like that, man. Bring back the 2011 copy paste emoticons. Shrimping for bad puns. I've talked about it a few times, Ray. Great question. I don't think there's the Lenny phase. Dude. Okay, this is the. Let me first answer this really important, you know, cute Pokemon question. I don't think just having the Halloween raid mons will be enough, unfortunately, for the XMAS raids. The XMAS, there's way more XMAS raids, and they're a fair bit harder. I kind of doubt if you only have the Halloween raid mons, I kind of doubt you'll be able to do all the XMAS raids. You'll be able to do some of them, don't get me wrong, but not all of them, which is tough. You might be able to build some during the event or prepare some now. I do have a video on it once again. What is the event? So no, you're totally fine. If you want to hear, I have a video on it. I have a few videos. I have like, I put out 4 different XMAS prep guides for, you know, like, cover the thing in different ways. I love seafood. Yeah. I'm from Maryland. So like crab is a big thing. Now I've only ever really had like the proper like bushels of Maryland crab, like probably once or twice. It's so expensive, so we didn't have it. My aunt would have us over to her house sometimes for that growing up, and I fucking so glad we did. Getting like bushels of crabs, like absolutely caked in Old Bay. Oh, an experience. What's an Ironman account? It's just an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. It's a self-imposed challenge account essentially. Dude, hey, the good news is, Jash, you don't need to know. You're perfect, man. Exactly. If you're doing your storyline runs, don't worry about, don't stress yourself out. Don't worry about raids. You know, that's like being in like, you know, being in like playing, it's like playing football in your backyard and then someone being like, yo, you gotta run fucking suicides to train your endurance, train your, like, you know what? No, the fuck, I'm just playing fucking football, bro. I'm really glad we re-signed Tyler Huntley. I was saying, dude, I really liked Tyler Huntley. I think he is Lamar Jackson Jr. Yeah, like he fits all our schemes because he has the same skill set. He does. He does look, and like, what do I know? I'm sitting on my couch watching football. Please don't take this as like I have a lot of self-awareness. I think way too many people over-critique athletes and are super fucking annoying and cringe when they aren't the man in the arena, you know? I do think Tyler Huntley looks really unconfident. Whenever he throws, like, he looks like very but maybe he's just like twitchy. Maybe he's just like really fast. I don't know. He looks like kind of unconfident in his throws. I like Huntley. I remember when Cooper Rush came in, like a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh no, I was like, where the fuck is Huntley? Why would they put this guy in? And I didn't realize that we had released Huntley, and I was like, no, what the fuck? I loved him as our backdrop. Like I was so sad. And then Cooper Rush came in and like threw a screen pass on 3rd down, or threw it away or some shit on third down, and I was like, what the fuck? This is cooked. But I'm glad we reset. Yeah, it's a tough year for the Ravens. It is what it is. I love the Ravens. I love our team. I always like, okay, what would be worse is, imagine if, like, I feel like so many people who have a football, like their football team's losing, they're like, oh my fucking god, like my team fucking sucks. I don't think the Ravens suck at all. We've just had a weird season and just had like bad luck and like just big turnovers at the wrong times. Like, I think the Ravens roster is amazing, and I love them, and I love the organization. We just have to have you have to have the stars align for a Super Bowl run, you know? And you know, it just didn't happen this year. Yo, wait, actually Mount Corn, wait. Can you wait? How far is that from a PC? Do you actually have that, Flame? I'd love to come see that live. Wait, number one, where is that out? How fucking deep in the cave is that? Dude. That's kind of, dude, it's kind of, yeah, Alarir, this season was like really crazy. I feel like I expected this season for there to be like I thought, you know, there's like, I thought a lot of teams were going to be ass. The Bears are fucking crushing. The, you know, the Jaguars, like there's a lot of, yeah. From a Steeler, I did, yeah, dude. Also, I'm gonna flame. I don't care, dude. Nick Shark was at that game, the Steelers Lions game, and he was like, dude, fuck Steelers fans. He was like, I've never been called more names and cursed at more simply for rooting for my team on defense. Dude, I've said Steelers fans are fucking not the nicest people. It's funny, people always meme on Philly. Philly fans aren't even the worst fans in the state of Pennsylvania. That's how fucked up, sorry for the Pennsylvania residents, that's how fucked up Pennsylvania is. Pennsylvania is kind of a state full of haters. Now, Philadelphia, I think it's overhated. I've said for a long time. I think 9 out of 10 Philadelphia fans are actually just passionate and like just love their fucking team and would like die for them. And then like 1 out of 10 Philly fans are like violent and aggressive for no reason. What happened? We're flaming Steelers fans. And how you talked about how like you literally got like fucking cursed at and like called more names than ever just for rooting for your team on defense. Fuck Steelers fans, dude. Not now. My mind has been getting changed, bro. There's a guy that I rate a ton on Twitch named Jim Sauce, who is one of the most entertaining, amazing streamers. I love him. He plays RuneScape. He's a really nice guy. He's a Steelers fan. And then my upstairs neighbor is also a Steelers fan, and he's like the only person in our building who always says hi to me and my wife. Dude, there are some like, so I've met 2 nice Steelers fans in my whole life. I didn't add the last part. Oh my god, what else happened? I'm scared. Yeah, Boston, like, dude, Boston fans are probably worse than, that's actually so true. Boston are still back in 2008, bro. They're still slinging slurs. Boston fans are probably worse than Philly fans. I think Philly gets overhated. After the last play of the game, I had 2 Steelers fans record me. What the fuck? Just to like be like, what the fuck? Yeah, Steelers, dude. Just to be like, look at this, like, sad, like his team lost. What fucking losers, bro. I've been saying, dude, Steelers fans are like, fuck them. I hate Steelers fans. Not all of them. If you're a good Steelers fan, you know, you got to speak out, bro. What are Ravens fans? What are Ravens fans? Ravens fans are stubborn. They are holding to their morals, whether they are the best, you know. Ravens fans are kind of, and I don't even agree with this, Ravens fans are kind of eye for an eye a little bit. And I don't know, that's the city of Baltimore. Like, they're very like, I think Baltimore is a city of respect from my experience there, where like if you don't fuck with people, they don't fuck with you. Versus like, I hate DC. I've been in a lot of time, I hate DC. I spent a lot of time walking DC. DC feels like anybody could run up on you and be like weird and annoying. And Baltimore feels like if you like stay to your own, they'll respect you and just chill. We're talking about fucking football. So we're talking about like football and football culture and like organization or whatever. The Ravens, I feel like are the Ravens organization. Oh my god, I don't like fans versus the org is different. Ravens fans are like kind of stubborn and like kind of hard ass, but like they're people of respect. I feel like, and people of like to each their own. Steelers fans like will not let other people enjoy their shit. True. Definitely not generalizing and hating on Steelers fans. They're sports fans. Yeah. Sorry if you're, yeah. But they're just crazy rowdy. I think some of yeah, a lot of them. I think once again, I think 9 out of 10. Dude, what fucking loot? I'm so sorry, Nick Shark. Like, I was just standing there in awe, and these two fans 3 rows down got their phones out, turned on their flash, and said, "Look at his face. Look at his saw." What the fuck? Once again, it's like Steelers, dude. It's not a good look, Steelers fans. If you're a reasonable Steelers fan, you gotta also like the terrible towel. Like what do you? Come on, man. I feel like the Steelers fans Steelers want to be villains, but they're not even villains. They're just like pieces of shit. they're just like annoying. What's up? What's up, Abbe? Talking about football. Video Spurs would never. I don't know shit about. I don't know enough about basketball. I love basketball was a sport that I played the most growing up, but I didn't watch a lot of NBA. Yo, what's up, Geared? How you doing, man? We're just talking football. Sorry if anybody comment. We're just talking football for a little bit. We'll be moving on in this quick sec. I'm so sorry, Nick Shark. Yeah, I feel like Packers fans are also kind of... Packers fans will be like... I feel like they'll do a quick like Swift, like, oh, fuck you, I'm a Packers fan. Like, but they'll move on. I don't know, man. Dude, good for you, Alarir. Good for you, dude. Nobody boos the nobody boos the Eagles more than an Eagles fan. Okay, I do not love that. That's like I do wish Eagles fans would stop doing that. I feel like booing your own team is unhinged. Unless like you really want like one specific change to, let's say like your head coach is like a real problem, like a real problem is everybody always just blames, there's always a scapegoat, like okay, I'm new to the game. When I obtain the flame patch, don't you know if for raids? I would say, great question. Sorry to miss it for a sec. I would save the fire patch until you have like a really good Charizard. But yes, using that for raids is absolutely the best way to go about it, in my opinion. Dude, what's up, Waffles? Hopefully it was cool, man. Hopefully people find the Magikarp video helpful. That's the goal with money making videos. You know, check them out every few months and just to show the thought process as well of like. I feel like a lot of people feel trapped right now in Pokemon in terms of making Pokeyen, but it's not like, and it does feel harder, but it's not, you're not trapped, you know, like you have to put, if you put in, I'm trying to show people that if you EV train, you XP train, you just grind, you'll make Pokeyen. Like if you just play PokeMMO, if you just put in the hours, you will make Pokeyen. It may not be as much Pokeyen as you could, you know, 3 years ago, but also, I mean, 3 years ago, like you were making more Pokeyen than you ever could. So it's just like, things have just changed a lot. That was an outlier, you know, I think. Now, okay. As a Ravens fan, I watched the whole game. Oh my fucking god. It actually makes me sick to my stomach. How do the Patriots actually have Tom Brady too? I knew that people loved Drake. He was insane. I feel like Drake May threw like one bad pass all night. There was like one pass where he overthrew it. He throws it so high, but it always works, and the placement is so perfect, and he is so good. I was amazed. Oh my god, I liked Mac Jones. I thought Mac Jones got shit on too much or whatever. Was that his name? I remember watching the Ravens play him, and I was like, this guy's fucking kind of good. I like the way he looks. But god, no, Drake May is. It's crazy. He's literally, how did the Patriots find another stocky white boy who's like the most he's so good. He looks like a fucking angel on the football field, like throwing fucking soft touch passes. Like it's crazy, man. I just don't know anything about college football. I don't know much about college ball. Sorry. What's up, pumpkin pie? How you doing? Well, you watched the game with me last night. What were your thoughts on Drake May? I want to speak in the mic here.
Yeah. I thought he was good, but the announcers were dick riding him the whole time. And then they were like, wah, Lamar, he's past his prime. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. I'm literally a dumb woman, and I could see how dumb you're being. Thank you.
W wife. W guy. Bro, it was crazy. Like, I didn't realize the announcers would be like, the announcers would play a graphic of Lamar in a sports car and be like, his gas light must be on because he's been slow as fuck recently. And I'm like, he has like the best QBR in the history of the NFL. What the fuck are you talking about? Talk about that, bro. Lamar does not need his legs anymore. And if he like, he's actually just stop the, I hate that everybody, when people talk about Lamar, all they talk about are his legs. He's just an amazing, arguably the best or one of the best. He still has a while to go. Like throwing football quarterbacks. He's an amazing. He's fucking an amazing passer. You don't even need to talk about the legs anymore. It's just a distraction. Like, obviously, it's still amazing what he can do, but like, it's just crazy. It's just weird. But yeah, no, the announcers were. It was crazy. They'd be like, I think they just. I don't know, man. It was weird. They were like glazing fucking. I think Lamar is way better than Michael Vick. Was my favorite quarterback growing up, and I was a Ravens fan. Obviously, I wasn't even like a Falcons fan, and I love Michael Vick. Lamar is my dream quarterback. I used to literally play Madden 06, and I would first round pick Michael Vick, or first round pick Ray Lewis, second round pick Ed Reed, and then third round pick Michael Vick if he was still there. Like that was the ideal trio to go for, and then go from there. Yo, my wife is actually spitting facts, bro. Really, it was, yeah. And I feel like I think Lamar's better than Vic. Not to, maybe it's too early to say that. Or I think he's so fucking good. It's been weird. He just hasn't had a Super Bowl, and like that it just takes the stars align. Like only one team can win the Super Bowl. You know, like, it takes a lot of things going right. The Ravens have just had. We just keep turning over the ball in like the worst case scenario. That's yeah. Dude, it's crazy, Supa. Yeah. Those announcers, the announcers were like Omega biased. It was they didn't. I don't think they said a positive thing about the Ravens until like 4 minutes left in the third quarter. It was like insane. They would only ever say negative things. Which like you gotta say positives and negatives. I don't know. I'm all about like I don't know, man. Anyways, we're yapping. Anyways, how many encounters? Is little Toro show up? No, you're. Thanks for spitting, Queen. Probably experience. I like Chris Collinsworth's voice. I like him. I think he just gets like. I feel like he just gets like obsessed with certain players or obsessed with like a certain talking point and then just like drills it over and over and over again. He's just like super biased. True as fuck. Very fair. You know, finding good announcers is hard as fuck. For basketball, I have about 3 teams I listen to. Otherwise, yeah, it's fucking fair, man. Does the dream ball wake up? Yes. Does the dream ball power reset the wake up? Yes, it does. It's possible to have everyone sleep for 14 turns in a row. No, that's not. No. The max sleep turns is what, 3? Yes, that was Zay Flowers. It was cool because he's been I love him. He's a little inconsistent. It's very funny. Like Zay Flowers to me is very similar to Hollywood Brown, but we got rid of Hollywood Brown. I wonder if it was like off the field or like mental, because they're very similar. Zay Flowers and Hollywood Brown were both like scrappy, fast after the catch, you know, smaller guys who also can like don't have like the best catch, you know, ability at all the time. But like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Hollywood Brown did just drop it more. I don't know. But even though he ain't playing. At a certain point, I wonder if it's just rage bait, which is kind of funny. On Collinsworth's end. Yeah, dude, okay, you also, dude, hell yeah, Tree. That catch from D-Hop. Okay, also, okay.
Yes.
How do you remember this? You're so sweet. Actually, my wife actually watched the game. You're so cute. Can I also just say, as a Raven, I know that like it's crazy that we lost to like whatever. We lost, so it's not going to get talked about very much. I don't know how we dodged an insane. We didn't dodge a bullet. We dodged a nuke when Marlon Humphrey didn't get called for that pass interference. He fucking tackled the guy. He grabbed his waist before the ball touched his hands. That was one of the craziest no PI calls I've ever seen in NFL history. That was thankfully it didn't matter for the impact, but that was, as a Ravens fan, that call, I was like, that was insane. That was insane. That was a crazy call. I don't know how. Like, also you can tell Marlon Humphrey like thought it was gonna get, like, he thought it was gonna get called. He kind of like gave up on the play. He like smacked the ball. Such a weird as fuck play. The only argument was like his hands weren't dragging down his hands or arms, which does matter. But he was like, I don't know. It was like pretty obvious. I think that should have been PI, dude. Anyways, what was the other dude, there was some really good, it felt bad because, sorry, we'll move on from football in a sec. I'm gonna, the Ravens pass defense felt amazing. I feel like we did all we could. It was just we didn't have enough pass rush defense, so we couldn't like pressure him enough to like throw the ball away fast enough. He had so much time in the pocket. And then but like there was a play really early in the game where fucking Kyle Van Noy, who's obviously an amazing player, but like he's a fucking linebacker. He's a fucking linebacker, and he played pass coverage like he was a DB. Like, it was insane. I forget who Drake May was passing to, but I think it was a tight end or some shit. Kyle Van Noy was like, like following him, whatever. I would have never thought about that, dude. And then former Patriot. He put his hand in between, the receiver was going like this, and he put his hand in between and like bopped the ball out from behind. It was a crazy. I feel like almost every other linebacker in the NFL does not make that play. Like, there were certain plays throughout that game where I was just like, if that quarterback is anybody but Lamar, he does not get a pass off there. If that receiver is anybody but D-Hop, they don't catch that. If that throw was by anybody aside from Drake May, like, there was so many plays in the Ravens Patriots game where like it had to be that exact person in that exact moment and had to have happened in that exact way. There was some really good pass defense from the Ravens. We didn't have the pressure on May enough, which that cost us. It is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna beat the Packer. Okay, the real meme is last football meme, then we'll move on. Okay, next week has the potential to be the saddest football week of all time. in my community, next week, if the Ravens lose to the Packers next week, we are almost certainly out of the playoffs, I believe. And then the Lions are also out. If the and Lamar is injured, by the way. If the Ravens lose to the Packers, I think it kicks us and the Lions out of the playoffs. Which is like my community's two biggest like, we have a lot of Lions fans in my community for whatever amazing reason. I love the Lions, so it's crazy, dude. Go Pack, go. No, dude, fuck them. You're so sweet, dude. What the fuck? You're so sweet, right? Thanks for being, like, you guys make it what it is. Like, you guys, there's only so, like, yeah, you guys continue, much love to you, man. It's energy feeding off energy, Every Packers, hopefully it was just like a back strain or some shit. Oh, it did switch to daytime. We're gonna move spots. Oh, is that I did not know that, Tally. Is that true? Do we have a chance? Yeah, hopefully Lamar just like strained his back or some shit. That is a brute. Like, when you're a quarterback and you strain your back, you can't, like, you can play through broken fingers, you can play through like hurt, as a quarterback, your back is like your whole fucking throwing motion. Like, what do you like? Maybe if you're like Vic had a pretty flicky motion. Maybe if you're Michael Vick, you can play through a back injury and just like flick. But I don't know, dude. That's so sad, Tally. Okay. Officially, if I could run all the runs in the game in 2 hours, would that be to the normal run 1 hour? Sure, the longer Pokeyen. Generally, it's not. Great question. This is a great question. Okay, so efficiency question, just spitballing here. If I could rerun all of the gyms in the game in 2 hours, wouldn't that beat the shit out of a normal gym run in 1 hour? Sure, it's longer time, but now more Pokeyen. Efficiency-wise, that is generally not worth it, but maybe there's a different route that I'm wrong about. Generally, you want to do, like 22 to 25 or whatever, or 20 to 25 gyms in an hour, and then that's going to be really, that's going to get you more Pokeyen in that 1 hour. And the second hour, if in the second hour you're doing like 16 gyms, like, You'd rather just go EV trainer, XP train Pokemon for profit, like my Magikarp video today, or Amulet Coin Farm, or like Fossil Farm, or do other things. Like, generally it's more inefficient to do the 2-hour run, but if you like it, if it makes you happy, it's one of those things. Like, I can give you the efficiency answer, but at the same time, efficiency only takes you so far. You have to factor in your own enjoyment, and that's going to factor in your efficiency, right? So like, if you enjoy that kind of route, you probably will make more Pokeyen in the long run, and it's something to consider. So don't shy away from the 2-hour routes of doing all the gyms if you enjoy that, but generally I'd probably recommend like one gymmy run, one trainery run, or some shit like that. Good question. It's good to factor, you know. I'm honored to hear it, non-NPC, dude. I think going like trainer run route or trainers are nice. What's up? What's Shizu up to? Apparently Shizu's memeing. Secret memes. Damn. No, yeah, that hopefully that's like, people always call me like positive or whatever. Like I hope I come off as like, I really appreciate the compliment. I think I just try to like, I'm not a good vibes only person. I think that is not healthy. I think good vibes only, I think being overly positive is unhealthy. However, and you probably notice it in my streams, we talk a lot about like problems and how we solve them, and you have to talk about problems in a positive way, and that's like just being productive. There is an element of like, there are so many people right now in the world who are like so pessimistic that's like it's making them illogical, and like you'll run into people, everybody will run into someone. No, I appreciate that, Rapid. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Everyone's met someone in their life who is like, I'm just a realist, bro. I'm just being realistic. And they're really not. It's actually like, they think that they're being super logical by being like negative or cold or whatever, when in reality, they're actually giving into their emotion, and they're being illogical in a different way, right? People often will react to what has hurt them in the past, or what has, you know, bothered them. So like, if someone grew up with like really emotional parents, they become really logical to counteract that, and then vice versa, right? If you grew up with really overly logical parents, you kind of learn to become like very empathetic and very emotional to counteract that, when in reality you just need a mixture of both empathy and logic, right? Like, that is the ideal combination, is like probably 50-50. Like, you need emotion to guide your morals, and emotion to guide social situations, and emotion to be the backbone of most of your positions, and then you need logic to logically check your biases and things like that. Okay, crazy slight to your wife. She's not here to defend herself, dude. Come on. I'm next to you. Everybody's different. Everybody's like, I'm more of an emotional person. I think most people are more emotional inherently, and it's all about acknowledging that and counteracting that, and then not going too far in the opposite direction. And I always say, I think most people fall into the camp of either emotional Eddie or logical Larry is the meme, and you have to fight against your. If you're an emotional Eddie, you have to try to become more logical Larry, and then if you're logical, you have to try to become more emotional Eddie. You have to, even yourself out. No, the XMAS event has not started yet. The holiday events in PokeMMO usually don't happen until the day of the event. What it turned into? Just a discussion. Hopefully, just a little conversation. What's up, Guns? Good luck to you if you're shunning here, dude. Why is American... Hey, you want the real answer? Why is American football called football? Soccer has way more reason to be called the one. They should be no dispute. Do you want to know the real answer? Who knows the lore? We've done this research and had this discussion on stream. Americans... How do I... Okay. Europeans used to call European football soccer. They used to use the term soccer. I believe it was short for like... It used to be ASOC, A-S-O-C. It was like Athletic Association of Soccer or some shit. Europeans used to use the word soccer. And then Americans also called it soccer to follow along with Protopians. And then we invented a new sport called football. And then as soon as we invented a new sport called football, Europeans were like, we're going to steal that name and make it like, you guys switched up, not us. Americans weren't like, oh, let's call it something different. You guys did it. It's the most ultimate gaslight in history. Is Europeans seeing Americans make a sport called football and be like, oi, bruv, we're gonna take that name, and then be like, why do you guys call football football? You use your foot. Bitch, you used to call it soccer. You're the one who switched up. What are you talking about? It's great. It's the greatest gaslight of all time, which is honestly kind of impressive to the like. Honestly, hey, British manipulation. That's kind of funny. If the Americans did that, I'd be like, haha, that's so funny. So I gotta give them credit. Like, it is pretty funny. They got away with it. They almost got away with it if it wasn't for fucking PokeMMO Twitch streamers doing the research. You know, average British gaslight. The British will actually try to gaslight you into thinking that they didn't switch up. They switched up, dog. They switched up. Call me. I'm literally the Paul Revere of soccer versus football. Like, guys, the British are gaslighting. The British are gaslighting. Me with my lantern. Like, guys, don't fall for it. I haven't played. I've looked at it a bit, but I haven't played it or looked much into it, dude. Anderson. Where's the source? I don't know. I Google searched for like 5 minutes. I could be entirely wrong. Let me qualify. Don't fact check me. Yo, what's up, Wassit here? How you doing, man? How you doing, dude? Is this right? Yes, Giga Chad. Always believe the first source that pops up on Google. True. Especially if it confirms your bias. Giga Chad. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm kind of hungry. Are you hungry? Okay. I'll just wait. I'll just thug it out. I won't eat lunch. I'll thug it out. I'm so tough to UFF. Me skipping lunch. I woke up at like 10 p.m. I've been fasting for 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm so skinny, guys. Can you even see me on stream? Me not eating for the first 4 hours of being awake. Okay. Hot Pocket does sound goated. Shut up. Put in a video. Yeah. Put a video of how to sell. Okay. I will say, great question. You're asking a phenomenal question. I can link you my price checking guide, Jash, but I have bad news. Unfortunately, 1x31 Pokemon, it's one of the biggest negatives. I love PokeMMO. I think this game is amazing. I still think it is by far the best Pokemon game. One of the biggest problems the game is facing right now is the deflation of good IV Pokemon, and especially the deflation of 1x31s. Unfortunately, 1x31s are so cheap right now that it's just tough to make profit, and it's tough to sell them, and it sucks, man. It sucks. There's a lot. Thank you. There you go, Rapid. Thank you for, you know. I do. Luckily, you know. Just barely. I pay my bills, you know. Oh, we'll just think they're both other hands. True. Shut up, Alpha. Yeah, I'm a full-time content creator, but I also get paid for being a PokeMMO developer on the side. True. That is a conspiracy theory and a meme. Don't take it seriously, but also it is true. I'm actually here. I'm gonna one sec, guys. I'm turning my dev switch. Switch. Okay, I'm gonna get a shiny right now. If I get a shiny, I am a dev confirmed. Okay, I turned it off to throw you guys off my trail. I'm a Steelers fan and I'm cool. Hey, I'm not saying good for you. I'm happy for you. I want Steelers fans to be cool, and I want Steelers fans to fight the stigma. Okay, I've met for the first time this year. It took me 27 years of living to meet a cool Steelers fan, and now I've met 2 of them. Okay, so like, yeah, this is the 3rd cool Steelers fan. You know, there's dozens of you. There's 3 of you out there. You know. Why risk that? You never. The problem is, like, I'm never beating the nobody actually, like, we live in a world, and I mean, you gotta like just laugh about it, because what are you gonna do, Rapid? We live in a world where like a lot of people don't give a fuck about logic anymore at this point. Like, they just like they've come to the emotional opinion they want that makes them feel comfortable and makes their life happy, and they just connect to it and live with it. And you can either like spend your whole life trying to convince these people otherwise, which often will not work, or you can just fucking laugh about it and play into it and be funny. And I'm never being the allegations. Yeah, conspiracy. You can't. most conspiracy theories you are literally created to not be solvable, because that's the whole point. Like most they could, anything in life could happen, right? Like unicorns could exist. It's technically possible, right? It's possible that unicorns could exist and we just haven't seen one out there, right? Maybe there's some, like, I can make a conspiracy theory right now. Like, imagine, like, oh, unicorns actually, they have this rare camouflage style ability similar to chameleons. They're actually an offshoot of lizards and horses combined over hundreds of years. They're actually a long descendant of dinosaurs, which is why they have this camouflage ability to kind of hide, and that's why we've never seen it. Like, you can just use, like, really basic, dumb logic to invent a conspiracy theory, but yeah, they do it. That's why I've never seen, like it's like you can make one, like, but the reality is, like, there's no reason to believe in something that hasn't been proven. Like, just because you could just do that for everything. Like, you could believe in unicorns, you could believe in aliens, you could believe in, like, even like aliens. Like, yeah, is it like logically likely they like some other life form out there probably exists? Probably, right? But like, why would you believe it until you see it, until there's evidence, right? Like, I don't believe in, like, I don't believe in believing in something until there is evidence for it, you know? Now, at the end of the day, I'm actually a fucking, you know what? I'm the Lorax for the cryptid believers, okay? If you want to believe in Bigfoot and the lizard man and frog man, and because it's a hobby for you and it makes you happy, and you just like go out on the weekends with your buddies and go on a fishing trip and a hunting trip and look for Bigfoot along the way, you're not harming anybody. Like fucking more power to you, man. Like you're not like, I don't care, you know? Like, I hope that deep inside of you, you understand that you're kind of just doing it for the, like, I feel like cryptid hunters do it for the community. They just like, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, there's no, like, more power to them, you know? As long as they're not hurting anybody, I don't really care. Yeah, like, yeah, pretty, like, it's the same. At the end of the day, cryptid hunting is the same logic as going out into the wild and trying to find a species that is extinct. Or no, that's not true actually. But find a species that doesn't exist, like a new species, right? That's kind of, who cares? I don't know, man. Like, more power to them, you know? 7 EVs give 1 point of stat. I think it's 4 EVs, or no, I think it's 4 EVs at level 100 give 1 stat, and I believe it's 8 EVs at level 50. That might not be 100% correct, but it might be close. Depends on the level of your mon. At level 100, 4 EVs equal 1 stat. Yeah, I'm not a cryptid guy. Like, it's not, you know, who grew up watching, there was some TV show on the Sci-Fi Channel or some shit, or was it the History Channel? One of those, like, infamous, there was some, like, Bigfoot, was it Cryptid Hunters? Dude, I had like a, what was the cryptid TV show? Cryptid TV show. I used to have a computer game that was like, oh, what was it called? I can't find it. Bigfoot Hunters or some shit? Top 10 greatest. Monster Quest! That's what it was! Bro, who grew up watching Monster Quest? Oh my god. That's what it was. I had like a point and click adventure game on my computer. We should watch Monster Quest on stream. Monster Quest. Now, the real meme. Oh, this is it, dude. This is the fucking game. I'll link it. Monster Quest was the equivalent of, was it Deadliest Warrior? Who watched Deadliest Warrior? Where they would run like simulations of like who would win in a fight. Fucking the great, what, like, so, you know, like fucking what's an example? Why am I blanking on this? Who would win in a fight, Genghis Khan or Caesar? Like, dude, Deadliest Warrior went hard, right? Like, that shit was fucking awesome. Yeah, ninjas versus pirates, like, dude. But Monster Quest was like the equivalent of that, but with cryptids. It was like, yo, what if Bigfoot existed? Here's all this like 2004 CGI footage of what it would look like. Dude, it was funny, man. I loved Deadliest Warrior, dude. There's a Xbox 360 Deadliest Warrior I don't really want to try and play or whatever. Yes, dude. Okay, pseudoscience shows are really fun. They like that is man. Is that trash TV for boys? Did we just crack the code? And yeah, like girls watch The Real World, Jersey Shore. I watch Jersey Shore. Let's be honest. Jersey Shore. Mormon Wives is huge right now. The what's it called, Mom Talk or whatever the fuck. And boys watch Deadliest Warrior, Monster Quest, Ancient Aliens. Like it's kind of like we're all not so different, man. We're not so different. Okay, Desperate Housewives. Some of you in chat might not be man enough to say it. Desperate Housewives is a fucking 10 out of 10 show. I'm not. River Monsters was goated. Desperate Housewives is actually just like one of the best drama TV shows ever made. Desperate Housewives is actually fucking goated. It's so entertaining. So, Secret Lives of my wife and I feel like a chokehold. My wife loves it. I can't watch it without being under the use of some substances. I cannot watch Mormon Wives while sober. I can't do it, man. That show is really hard for me to watch. What's the other? There are other trash TV shows that I will watch with my wife. What's another example? Love is Blind. I'll watch with my wife. That's a cute like The Circle. The Circle is fun. The Circle's a fun little game show about catfishing or whatever. This isn't trash TV, but there's been two examples. Dude, peeking over at what TV shows your wife is watching is truly the husband experience, like in like getting sucked into them. Two of the best TV shows I watched were I wasn't gonna watch them, but because you started, I would have never watched Baby Reindeer. But my wife was watching it, and I got Baby Reindeer is one of the, if you haven't, I think it's kind of underrated because I think it was really hyped for a moment, but everybody kind of moved on. It's a really hard watch. Baby Reindeer is an extremely hard watch. It's an extremely human TV show. It's about trauma and like crazy shit. And like, dude, Baby Reindeer was amazing. Baby Reindeer was like one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. It was fucking gorgeous. Gorgeously tragic and sad. 1% Club. What is that? What's up, dude? The 1% Club game show. Are we getting old enough to where we're at our game show arc? Are we gonna be like 30-year-olds just like watching Jeopardy? It kind of sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah. No, I had a friend growing up who like his grandparents raised him, so they'd always be like watching like game shows in the living room. We would just sit there and like eat TV dinners and watch game shows. It was kind of goated. Battle bots, yeah, that's crazy. That's fun. No, dude, you're real as hell for that, Tabard. I've stopped pretending I don't want to watch reality TV. I have embraced it. No, I was a big anti-reality TV guy as well. Okay, and I still kind of am, but I've come to terms with I like certain. You have to find the right reality TV, the right trash TV for you. One of my more controversial takes, but I will echo this until the day I motherfucking die or get canceled. I fucking loved MILF Manor. MILF Manor was some of the most entertaining television, and it was fucked up. That was the whole point. The whole point is it was fucked up. MILF Manor was so fucking funny. Holy shit. Dude, I always think about, what was that guy? It was like the youngest guy. He was like, Mom! Was it his name was Joey? He literally was like the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! He was like, Mom, no, don't have sex in my bed. Mom, stop! Oh, fuck! Like, dude, oh my god. MILF Manor was insane. MILF Manor was fucking unhinged. What was it? The one guy was like getting fucking first night strokes. What was he saying? He was like, Mom, don't do first night strokes. No, dude, it was such a fucking crazy show. Also, yeah, there's like, because okay, MILF Manor is unhinged. Go watch MILF. The meme is, the honest thing is as well, MILF Manor might be the reality TV show with the least sex I've ever seen. They just tease it a ton. It's just like, because it's like a what if, like, it's just really unhinged. If you don't know what MILF Manor is, what's the premise? The premise is they hire the sons and the moms to both go on a dating TV show, but they don't know they're on the same show, which I can't, there's no way they never lying about that, but whatever. They get sons and moms on the same TV show, and they have to like date each other's moms, if that makes sense. It's fucking unhinged. Yeah, there is certain. What's the is it what's the Love is Hot? What, they're all called the same fucking names. What's the one that I hate?
What
Too
is
Hot to
this?
Handle. I can't.
Who am I? What is
I
Blue
can't watch
Sky?
Too Hot to Handle. That shit is the most. Not to virtue signal. That shit is the most. Not even just of women, just objectifying of people. Too Hot to Handle is the most like objectifying of people, and like I can't watch Too Hot to. The premise of Too Hot to Handle is like they just put a bunch of hot people on an island and tell them not to fuck, and then they fuck. That's it. That's like, and they like lose money every time they fuck. Storage Wars was and American Pickers. I love Coopster, the great big Coopster. 38 months, bro. Thank you. What is this? Who am I? What is the blue sky? What is up, King Coobs, bro? What is up, man? Blech. Joe Schmo. Show is a reality TV. Let's see him. I don't know if I remember that. I don't know if I know that one. Pawn Stars I watched a ton. Storage Wars. What's up? What do you my wallet for, Queen? What the hell? Oh, you're okay. Gotcha. Fine, take my credit card, sweetie. There you go. American Pictures was so fucking Coopster. Yeah. I loved American Pictures. Storage Wars was really fun. Lose brain cells. Yes, there are certain I can't. Is it Love in Paradise or some shit? I'll watch one of them because it's just so goofy. Bachelor in Paradise I will watch. I can't watch. I really hate The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. Those shows are too frustrating. You know, I've come around to accepting some reality TV. How do I? Does this go true? No, Coopster. No, Coopster. I love you, but fuck off. The Ravens next week will actually be the saddest week of football. We were just talking about this we talked about football for like an hour, bro. There's no way the Ravens lose next week. It will be the saddest week in my whole community, bro. If the Ravens lose next week, we are out of the playoffs, I believe, or like probably out. And then if we also lose, the Lions are out. Do you know how many Lions fans we have? Lions and Ravens. Like that's like the two teams in my community is the Ravens and Lions. If the Ravens lose next week, they're both out. My Packers, I love you. I love you so much, Coopster. You've been one of the biggest supporters of my, you know. And you just 38 months. I'm sorry, 38 months is not. Maybe if you like sub for like 50 months, we could talk about tanking the season. 38 months is not enough, bro. I need the Ravens to win. Cowboys fan here. I'm sorry for your loss, brother. Good luck. Rip Cowboys. I feel bad for the Cowboys. I feel like the Cowboys are just like. This sounds so mean, and I don't mean like. I feel like the Cowboys are just like the laughing stock of the NFL, and I don't mean that in like an insultory way. I mean it in like somebody please help them. Like, give them. They need some support, man. I'm not even trying to flame them. It's more of like the fact that people still unironically call the Cowboys like America's football team is like embarrassing. Like it's just not even funny. It's just like. No, the fuck they aren't, bro. Nobody likes the Packers except for Packers fans. Which, like, you know, public shame is part of the experience. Or I said Packers. I meant, sorry, Cowboys. I'm picking them. Yeah. The Cowboys just need to, like, rebuild and chill. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, this season's been so weird, Drew. This season has been so strange. Yeah, that's what makes them, yeah. The Cowboys are a common enemy. Like, if the Cowboys are like the scapegoat martyr for America to laugh at, if that's what you mean by they are America's football team, then yes, that is true. Good save there. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. My bad. I have no beef with the Packers. I would say every Packers fan that I've ever met is a 50-year-old construction bro who just like wants to get off of work, go home, drink a beer, and watch the Packers. Like I don't mind Packers. I think some people like fucking hate the Packers fans. I've had never have any beef with the Packers fans. You don't meet a whole lot of young Packers fans, which is like the only, but like that. Who cares? I don't know. Like. Yeah. Working Dread? Yeah, no, that was just fucking based and yeah. Was a Packers fan? Yeah, I respect it, man. I respect it. I feel like the Lions, I feel like Detroit, I feel like the Lions should be America's football team. Or the Commanders, but then you run into the same problem where, like, I don't know if you want a shitty team to be America's football team. I feel bad for the... I didn't realize the Commanders were, like, 4-11. Did Jaden Daniels get hurt this year? Is that what happened? You can see, like, how, like... Oh my god, they signed Marcus Mariota? No. What? Am I crazy? Isn't Marcus Mariota like Omega ass? If I remember that name. That sounds so mean. Early in the season, like game 4, yeah. How did their show against Steelers last night was hard to watch at points, yeah. You gamble on sports? It's the only betting I do is on sports, and I always say, like, I probably bet $20 a season, maybe 20 to 30 or 40, like, you know, doing what he can. I respect the hell out of you for that. That's a fucking based sentence. That's a based dude. It's what's crazy is, like, here dude, what's fucking insane, I would suck as I could never be a quarterback. Let alone quarterback in the NFL. I don't know. I couldn't even be a quarterback in, like, high school. Like, oh my god, I was not. I could not. Yeah, it's such a fucking hard position. To give you an idea of, like, how hard it is to be a quarterback, something that blows my mind, right, is, like, there are not, think about this, there are not 32 people in the world that are good enough to be starting quarterbacks. There's almost always in the NFL, right? There is almost always a few teams that, like, they're starting a quarterback, but they want to move on. They're looking for someone else. How crazy is that? There's not 32 people in the whole world who are good enough to be, like, a franchise starting quarterback. It's so insane. Yeah, quarterback, holy fuck. Talk about, you're literally, like, quarterback, you're literally playing from disadvantage. You're literally playing from behind. Like, someone, like, because do you know how hard it is to look back at the quarterback while you're trying to follow someone? Like, unreal. You're playing, yeah, it's crazy, dude. I have no idea, Mira. I'm just kind of hanging out. Today's very much a for fun stream. Yes, we showed the 2 Chimchars on stream. Yeah. That's probably kind of true. Like, Rapid, you're kind of spitting. Who's the I feel like Tyler Huntley could be a starter for, like, a lower end team, but that's, I don't know if he's still, like, he's not, like, franchise. I don't know though. There are a few backups where I'm like, yeah, I get that, but it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy to me. There's not 32 franchise quarterbacks that exist in the world. I don't know. It's so wild. Like, at a time. It's so crazy. You know how many millions of people are trying to be, like, a good quarterback? It's wild. Dude, good for you, Coopster. To the Saints? Yeah, like, that's a great, like, unironically, like, Huntley could be a starting quarterback for some of those, like, franchises who are having a tough time, aka the Saints, you know, like. We just Google best backup QB in the league. The Raiders need a QB. Yeah, but knowing the Raiders, they'll probably sign, like, Phillip Rivers after this season. The Raiders are gonna pick up age 45 Phillip Rivers. Am I crazy? I feel like the Raiders love to, like, sign, like, ancient quarterbacks. Maybe I'm just thinking of, like, Raiders QBs over the year. Was it Derek Carr who was their quarterback forever? Maybe I'm just thinking of, like, old 2006, 2008, because I haven't followed the Raiders much. You know, it's not a team I really think about much. He didn't look that bad. Wait, sorry, I got this. Who didn't look that bad? What was the meme? Oh, Philip. No, yeah. No disrespect towards Rivers. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sorry. I genuinely don't mean that as a. It's more of just a funny meme on the Raiders because they make funny decisions in their franchise historically. But yeah, no, Philip Rivers was fucking solid, dude. Like, he's probably like, from what I only saw highlights. I didn't see the full game, but like, from what I saw, he's age 44. He's probably like top 20 QBs in the league. Maybe the top, you know. He's not like bottom 10, right? I would guess. I don't know if that's based on his. He was fucking solid, man. That's crazy, Troopster. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I love, you know. Part of me is like, I love to see flag football become more popular because it's great for lack of injuries, but at the same time, I'm a big boy, so I would fucking suck at flag footballs. Fuck. Make them have to tackle me. Rugby in high school, we didn't have a whole lot of rugby. I played a lot. I love sports. Now, I didn't ever play official sports because that required, you know, a parent taking you to practice, and like playing official sports is like a lot of like work, and I just didn't have that system growing up. But fucking, I played a lot of backyard sports. I was definitely the kid who would be outside from like 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. I was outside for like 12, 14 hours a day, a lot playing sports. Baseball, basketball, football. Ultimate Frisbee was so fucking... I didn't go to college, but if I did, I would have had an Ultimate Frisbee arc. Ultimate Frisbee was fucking sick. The timing and the jumps and like... I love, yeah. I love being a receiver in like any sport. If I did play football seriously, I would have loved to be a tight end. That's like my ideal position. My hands were... I'm not fast. I'm not, you know, whatever. But I can fucking catch really... I used to be able to. I haven't, you know. But my hands used to be really fucking good. But I love sports, man. I haven't played sports in a long... I just would suck now. I always remember every time I go to like a basketball court for the first time in like 2 years and I shoot around, I'm like, oh my fucking God, remind me to never come back here and make me realize how dog shit I've become. That is one of the worst realizations, is being like, yo, I used to play basketball 10 hours a day in high school, and then you go shoot some hoops and you're like, oh my God, what happened? I'm missing like half of my layups. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, oh, what a growth spurt. That's tough. I was the kid I want to say in like 10th grade or like 11th grade. No, I think in 10th grade. In 10th grade, I was like 6'2", 300 pounds. I was fucking huge for 10th grade. I was the kid where like every sports coach would walk by and be like, yo, I don't know your fucking name. I have no idea who you are. Do you want to play football? We need more offensive line. Like, and I was like, I don't want to fucking play offensive line, bro. Fuck off. Like, I'm sorry, but like, of course you need more O-line because nobody wants to play that position because it's generally kind of seen as boring. Which, honestly, now that I'm older, what's crazy is now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, playing O-line actually sounds like really fun. Like, now that I'm older, I'm more mature. I'm like, damn, like the mental game and like the physical, like now that I'm 27, I'm like, damn, O-line actually sounds incredible. Like one of my more favorite positions. That or like defensive end or some shit. I'm probably more like defensive tackle. I'm not fast enough to be like on the end though, on the edge, an edge rusher. Crazy feeling, dude. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I could. I don't know. Like, O-line was not fun. It probably wasn't in high school, but I bet maybe in college or like it probably gets more technical and more like. Oh, we for sure played 100% rapid. That was like, oh, it's someone's birthday party. We were playing Smear the not very nice name. Yeah. Yep. That was like the birthday party classic. You're an edger? Only if your mom's in town. Want to rate my British slop? Yes. Sorry, I saw you type. I just couldn't get to you in time. Oh, one sec. Let me see. Ooh. Thank you, Miro, for the heads up. I see you, by the way. It's a... How did you make this... Becky, did you make this meme? Did you invent this meme? Look at this. It says shrimple as that. Who first said shrimple? Who started this? Me when I go to work to fish up some shrimps for dinner later. Me when I hit the back-breaking deadliest catch shrimping labor. Telling shrimp puns at work. Why did was Benji the one who said it at first? Why did he make this meme? We're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep this as a secret meme. I try to keep secret memes on just on my OBS. Not so shrimple now. The world is actually less shrimple than it's ever been. That's a dreadful fact. Using the word shrimple to like break the news. Like, hey doc, is my mom gonna make it? It's not so it's not so shrimple, kid. I'm sorry. She's actually she may never walk again, kid. No, I don't know what this is a terrible joke. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. We're just yapping. This looks fantastic. I will say, okay, the problem, have you put the is this before you put the sauce on, Clarko? There's a bottle of sauce in the background, but it looks dry. That's my only problem. Brit kebab. I need to have more kebab. I feel like I could really enjoy it. It's before. Okay, that makes sense. Here's some British slop that Clarko sent us to judge. This looks incredibly... The meat looks so perfectly seasoned. It looks dry, but you're going to make it wet with the sauce. Okay, you know what it is? I don't mind if someone serves me a sandwich or whatever, whatever, with dry meat. I don't care if you, as long as you give me a sauce to smother it in. Honestly, I'll tell you what, dry meat with a bunch of sauce tastes better than a moist meat with sauce. Like that contrast of it being so fucking bone dry with the sauce is actually really, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bare bones. Obviously, it's just meat and the bread or whatever. But it looks amazing. This looks phenomenal. Like the oil, it's got all the seasoning. It'd be cool to see some lettuce and, I'm not a tomato guy, but I feel like fresh tomato on this would be cool. I don't know though. I can't be asked with rabbit food. I kind of love rabbit food, I'll be honest. Well, it depends. Yeah, you gotta smother this in the roasted garlic mayo is the perfect sauce for this in the background. Like that looks fantastic. You know what? Fantastic fucking dish, Clarko. I respect it, man. I dislike salad. Do you dislike all salads? I feel like salad is like such a broad spectrum. There are salads that are, there's some really good salads. There's like some salads that are fine. You like tamales? I feel like I don't love tamales, but I feel like I like them. I feel like they're fine. The textures and like is a little, strange to me. But I kind of like the, I don't know, the grainy mushiness. I think tamales are fine to like. They're good. I wouldn't call them amazing. I think I prefer most other dishes, most other like Latin or Mexican dishes. I'm a big fan of I don't even know. The problem is, how do you pick your favorite? Is queso fundido, is that an Americanized thing? What is, because that shit is queso fundido origin. That shit is that actually like authentic? Because that shit is fucking, it's Tex-Mex. That makes sense. That shit is god tier. Queso fundido is like unreal. It's actually unreal. It's just queso, but with like meat in it. And it's so like so much. It's so good. I found a good picture of like queso fundido. It's so good, man. Like, oh my god. These aren't even the best pictures. These aren't like... XMAS is some of the best food, man. Fucking jeez Louise. I can't get a great picture of queso fundido. A lot of people sprinkle the meat on top, and that looks prettier, but I want it mixed in, dude. Give me that shit, you know, make it goopy. One queso fundido, extra goopy, please. Me ordering at a authentic restaurant be like... Alert chat shiny. Yo! Oh, a secret? Wait, we're at Gravy? Let's fucking go, dude. Pretty much, dear. It's just... Well, it's pretty much just meat and cheese, but it's like meat and cheese made in the best way possible. Queso fundido is pretty much just meat and cheese. I think it can be chorizo or like a lot. They'll do ground beef or beef sometimes. Maybe I'm just hope. Maybe it is just always chorizo. I don't know. It's so good. What did Luis do to you? He fucking G'd me up, bro. Where's the okay? Wait, where's the shiny at? Where's the? Are you still in the fight? Are you still in the fight? Can I come see it? I caught it. Hey, congratulations, dude. Congratulations, man. This is a secret. You can tell it's a secret via the encounter, but it's very hard. The one secret shiny that I got, I didn't notice it was secret until after I caught it. You can notice that it's secret if you pay enough attention. Okay, yeah, I've never had queso fundido with jalapenos, but that sounds amazing. That sounds, or like a habanero, specifically habanero queso fundido sounds fucking phenomenal. Like, that'd be a good dish. The animation is very slightly different, yes. And the sound effect and the animation's just so slightly different. I think so secret shinies, I think, produce square particle effects. Is that correct? Versus like a normal shiny is like circles or stars. Yeah, it's a very slight difference, yeah. How about brain rot? I don't think so, just food. You'd fuck with Frijoles Charo. Sorry if I'm butchering the name as well. I'm not even gonna... I just know that I'm dumb. I do fuck with this guy. My wife said, do you fuck with him? I do fuck with Numel. That is kind of... Why is it so bright? There you go. Is it side angle? You're looking like a fucking hard camel, bro. He's tough. UFF. Frijoles Charos. A hearty Mexican dish of pinto beans... flavor and a flavorful broth with bacon, chorizo. I mean, this looks... I'm not a huge pinto bean guy, but this looks phenomenal. I mean, they're fine. I'm not like anti-pinto bean. I do get like... If it's pinto versus black beans, I get pinto beans at Chipotle. This looks great. This looks like a... I was gonna say, I don't know. I love comparing foods. I think one of the most beautiful parts of food is the combination of cultures. So sorry if this is offensive, but it almost looks like... Mexican jambalaya is what I would call it. Sorry if that's an annoying comparison, but this looks... I'll get a picture on screen. And I mean that as the most complimentary... Like, jambalaya is amazing. Like, this looks like Mexican jambalaya to me. This looks fucking... Maybe it's just a sausage or whatever. This looks fucking awesome. This looks fucking delicious. What's up? Oh, Pod, you're awesome. How much was it? You're goated, bro. Do I see baked beans? No, they're pinto. Don't rage bait me. They're pinto beans. They're not fucking Heinz shitty. Like, only Britopians would use the worst quality bean in the worst bean sauce possible with no flavoring, with just tomato, and be like, "Oi, bro, we love beans over here." It would be okay. Imagine if you're rage baiting me. Imagine if Americans were like, "Oi, bro, Americans have the best sausage in the world. It's called hot dogs." Like that. Dude, do you know how fucking mad people would be if Americans claimed to have the best sausage in the world and then they just showed people hot dogs? That'd be fucking unhinged. It'd be unhinged. That's like the bean Britopian equivalent. Americans do say that. I will make fun of any Americans who think that we have the best sausage in the world and then point towards hot dogs. That's unhinged. That's the American, the Britopian bean equivalent, you know? I'm at hot dogs. Hot dogs, I love hot dogs. Hot dogs are the ultimate, like, high C to like low B tier food. Hot dogs are fine. Hot dogs are great for barbecues. They're great for mass parties. They're great for preserving. An underrated hot dog W is hot dogs. If you're like a environmental guy, which I'm not the most, you know, I wish I could be better, but like hot dogs are amazing for saving meat waste. Hot dogs are actually like incredibly for the economy. Hot dogs are good for the economy. They're good for the economy. They're good for the planet. Like hot dogs are fucking goated. However, they aren't like hot dogs are a sustenance, a fuel, a comfort. Like they're not like it's pretty rare to run into someone whose favorite food is hot dog, because if someone's favorite food is hot dogs, it may not just be off of taste. It might be a nostalgia, which is fair, you know, nostalgia and feelings that tie to your taste, you know. Yeah. No, yeah, nobody calls hot dogs a quality meat here in the U.S., but Britopians will act like beans on toast is the highest culinary expertise you have access to when you literally have beef Wellington right there. I've never had beef Wellington, but it looks fucking amazing. My beef with beans on toast is that Britopians will act like it's the bee's knees, when in reality, it's the bee's piss. Like, it's not, you know, and it's fine to like the bee's piss, but don't talk like it's the bee's knees, you know? Beef Wellington's not a thing. I believe it. It looks totally up my alley, Zenarchy. It's really hard to find. I think I've maybe seen beef Wellington on a menu once in the US. It's not something you see on restaurants, you know. It's just, yeah. It's Vese. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime, by the way. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Much love to you. Hopefully the food discussion has been entertaining. Indian food is best. I don't here. I love Indian food. I respect Indian food. I've had, in terms of like different types and qualities and like authentic food, I might have had like more authentic Indian food and like more than like anybody, like than any other type. Indian food to me is really cool and really good, and Indian food is like the scientists of foods. They have spent so much time researching what exact spices and herb combinations go together. Like Indian food is really interesting. For my flavor profile, for my flavor profile, Indian food is like C tier, unfortunately. It's really good, and I respect if someone tells me Indian food's their favorite, it's a green flag. Yeah, and Tom's rage baiting me. Yeah. Indian food is but it's just for my flavor profile, I prefer like dark, savory, beefy dishes, and you don't get a lot of that in Indian food, you know? The closest thing you'll get is like a lamb chop or like certain, you know, things. I really like most Asian stuff, most Asian dishes. I love pho. I haven't had enough. I haven't had banh mi. I haven't had a whole lot of Vietnamese food beyond pho and like their spring rolls. Vietnamese spring rolls are kind of like the best. They're kind of goated. I think turkey is awful. Turkey is awful. As an American who loves Thanksgiving, and I actually love cooking turkey, turkey is kind of awful. You can make it good. It's not, you know, you can make it enjoyable to eat. But also, there's a reason why we only eat it once a year, you know? Turkey is... I love turkey once a year. Thanksgiving ham over turkey, you get it. You know the fucking forbidden codes, brother. Like, I love a fucking honey glazed ham. I actually just bought a ham for $13. A whole ass fucking ham, brother. Dude... Do you know ham is fucking like a whole ham fucking hunk or whatever? Like that shit's usually like 30 to 50 bucks. I got one for 13 on a nice sale. Rather have chicken? Yep, 100%. Beef Wellington? You do beef Wellington for Thanksgiving or so for Christmas? That sounds, yeah, amazing. Turkey is too dry and gamey. I would never personally describe turkey as gamey. I've never felt like that, but it is dry. Like people, it really triggers me. People always say like, oh, like if your turkey is dry, like just cook it better, bro. I've had every type. Like I've cooked turkey very well, in my opinion. I've had plenty of good turkey. Like even if you cooked it, even if the turkey is super moist, the flavor is just like fine. It's just still not that like. Even the best turkey, yeah, it's just a natural, exactly. It's just a naturally dry meat. Like, that's the, yeah, people will always like get into the semantics of like, just cook it better. The problem is we shouldn't be working hard as fuck to make shit food not shit, you know? Now, I will say, At least in my local area, I don't know about you guys. Turkey, has you guys noticed? Turkey has gotten so fucking cheap over the past few years. Maybe it's just my area. I keep buying 20-pound turkeys for like $6 to $8. It actually, dude, I wish that they were not this cheap growing up. I don't know if they like overproduced or overfarmed turkeys in the US or like in my, I don't know, dude. Like, does it taste like shit? Yeah, I like, dude, if I can't, like, I wish turkeys were this price growing up, dude. That would have helped fucking get through that poverty a lot. Like that, dude. Oh my god, like 20-pound turkey for $6 to $8 is crazy, man. I'm at Route 210, just to the east of Celestic Town in Sinnoh. Yeah, nobody's buying them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if a whole lot of people in my area celebrate. I mean, I'm sure a lot do, but still, like, not, you know. I also just live in a really, like, not to, you know, I live in a very diverse area, so I feel like a lot of people here just, like, might not celebrate Thanksgiving. Roasts are pretty, I like that you guys do roasts in the UK. That seems pretty goated. Roasts are just kind of expensive, which is, like, props to you guys, you know. Yeah, maybe that, oh, that's kind of a based. But, like, okay. Me and my, maybe it's all, I'm just a big eater, number one. That's kind of a really good point, GB Weed. I'm a big eater, number one. And then number two, I love leftovers. And I think not as many people prefer that. Dude, I'll do we get like a 20-pound turkey for 4 people. And then, so this year I did end up wasting a fair bit of it. But the problem was this year I got sick. I ended up wasting, it made me, I hate wasting food. It's like it fucking triggers the fuck out of me, dude. I hate it. This year I wasted like probably half a box of stuffing, which was like a 75 cents. Probably like, I probably wasted like a pound and a half, maybe 2 pounds of turkey, which is sad. I'm not proud of it, but I was like so sick that I was like gagging trying to eat. My appetite was hit this year, unfortunately, at the worst time. It is what it is. I love leftovers. Yeah. Some of my favorite memories are waking up as a kid, like 16 years old, getting a giant plate of leftover Thanksgiving food and like going to play PokeMMO or going to play a video game. Oh my god. Yeah. I love leftovers. What's a roast? They'll know better than me, but I believe a roast is like generally, it's like usually a beef roast, right? It's like a tough cut of beef that you like cook for a very long period of time to make it really soft. And usually you'll throw in like hard vegetables that also take a long time to cook, like carrots, potatoes, potato chunks, beef shoulder. Yeah, it's a thick, like tough cut of beef and tough vegetables usually like cook. I love a roast. They're great. I've had a few of those growing up. Usually buying the chunk of beef is kind of, maybe it's my area. The beef is fucking expensive though, like big chunk of, all beef is just expensive, I feel like, aside from ground beef at this point. I hard prefer beef. No, dude, that's fucking awesome, Stutter. Good for you, dude. I'm gonna blow my nose, speaking of still being sick. Okay, I did just realize I said that I was gonna blow my nose and then I muted my mic to cough in my shirt. But I said I was gonna blow my nose and then I put my face in my shirt and muted. So hopefully you guys don't think that I just blew snot all over my shirt. I used a piece of toilet. I keep it whenever I'm sick. I keep a roll of TP toilet paper next to me. But it kind of did look like that for a sec, which is a good meme. Your cam is off, yeah. We can't see. Nice excuse. Thank you. Okay, we're still back. Typical streamer excuse. Can't have roast without Yorkshire pudding. Okay, I've heard of that before. I think I have to look it up. I think Yorkshire pudding does look good to me, but I'm going off of vibes. I'm going off of memory vibes from my memory. I don't know what it actually is. Oh, it's just like the it's like a roll. It's like a type of bread, right? It's a puffy, crispy, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, these look good. It's kind of like a biscuit. These look good. Oh, bread equals good. Just looks like a kind of biscuit to me. Something you would get at like Popeyes. Not exactly, obviously, but like. It's nothing like bread. Is it? Yeah. Is it sweet? How, what do you mean it's not? Okay, now you're rage baiting me. I'm gonna show a picture. How is this not? I keep typing Yorkshire pudding on accident. How is it nothing like bread? Yorkshire pudding is a savory baked English dish made from the simple batter of eggs, flour, and milk, and traditionally cooked in hot. What do you mean it's not like bread? You're rage baiting me. It's literally bread. It's literally it's literally just a biscuit. You guys be inventing like different names for shit, but it's like it's just a biscuit. Yorkshire pudding.png. One sec. This is just a biscuit. Let me show you. Yeah, sorry. When I say biscuit, I mean like a southern. Yeah. Fuck, that is confusing. To be fair, biscuit. It's just a biscuit. For reference. So that's a Yorkshire pudding. This is a biscuit. It's just a biscuit. It's like the same fucking thing. It's a biscuit with a hole in it. It's the same fucking thing. They're nothing alike. There's no way. I need to either try to... the Britopian palate is either so refined to where you guys are experiencing micro differences of details to most degree, or you have no fucking idea what you're tasting and your tongues are broken. It's one or the other. it's one of the extremes. They're soft. So are biscuits. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't. That was not an equivalent response, Joey. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. That was not. They're just savory pancakes. That's a biscuit. That's a biscuit. I'm gonna fucking crash out. No, I'm gonna fucking crash out. That's a biscuit. You're describing a biscuit over and over and over again. No, you don't understand. It's like a flaky sauce. It's a biscuit. Like, you don't understand. It's fucking crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. That's a biscuit. Like, what? No, Joey, you're perfect. Oh my god. I can't tell the difference, but I'd probably lose my mind or something. That's okay. That's fair. But okay, the way that I would describe bagels are like an extra dense. How do you describe bagels? They're extra dense and like smooth compared to other breads. This is fun. This is what stream's all about. This is what Twitch streaming is all about, is yelling about food and biscuits. Bagels are with a hole? Okay, they are not. That is crazy. I love biscuits and gravy. A donut has like sugar in it and it's fried, so that's different than like bait. You know, you can describe it like... No, I didn't, Tom, because they are... Okay. How is... Let me Google. Is a Yorkshire pudding bread? Yorkshire pudding isn't traditional kneaded bread, but it's often called a bread or a pudding because it's savory. Yeah, so it's a bread. It's a pastry, which is a type of... It's a baked good, which is the same thing as a biscuit is a pastry, a baked good. Think of it as... it says... Think of a Yorkshire pudding as a baked pancake. That's what a biscuit is. That's literally a biscuit. What is this? True. You got me, dude. Caught. My wife's actually a beard. You can Chad. I wish. Do we still... Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, cover. One sec. I actually couldn't even see what I was talking about because fuck, you actually have no context to what I was. Someone called me gay in game. Like, also, like, that's like an insult. Fuck, sorry, as I was distracted from there was biscuits on stream, so nobody saw. Never, whatever. We're all fucked up. Are pancakes bread? Yes. Yes. I actually like pancakes are a yes. They're like a baked. Pancakes are like a baked bread. Like yeah, you would find them in a bakery. I feel like Britopians change. Their brains work differently, which is kind of beautiful. Is pizza a bread? A pizza dough. It's like a bread, yeah, like a bread. It's not slight. It's not a loaf of bread. There's no shot when you say the word bread, people think of. There's no shot you only think of bread as like a slice of bread. I do, Austin. What's up? I've never been this triggered. Wait, here. You know what? Clarko, this is the perfect. Explain to me what a Yorkshire pudding is in voice chat. This is the perfect time for this. This is the most valid reason for a live call of all time, is to teach me about Yorkshire pudding. I love the Christmas noises for Discord. Okay, explain to me. Let me pause my music. Explain to me and all the Americans out there, anybody not from Britopia, how would you describe a Yorkshire pudding?
It's not bread, right? Because it's made from pancake batter, and pancakes isn't bread either. I don't know how the fuck you've got to that.
It's like a pastry, right?
Pastry is not bread.
A pastry is a bread. It's not like sliced bread. So, okay.
Oh.
How do I... There's a reason why... Okay, I think of like Raising Cane's serves you like a... I'm not muted. Shut up, chat. Raising Cane's, that accent can't be real. He's the man in the arena right now. Shut the fuck up. If you go to like Raising Cane's, they'll give you a slice of bread on the side. If you go to Popeyes, they'll give you a biscuit, right? Like you serve a carb with as a side of like a savory dish, like fried chicken, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think of, I'm not saying like Yorkshire pudding is like bread, but it's like it seems very much like a biscuit to me, but I could be wrong. How does it, was it, describe what it tastes like, and describe what does a Yorkshire pudding feel like in your mouth?
Like, firstly, I will clarify that I've never had an American biscuit, so I can't. Yeah, but it's like it's pancake batter, but it's, instead of it being cooked for like 2 minutes, it's cooked for like 20 minutes, and it raises on the edges, and it has a lot of air in it. It needs to have air in it, and it's very light and fluffy. That it's not dense like a bread would be. It's very, very light and airy. And it isn't sweet at all. You would have it like traditionally with like beef gravy.
Yeah.
I can still see you making faces. You are.
Sounds like a biscuit. You're perfectly describing an American biscuit. It's like an airy and crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, airy thing that you serve with like fried chicken and gravy.
At this point, you're just being reductive. Like you could just be like, oh well, all carbs are just bread.
Okay, hopefully I'm not. Okay, then what I would love to, I actually want to learn what separates a Yorkshire pudding from like a biscuit. We haven't had, so what's like an American, have you had have you like Texas toast? That's very different.
I haven't tried an American biscuit, so I can't, it's hard to say really, honestly.
Fair. Once again, I feel like I would love Yorkshire pudding.
You need to just come here and try a Yorkshire pudding. By the way, it's Yorkshire, not Yorkshire.
Okay, that is good to know. Thank you. Yorkshire. Thank you.
But yeah, you have to have a full roast dinner that's cooked properly in a restaurant here. A pub dinner, and you get like a big lump of meat, roast potatoes, roast veg, and a giant Yorkshire pudding. And if it's a good roast, it will all be served inside the Yorkshire pudding, and you would pour like beef gravy all over it.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
You would love it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that looks great. People are saying that an American biscuit equals a scone. I've had British scones. They're similar, but not. A scone is almost closer. They're pretty close. I will say a biscuit.
Visually,
American biscuit and a scone.
Visually, they look similar.
Yeah, and they're even. I think scones are crumblier. Scones are crumblier.
Yeah, they're quite dry.
Yes.
I mean, you would usually put like butter or like some sort of spread or margarine or or like a jam or something on it because they are quite dry, and you get like fruit scones or cheese scones that have that baked into them.
Yeah, those are good as well. I do feel like that's the best comparison. So like I feel like, would it be crazy to call a Yorkshire pudding a scone with the like similar to a scone, or is it too reductive?
I think it's too reductive. Honestly, it is its own thing. It's hard to compare. You would just have to try one.
I respect caring about the, once again, you're on the little details argument of like, I respect that a ton. I think there is a lot of interesting little details when it comes to food. Fucking hell yeah, dude.
What the fuck is margarine? Margarine is basically like flake butter.
Yeah, margarine's just, if I recall correctly, it's like more oil than like, yeah, we have margarine. We use margarine hella in the US. I love margarine.
I mean, the one difference between margarine and butter is that you can actually spread margarine on bread.
Yeah, it's more spreadable because it's more oil, I believe, versus like butter is more dairy, I believe, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, you have the stand. What is an American food that looks trash to you?
Oh,
that we can
an American food that looks trash to me. I mean, it's hard to say because I mean, all American food isn't really American.
You're so stupid. You're so at that point we're reaching the level of like, oh, all British food isn't British because actually 2,000 years ago the Mayans actually are the first people who ground up wheat. So they're like everything comes from something. I feel like we get too arbitrary and where we do the cutoff line of historical foods.
I have to sit here and listen to your shit all day. This is my one chance to give you shit in return.
Okay, you're actually so fucking right. I should just shut up. Actually true. Actually true. American food is burger, everything else. You're just so wrong. We have Tex-Mex foods. We love adapting on and changing other cultures. We have Southern food. We have soul food. We have fucking cornbread. Like, I'm sorry. It's just the argument of like American food is just burger is like 20 years behind. It's just, yeah, Louisiana. Like, dude, the beautiful part of American food is like every single state has their own, like, we have so much food culture in the U.S. that every single state has their own culture. Like, it's fucking great. Baited? Okay. Fucking fair play. God damn it.
I went to America in 2004, I think.
Okay.
And I went to Florida.
To go to America. That was like 3 years post 9/11. That must have been a crazy. Oof.
Yeah. There was lots of security going on everywhere. Yeah. But I went to Florida.
I was too young back then.
I had, what did I have? The one outstanding memory I had was we ordered like a side of fries before our meal arrived.
Mm-hmm.
And this was for one person, and 7 of us couldn't finish it. The side of fries.
Okay, that sounds like a stomach gap, a skill gap. 7 of you couldn't finish.
It was fucking enormous, man.
What? Okay. Also, I do want to publicly apologize. The fact that you visited the U.S. and went to Florida, I actually understand all of your positions now. I am so sorry. That's actually so like that actually makes so much sense. All American from other countries. America is literally a melting pot. All food is from other countries. The problem. Don't rage bait me. Every fucking food was at one point eaten by an Egyptian or eaten by someone from 3,000 years ago before, like, the arbitrary cutoff line of, like what's the meme where, like, tomatoes that weren't even incorporated into Italian food until, like, 50 years ago or some shit? Like, most shit is relatively pretty new. I think the argument of, like, I love that America's a melting pot. I love that all of our food is inspired by other, we combine. It's like saying, it's like saying that every video game is just a, like, copy of another video game. Like, no, like, they're adapting, they're changing, like, they're doing other things. Only with food, for some reason, do we draw this arbitrary line of, like, nope, everything was invented 200 years ago. People are probably saying the same exact shit. Like, when people first made pizzas in Italy, right? I bet you that people in Italy were like, oh, Italian food has no culture. Actually, cavemen 200 years ago were eating flatbreads. Like it's such an arbitrary, like, it's so dumb. It just makes no fucking sense. Anyway, sorry. Where a food is invented does not fucking matter. Imagine, like, it just makes no sense. Arguing over where stuff was invented versus it being adapted and changed is so much more interesting. Like, it's just an arbitrary. It's like a. It makes there's no logical argument for it.
Kind of like this logic, because if we go back a few years, it just means you're British.
Yeah, like that's yes. That's like saying that Americans are actually not American, they're British because we come from British ancestry. That makes no fucking sense. It's so stupid. It's so reductive. It's like saying that actually every ingredient is just a runoff of like Mesopotamian times. Mesopotamia actually invented all food. Like, what a dumb reductive. I'm sorry. I mean really mean to that chatter. That's not. I'm not being mean to you. I'm being mean to the argument. I hate the. It's just such an illogical take. Yeah, by that logic, if you do rice and beans, oh, therefore it's Mexican. I hate the people get obsessed with the ownership of food. I think it's beautiful that like food is like the breaking free of like these dumb little like ties to our like just to be like open and stuff, right?
Yeah, for sure. I like. I mean, I meme a lot, but I like what you lot are doing with
You're
food
so
because,
sweet.
like, I mean, if you can find something new that is an amazing food that you can be obsessed with, then that's a W, right?
Yeah. I love combining foods. I think it's one of the cool, like, I think food is also like how so many people get over like race. This sounds really dumb, but I kind of think it's true. I think food convinces dumb people to get over racism. Like, is that like, I kind of like, I don't know if it's a crazy take, but I kind of feel like food is like the entryway for some people to be like, oh shit, other cultures are interesting and not just my own, you know?
Suppose if you're dealing with someone who
Really
hasn't got the
stupid.
intelligence to see that they're being racist, then
Dude, I'm kind of like,
you
I'm
know,
kind
if you
of
have to
spitting.
take it down to food.
How many Southern Americans had their first like molcajete and was like, oh fuck, maybe like I don't know, molcajete, like there's some fucking like how many like Texans had like back in like 1998 had their first like enchilada and was like, oh shit. maybe we should fucking hire some of these. Maybe this is fucking, maybe these people are goaded. Like,
there was a guy
sometimes it
on
takes
like
that,
social
like-
media or something that was like sharing loads of racist stuff about like something about Indians or something, like, oh, we don't want these in our country and stuff. And then
Yeah.
like his next post was like, oh, I'm just going down the road for an Indian takeaway.
Dude, true. Like what?
This is the intelligence level that you're having to work with.
Based. Anyways, I'm talking. The bloke on mic is Clarko. Where's your fam from? Most American answer, Maryland. I don't actually know like our like actual ancestry. It's funny to be like, oh yeah, we're just. It's like the if you ask an American where they're from, oh, I'm from America. I'm from the United States. My ass answer.
Say what line, Tom?
No, like, dude, yeah. Rapid stutter. As a Mexican living in the southern U.S., I've unironically been told my food redeemed. Like, that's fucked up, and I'm so sorry, but like, at least it's progress. That's so sad, and I'm so sorry. But it, like, I don't know. I love food. I love food being the cultural, like, food is like the great culture. It's the melting pot, dude. I fucking love it, man. I think it can be a really cool opportunity. Anyways, okay, Toad in the Hole. Silly as fuck name.
Okay.
Looks awesome to me.
So Toad in the Hole is genuinely just Yorkshire pudding with sausages baked into it.
Yeah.
Like when you put the batter in the pan, you just put sausages in as well. That's it.
It is crazy that it's just yeah. It also looks. This looks like a child finger food, and I mean that in like a complimentary because it looks amazing.
I'm probably going to say something that I'll regret now, but Yorkshire pudding is it's not got a ton of flavor by itself, right? Which is why you have it as a roast.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? That is not a York. What?
That's Toad in the Hole.
Fuck off! No, it's not. It hasn't risen.
That's not Toad in the Hole. I googled. That's what comes up.
Just a fat pancake with some sausages in it. Needs to rise.
That's
abysmal.
Toad in the Hole, dude. Wait, is this? This
That's
awesome.
a fail. Whoever tried that needs to try again.
Try again. Here,
Shit.
link me a good picture of a Toad in the Hole.
This
This looks like American. You can tell this is American Toad in the Hole because they wrapped the sausages in bacon. They wrapped the pork in more pork. Most American Toad in the Hole. Toad in the Hole winner's greatest. It's a very much things that half Polish hour. Yeah, but activities. Fucking hell yeah, man. How the fuck did chips become French fries? I don't know the meme.
Okay, so this is a good Toad in the Hole.
It would be really funny if I was Italian because I notoriously like don't really care for Italian food. I respect it. I'm not, I think Italian food is generally
Italian food. I love Italian food, but like
yeah.
when I went to Italy last year, the Italian street food is better than any Italian food I've had in a restaurant. It's amazing.
It's based, yeah. Okay, am I crazy? This looks like almost the exact same as the other picture. Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, because it's risen. That's a very important part. It needs to rise because that's where the airiness comes from.
Okay. I can respect that. The edge matters a lot. So it's like a deep dish pizza.
Yeah, so the inside is like soft, fluffy, and airy, and the top and the edge is crispy and has more flavor.
Yeah. Okay, Detroit style pizza, bro. Have you ever had a Detroit style pizza?
No, define.
British people would love. Here, let me get a picture. I feel like British people would love. Let's do the Motor City frozen pizza.
I've had a frozen pizza that says Detroit style on it, but
it might. Yeah,
if it's
the Motor City ones are actually really good in my opinion. I think it's the best. I don't buy them because they're kind of expensive, but it's like the best frozen pizza. This isn't the best image. Let me see. The pizza itself looks quite good. This is even like a little short. Like usually you'd want it to be like taller. This is kind of short. It'll be on stream here in a quick sec. Oh my god, it's so big. Let me fix this 1 sec. Okay. Like the walls on this are kind of short. You'd want it to be like a little bit taller, I'd say. But oh my fucking god, the hyper crispy edges on this with like the inside being like really fluffy. I love this. Is my favorite. It's kind of like a pan pizza, but like the edges get on a pan pizza will get like just round or whatever. These edges get like cheesy and crispy and like
that. So that looks like it's baked in a pan rather than on a flat surface.
Yes, that's it's baked. It's they come in these little like aluminum containers. You bake them in, and it makes the This is a frozen pizza, by the way. This is like it's not like they're goated. Anyway,
you know why I wouldn't eat that?
Yeah, what's up?
Because it looks like I'd need to eat it with a knife and fork. I couldn't pick it up with my hands.
You just cut it into squares. Wait, okay?
Yeah.
What? How do you guys cut your pizza in the UK? What like triangles, squares?
Triangles.
I don't know if to be fair, I asked that question. I don't know if I have much of a hard take on that. I don't know if I care them. Like I'm kind of neutral for pizza shape.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think there was a different way to cut a pizza. Honestly, you just cut it through the middle in different angles.
You could do the square. If it's like a square pizza, like the square cuts. Full screen
Weird.
pizza jump scare.
I don't trust people that do that.
If you were talking to an American who was going to travel to the UK, what's like top 5 foods they need to try?
Ooh, so a roast dinner, an English breakfast.
Okay.
Probably going to make some people in chat angry here, because I'll forget something. What else? Beans on toast, obviously.
Wait, beans on toast is top 5. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by it. Top 5.
It is.
Okay. But okay, wait, no, we gotta pause. Wait, no. If people traveled to America and was like, what food should I try? I would never in a million years say like a hot dog. Maybe I'm crazy. That's a stream meme. Yeah, there's no way.
English and I hate
there's no way. Because I would never say. Now, to be fair, as an American, I might recommend people get like a fast food. I would never tell someone, oh yeah, if you're in America, top 5 foods, try a hot dog.
Chicken tikka, that's a good one. From YouTube chat. Goggle.
Yeah, like chicken tikka masala?
Chicken tikka.
Yeah. Isn't it like
English chicken
food,
tikka
right?
is really good.
Oh, specifically, they have like a different variant?
Well, the chicken tikka we have here, I think we actually invented chicken tikka. I'm pretty sure.
I could see that. I have no idea if that's true, but I would just like English
Good to know that.
Indian fusion food perchance, like like butter. People here,
Yeah.
it's always a big meme is like white people love like butter chicken and like chicken tikka, which is like this kind of the same thing. Chicken, they're a little bit different, but like chicken tikka or chicken tikka masala and then butter chicken are kind of like the go-to like Indian food orders here. It's kind of a meme.
I'm trying to think of something other than fish and chips because that's pretty obvious. Fish and chips is good though.
No, it's a good answer.
It has to be. So fish and chips can either be dog shit or amazing. You can't get fish and chips where the fish isn't fresh. The fish has to be fresh, otherwise it just tastes of oil.
Yeah.
Like it's overwhelmed by the batter. It has to be fresh.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like a port town, like a fishing town or something. Go to a fishing town and get fresh fish and chips. It makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah, as someone who was fortunate enough to like I'm East Coast, I grew up by the coast. I know the difference of like fresh versus non-fresh like seafood and crabs. Like it does, that it like people, once again, I argue with people all day about like, oh, you just must not have had authentic. But like people will always draw like, oh, if you don't like this thing, you must not have had blah blah blah. Fresh seafood might be the one thing where like there's things like there's certain like or like garden fresh vegetables versus like frozen or canned is like an insane difference. That's an insane difference. And then like fresh seafood versus non-fresh seafood is like a crazy. There are certain things that do have a crazy difference.
Yeah. Haggis as well. I'm not a huge fan of haggis. Tom had a good one there. I don't really like haggis, but I feel like you would love it because it's just a giant mix of like meat, herb, spices, and other stuff. You'd probably like black pudding as well. I'm not a fan of that either.
I like black pudding a bit. It's black pudding's kind of like to me it reminds me of Scrapple in America. We have like Scrapple's like another like southern like breakfast cooking thing, and it's like it is what it sounds like. It's almost like pork straps or like scraps of meat.
Okay.
Scrapple.
Yeah.
I feel like black pudding's kind of.
How would you
as a taste or whatever?
like what form does that come in? And like, does it come in something or is it just
Scrapple? Usually you can do like Scrapple patties, which are like would almost like a ground beef. It looks Scrapple is like not something you. How do I describe it? Like it is like. Usually you'll see Scrapple made in farmhouses or on like my dad was a farmer growing up, so like I've had Scrapple a fair bit, and like it's like to use everything. It's not like oh boy, like but I still like it because I just have nostalgia for it, I guess. But let me show you.
I mean, it sounds similar to like corned beef if you've ever heard of that.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Scrapple's it's almost exact. That's a great. Scrapple's almost like gamier.
Okay.
It's like weird, like dirty. Tastes dirty. Than corned beef, but it's very comparable to corned beef. Yeah, it's a good.
I like corned beef. Corned beef's nice. I like war foods.
It's as Scrapple as that. It says, I do also like war foods because I love shit on a shingle.
Like cheese sandwich for me. 2 slices of bread and a fucking slab of cheese in the middle. Bang on that.
Bro, okay, I can't. But why not, at that point, why not just make a grilled cheese?
Oh, so a cheese toasty. I mean, it's just extra effort, isn't it?
No, it's not the funny words are so. Oh, cheese toasty are so good. I fucking love it.
What's wrong with the cheese?
A cheese toasty sounds like a snack for a kindergartner.
It's a better description than a grilled cheese. I mean, a grilled cheese sounds like it's just cheese that you've melted, whereas a cheese toasty, it's toast with cheese in it. See?
Okay, that's actually I hate that I get what you're saying. I hate, but like.
It's almost like we apply logic to how we name things.
No, you use logic and silliness in like a random chart that you like throw darts at to like.
You mean in everyday use?
Yeah. Tomato soupy. Yeah. Like, okay, it is funny. The Britopians like add Y to the end of like every food. Have you ever had tomato soup? Oh, you mean a silly willy tomato soupy? My favorite. Me mom used to make it all the time growing up. What yeah, so yeah. Okay. I can't do a cheese sandwich. Fuck that. I can't. That shit's tough for me. I can't. I've eaten some struggle meals. I'm not. I'd rather
if you
butter on bread. I'd rather eat butter on bread.
I know what it is. Well, you see what it is, right? If you have like proper bread and not just like sugar bread and actual cheese, not just rubber, then it tastes good.
on. Wait, what cheese do you guys use? Now, okay, I will meme on. Well, I don't know. I will meme on and defend American cheese. American cheese is like the duality of food, okay? Because American cheese, people always call American cheese plastic and ultra processed and blah, blah, blah. And it kind of, it is, but it's also not. American cheese is actually just a blend of like it's like a scientific creation of it's the most meltable. It's just other cheeses. It's just other American cheese is just other cheeses melted down and then reshaped and then like refrigerated to like sustain. Like American cheese is actually amazing, but it does feel like plastic, and it almost even tastes like plastic a little bit if you eat it cold. But it's when you melt it, it's like American cheese is like the most amazing meltable cheese.
It has its uses, I'll give you that, and it's okay
like
on a burger, I suppose.
No, it's not okay. It's like the best at its. American cheese is like scientifically invented to like be the best at its what it does, which is crazy.
To be fair, actually, that makes sense. Yeah,
is that
I can see that.
W? Did I just get a rare? Did I just the like groans of?
Maybe. I don't know. It's only applicable in the US though.
I guess yeah. Do you guys just not have like? Do you have like Kraft cheese over there, like American cheese?
We do have cheese slices, but no one uses them because we have culture and taste.
Yo, Bendy is actually spitting facts. American cheese is like mayo. You just never eat it alone. You're actually high IQ. Yeah. Like yes, mayo is gross on its own. But if you add it to other sauces or make like an aioli, American cheese is gross on its own. If you melt it over, a burger or whatever.
The difference is though, like you should be able to eat it on its own. So, like, whereas our cheese, you can't.
I don't know.
And
you don't eat wasabi on its own. You don't need to eat stuff if it's like on its own. You don't need to eat food on its own. I disagree.
That's a condiment. That's not a food. That's a condiment.
Okay. This might
cheese
be
is not a condiment. It's a food.
This might be my most American take. Cheese is a condiment. I unironically think of cheese as a condiment, like as a topping. I don't think you need to be able to eat all toppings on their own. You wouldn't eat like horseradish, on its own.
Yeah. Jesus.
That is a very American take to call cheese.
It is, yeah.
But it
is. You'll have to try a load of cheeses when you come over here. We have some amazing cheeses.
My wife said that's not American. That's just you. I've had a fair bit of like nice. I don't like cold cheese that much. I don't like cheese and crackers is like fine. I'll have like a craving for it once a year, but like it's just fine.
I regularly have crackers and cheese, but this is going to be a weird take from me. I have crackers, like cream crackers, if you know what they are. Cream crackers with just a big block of cheese that I slice off one by one, and also tuna. I don't know why, but a forkful of tuna,
canned tuna,
because cheese, and it like.
Wait, tuna and cheese?
Yeah. I don't know. I just like it together.
Is that a Clarko? I almost smoke just to end the call. I almost just hung up. What do you mean tuna and cheese? I guess you guys do the which if I would try this. I don't know if it might be fine. The like tuna cheese potato. I might actually like that. I haven't.
Yeah.
Tuna melts
like
are
a
good.
baked potato.
Tuna melts are good. Maybe I'm thinking of like but like tuna. Okay, is the tuna and cheese hot or cold?
Cold.
Okay, never mind. I'm trying, dude. I love you for that. I love you for the take. That's fucking unhinged. I would love.
People like what they like. You know what I mean?
No, yes. Oh my god, I love that you have. I love it, dude. Okay, never mind. I love that everybody was like trying to. Hopefully I'm also not just like fucking railing into you. Hopefully it's like this is like food discussions.
Oh, I don't care.
Food discussions are just fucking here for fun. I'm not. There's no.
If that was the case, I would fight back. I don't care.
Yeah, there's no food that anybody can like that is a bad thing. That's like the whole point of food is like literally every like. It's fucking cool as fuck, Wait, what's except for what?
Coleslaw.
Coleslaw is fantastic.
Fuck off! It's just vomit in a box.
Vomit. Okay, now coleslaw also at its best when it's topping. That is, dude. That is a thing I'd recommend a ton of. That might be one of the top 5 Americans' food to try for Britopians visiting. Is a proper pulled pork sandwich with coleslaw on top.
Okay, I'll take the pulled pork sandwich, but you can keep the coleslaw.
No, it's the coleslaw adds so much depth. I'm not a huge fan of when my foods are different temperatures. I usually don't like that, but for some reason on a pulled pork sandwich, like the hot pulled pork and the cold coleslaw, like it just works so well.
Yeah, I can see that. To be fair, maybe not with coleslaw, but the logic works in my brain.
Is chat really anti coleslaw? Is so good as a topping.
Coleslaw.
Are we really?
Disgusting.
Yeah, fried chicken and coleslaw. Like coleslaw is like coleslaw to me is very similar to sauerkraut, but it's like cold sauerkraut.
I will say though, I do
You're
like
doing so
Marmite,
good.
and that is extremely polarizing. So I get it.
I feel like I would like. I haven't had it, but I feel like I would like Marmite. Like
It's-
very like potent.
Everyone
flavor.
who tries Marmite tries it incorrectly. They always take a fucking spoon, like a teaspoon or something, digs out like a teaspoonful of it and shoves it in the mouth. It's never going to work because it's so strong. You need to
you
like
spread it on bread.
Yeah, like you would. In fact, actually, one of the best ways that you could probably try it is what was it? A grilled cheese, and like put like spread the Marmite on thinly under the cheese first on the bread.
Huh. People will do that with like mayo here in the U.S., which is kind of crazy to me. Let me see if I can actually. Can I buy Marmite? Marmite.
Marmite.
How much would it cost?
It's
Maybe
just like a
$20
really
for
salty sort of beef paste.
The cheapest Marmite I'm seeing is like $18 to ship.
That is
To me,
so
that's
expensive. It's
brutal,
probably
yeah.
shipped from here. To be fair.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I wonder if I could just find it at some store, some like weird store that would happen to stock it.
It would probably be in like a British
Yeah,
store
Marmite
somewhere.
near me. It says Trader Joe's might have Marmite.
Really?
I want to try it.
I think
Trader
you'd like
Joe's
it.
is kind of a
It's
British store.
very salty though.
Yeah, I don't mind. I feel like it's pretty rare. I don't know if I've had much food where I'm like, that's too salty for me.
It's very strong. So be ready for that.
Vegemite is better. Vegemite's even stronger. I gotta try. I gotta
Vegemite
start
is
with
not
Marmite.
better. Where's the Australian talking? Who said that?
Wait, okay. Isn't this okay? I think this is the best. Once again, you can get this in the U.S. or whatever, but I think this is a Britopian inspired food. Is fucking orange marmalade. Do you guys eat a lot, dude? That is one of the best.
We make
things.
a shitload of marmalade. There's like a big country house near my area that
Yeah.
all they do in that they bought it and all they do is make marmalade in there.
Oh my god,
It's
marmalade
big
is
business here.
heavenly. I fucking love. Let me show. Marmalade is like supercharged jelly. Ugh, it even just looks. This shit just tickles my brain. This shit just.
It can
looks,
be literally any flavor as well, pretty much.
It
There's
looks like a
hundreds
nectar.
of different flavors.
It looks like humans should just like eat spoonfuls of this when they get sick
It's
or some shit to
incredibly
heal.
sugary, so yeah, you
Yeah.
probably love it.
Yeah. Come on. You're not fucking wrong. It's like literally sweeter than like jelly, but also has like more like the layers and the texture. I love the like slices of orange or whatever in it.
Yeah, I think it's like fucking 80% sugar. Honestly, it's
Oh my God.
really really sugary.
It's so good. I'll do I love toasted bread with marmalade when I'm eating chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup and toasted bread with marmalade goes hard.
Oh, I don't like. So one of my things is I don't like chicken flavored stuff because chicken flavor doesn't actually taste that nice. You need the texture of the chicken.
I actually get that. Yeah, that's actually that. I get that. I almost might be I get what you're saying. I almost might be the opposite, where I actually prefer chicken itself as a meat. It's just like pretty flavorless. It's just like fine. So I almost like the
I
potency.
totally disagree. Unlike you, my chicken is my favorite meat.
That's so funny. A lot of people love chicken. Chicken is so beloved because it's so flexible in my opinion. Like, you can like spice it however you want, but then like, you're eating the spices, not the flavor of like the chicken necessarily. Like I feel like chicken is like very flavorless versus like pork or like beef is like has its own like chicken has less
I
of an
would never
identity.
claim that chicken was the most flavorful meat because obviously Amy, but yeah, I think it has its unique flavor.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it flavorless, but yeah, I can see why it would be like a base for many different foods.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Fanta in the U.S. is like incredibly orange, which I love. Okay, Giga Chad. You know, I'll try. I'm a big fan of. I'll try whatever. I'll try Vegemite. I'll try Marmite. Got a chicken allergy rebuff with rebuff. That being allergic to chicken would suck because it is like one of the cheaper, leaner. Like that's like the grocery store quandary is: should I buy ground beef because it tastes better and I enjoy it more, or should I buy chicken because it's cheaper and leaner?
I would
That's
just
like
have
the-
nothing to eat if I didn't eat chicken.
Fuck. English. Wait,
That's
what is
the-
English
I have
mustard?
that. I have that gene, that soap gene that makes all vegetables taste like shit. So
The cilantro is
Yeah.
like one of the best things on this planet. Cilantro is so. If you have the soap cilantro gene, I'm so sorry for your loss.
yeah, I can't eat most veg because it just tastes like grass to me.
Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. What
Mhm.
the hell?
So I can eat like carrots, peas, kind of it really.
What do you think of my shiny
Yeah,
next to me?
like-
Wait, do you have a wild shiny or are you just flexing your? Is it the Machamp? Either way, double check. Sorry, I'm just checking.
Mhm.
We're chilling. What were you saying, Clarko? Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh yeah, I can eat like sweet vegetables, but not bitter ones.
What's like a sweet vegetable you like?
Just like carrots and peas, basically.
Yeah, those are. I mean, two of the best vegetables.
Yeah.
Do you guys
I
ever do
so
Oh, go ahead.
I like the flavor of onion, but I can't deal with the texture.
So what? I feel like onion can have like I guess two different textures, like a few different main textures. What's like the texture you like, the crispiness or like the sogginess?
Both. That's the issue. So
Like,
I
you
don't
fucking
like
hate both textures.
how it's like it feels soggy, but then you crunch it, and it's like the crunchiest thing in the world. But it's like not crunchy. It just makes me. It genuinely just makes me gag.
I love the texture of onions. I have a frozen bag of caramelized onions in my freezer right now. I probably need to thaw those so I can make them with something.
Yeah, I
love
can't.
caramelized.
I couldn't do
Caramelized
it. I
onions
can eat
are-
crispy onions. Taste amazing.
Yeah.
I can eat those.
They're just like
But
fucking
the
oily
slime's
chips.
gone, but the flavor's really good.
I get that. Carrots and peas are sweet. I feel like they are a little bit, especially like yeah. Well, carrots you can even like make. Like I love like brown sugar carrots or like honey glazed carrots. Like that's just a fucking dessert at that point. That shit is so fucking good. Or like
I think of
Brussels
other
sprouts
foods that
can
we
be
have
sweet.
here.
What's up?
I tried a Brussels sprout for the first time last year, and it was
Yeah.
disgusting.
Their Brussels sprouts have like insane potential. They kind of taste a little stinky at first. You have to like Brussels sprouts can be so fucking amazing. I made some like I at one point made one of my favorite dishes I ever made. I didn't follow instructions. I was just freeball shit in the kitchen. But I made raspberry like pecan glazed. I made like a raspberry glazed pecan Brussels sprout like weird little concoction on the stove, and it was like Brussels sprouts in a raspberry vinaigrette with like sweet, almost like praline pecans like chucked, cut and chopped in, and that shit was heavenly. That shit was so. There was like, you need like those like steamed Brussels sprouts are a rough. I think a lot of people will eat like salt and pepper. Steamed Brussels sprouts are good, but like I don't think it's a great way. I don't think steaming them is a great way to get into them. I feel like cooking them, like sauteing them or some shit.
So,
I guess is the right. I don't know if that's the right word.
The Brussels sprouts I tried were part of a Christmas dinner, and they were cooked in the same thing as the pigs in blankets, if you know what they
kind
are.
of lazily thrown in kind of type beat.
Yeah, they were like they were. Were they? I think that, yeah, they were roasted in the oven with pigs in blankets, which is sausage and bacon. So
Gotcha.
it was very meaty, but I still didn't like it.
The bacon's really good. I feel like you have to give Brussels sprouts so much attention to make them, but I really do like them. I feel like you can make some really cool dishes with them.
Yeah, my dad likes Brussels sprouts. I can't. My mum hates them as well.
Yeah, people steam them and it gives them a bad rep. Yes, I even like steamed Brussels sprouts with salt and pepper, but it's kind of an acquired taste. They kind of taste like a little like socks almost. But the salt and pepper is really good on them. I really do like
Caramelized onions
sauteing
and
those. Really good.
dehydrating. Might work, Alpha. Caramelize onions and then dehydrate them. Yeah, I would probably like that.
Crazy strat. Pat, I don't know if you remember, but 2 days ago I asked enough to do you know now? I understand the hate for phenos now. Yes, yeah. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, man.
Deep frying makes anything good. So in Scotland, Glasgow area, they deep fry literally anything, and it's wild. Like deep fried Mars bars. Have you heard of that? You must have heard of that.
Yeah. Well, here we have like deep fried Snickers bars and like deep fried Twinkies and like deep fried Oreos. People fucking love. Dude, I'm fat as fuck. Even I feel too guilty. Maybe it's because I'm fat.
Yeah.
To be fair, I only ever see skinny people ordering like deep fried Oreos and deep fried Twinkies. Like it's probably just their like splurge, you know.
Reminds me, there's a fish and chip shop about 30 miles south of me. I've never tried it, but apparently they do a deep fried block of cheese.
Oh yeah, you know, cheese sticks, you know, like fry, like yeah.
It's like literally just a big square block of cheese, deep fried, and you just. I mean, my favorite cheeses, but Jesus Christ.
You know what kind of cheese it is? Is it like mozzarella?
I think it's creamy Lancashire, or is it Wensleydale?
Perfect.
It might be Wensleydale.
I have no idea. I'm lost then. Well,
we have a lot of cheeses.
Cheesy. A cheesy toasty with some Wensleydale.
I'm surprised no one's redeemed the Brit accent yet, so we can have a Brit on Brit chat.
Fuck, it'd be too much. It would overload. We'd get banned on Twitch for like too much.
I'd probably understand you even less, honestly.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, have we set our food? Have we ironed out our food differences?
Well, I'm annoyed because you haven't pissed me off enough for me to scream at you this chat.
Okay, Yorkshire puddings are biscuits. There you go.
Yorkshire.
They look very similar, like Yorkshire. I need to remember that. Sorry, I do want to get that on. They do look a lot like. I still have not been convinced. They still do look like very like
looks aren't everything.
Not even looks, but just like the way they're cooked and like the way they're described. It's I will need to try them. I agree, but like they seem.
So I would
very
say to
close to biscuits.
Try and make some. I would say try and make some. I would suggest try and make some, but they're that hard to make. You definitely won't get them to rise, so it's pointless.
I was gonna say like baking. I feel like baking breads and pastries is like one of like the highest effort. Like the reward is pretty good to be fair, but like fuck that.
Yeah, it's incredibly hard. Even here, it's a skill to be able to get Yorkshire puddings to rise.
What's up, Rick Riley? Poggies. Shut up, Tom. That's good rage bait. So you're giving up on cooking Yorkshire puddings? Interesting. Hey, chat. Yesterday he was talking about baking Yorkshire puddings. Did he give up on that? Did he give up on the Yorkshire pudding chunt? Actually, true info. Blue cheese.
I need to learn to cook a full roast. It's very hard.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I can only imagine. Blue cheese, I'm pretty like neutral on. I feel like people have too strong. Well, blue cheese is such a powerful thing. I get why people have strong opinions on it. I think blue cheese is good, but only in like some really small. Like it's just so easy to overpower something with blue cheese.
Oh yeah. Blue cheese is like the cheese version of Marmite. That's going to sound weird.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's different blue cheeses and they taste very different. Like I like one blue cheese, but I hate the rest. They all taste really bitter, but I like Danish blue, and that's quite sweet.
Yeah. Okay. Based. I hate. I think that is one thing we both agree on. I fucking hate bitter as a flavor. Like for me, like
I don't like bitter.
Yeah, I view bitterness as like literally an objectively bad flavor. Like to me, it's like I agree. Bitterness equals bad, but people will like make cocktails and add like bitters or add like things to like even out. They'll be like, oh, the cocktail would be too sweet otherwise, and I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking? What are you talking about? I've never had a cocktail that was too sweet in my entire life. Like what alcohol is incredibly bitter inherently. Like I don't know. It's people. I don't know. It's funny to me. People will like, I hate. Yeah, bitter to me is just a bad flavor.
Well, usually people who like bitter stuff, it's because their taste buds are dying.
True. I don't know if that's true, but true. It fits my opinion.
It's
therefore-
usually old people. Like old
Based?
people don't like sweet things.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true on average. I have no
Mhm.
idea. I do know that
Most-
old people,
yeah.
they'll fucking sit there and crank pepper on their shit. And dude, I'm even kind of getting there. I feel like the older I get, the more I'm adding pepper to my dishes. I don't know if it's because I'm getting
My
old.
dad's getting like that. I
Yeah.
used to remember when I'd go to my grandparents' house. You always used to know where my granddad sat at the dinner table because there would just be a big circle of salt around it, like where his plate was.
Yeah, fuck. That's yeah, the insane amount of salt. Yeah, salt and
Yeah.
pepper. Obviously, there's a bunch of old people that do love sweets, but I do wonder if on average I don't know. I
Shut
think
up,
that's.
Tom.
I didn't know for sure, but I think in Asian cultures, you guys like. I think from my understanding, I only know this because of like Asian. Like I've watched like a few like Asian food people, but I believe like in Asian culture, like you guys, please try. I don't know for sure. I believe Asian cultures like really don't like sweets that are too sweet. Like that's like they'll often complain about desserts being too sweet. If I understand correctly, but I could be wrong. It was just like a flavor profile difference. I've almost never had a dessert where I'm like, wow, that's too sweet. Really, really rare.
I don't know about that, honestly. I've not heard about that.
Yeah, I've heard certain like there's a guy who does wings on Instagram. His name's like Fat Vic, like PH, like Victor. Like, I don't know if anybody else knows him. He used to live in Maryland in DC, which is why I knew him, and now he's moved or whatever, which is cool. But he talked a lot about like he's one of the only people I've ever heard be like, oh yeah, like this is too sweet, or which is like crazy to me. It's an interesting flavor profile difference. Yeah, that's an interesting cultural difference, which makes it like like sticky rice or like like mango sticky rice is like not that sweet of a dessert, but it's fucking amazing.
Well,
like
depends, depends if it's washed, I suppose.
Fuck. A mango sticky rice is so fucking good, but that to me is like.
Yeah.
I also wonder like that to me is like not. It's a very not sweet dessert, right? Well, yeah. So sticky wash or sticky rice. I'm trying to think. It would be washed because you'd want it to be. Most rice in Asian dishes, we're gonna don't rage bait me into the wash rice thing. Most Asian dishes are gonna wash their rice because there's utility to it. Yeah. You want
so
it
it sticks.
Yeah. You're getting rid of the starch, which makes it more of a conglomerate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just boys being boys talking sticky rice.
So when you finally get round to making this beans on toast, right? Because I've had this American flag on my wall for 6 months now. Okay.
I've had the British one on my wall, but I do have. Okay, I have the beans. I have the bean recipes. The problem is I don't know if I can get like proper British bread. I don't know if I should.
You must be able to get that bread from somewhere, surely.
I don't know. Ordering bread is so much harder than beans because beans last forever. Versus bread's like I feel like it'll expire in the 7 days of shipping.
Yeah, that's true. You can't fly a loaf of bread over, can you?
Especially if the complaint is, oh, American bread has so many chemicals. That's because it fucking preserves that shit. British bread is gonna fucking mold within like 3 days.
Yeah,
that's
it does.
The claim, Yeah.
I mean, you just buy less bread.
That's why I love, but it's hard. Like bread only comes in like certain. I love like potato breads because they usually mold a lot slower. I love breads. I honestly will take fucking chemical fueled breads if they mold slower. I'll take that fucking exchange, bro. I'm sorry, I will.
I would not. I don't like chemicals in my food.
I do. I don't know. I think people, I don't know. Wash your rice, friends. Don't rage bait me. It depends on what dish you're cooking, and your preferences, and what country you live in. To be fair,
this beans on toast malarkey, right? When you get round to it, are you gonna have a proper English cup of tea to drink with it as well?
Oh, probably not. Because like, I'm sorry, my headphone fell out. The problem is,
because I know you can buy I know you can buy proper English tea bags there, for sure.
I don't know if I. Wait, where? I actually I've never seen.
You definitely can. Tea bags are. I mean, if it actually makes it to shore without you throwing it in the ocean again, tea bags.
It won't.
Tea bags actually sit on a shop shelf for quite a while. So
that's true, but nobody here wants to fucking drink British tea. I don't know if they like. I don't know if anybody. I don't know. I'd have to see if I could find a shop that has British tea near me.
A lack of culture is
himself in really. Was so fast for the talent. What's up, Neo? These are my two personalities. This is just dark British Patrouski.
Wait! Someone actually redeemed the British accent, and you're not actually calling with anyone else. It's just you.
Oh fuck this. Yeah, this this is what's my split personality.
Yeah,
True.
that's it. You're just talking to yourself.
So it's just been the longest British redeem of all time. True, true, true.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, so this is it. When someone redeems British stream,
You just come on and talk for me. That's fucking gator brain. Less work for me. Base.
I mean, I can't yap as much as you because I have brain damage, but I'll try.
Giga Chad. Certain shiny. I think just vanillish is like I don't know. The problem is like it's hard to aim for. We're almost at 30,000 account like Puggies. It's hard to aim for certain shinies. I feel like on the Ironman account during. I only have so much time. I have to like focus on the event. Like I'm not gonna have my main time to shunt is leading up until the event. Once the event kicks in, I like won't be able to shunt much at all. Vanillish is cool to go for. Okay, I probably do gotta hop off the call here in a quick sec. So I think I'm gonna go watch the Marty Supreme fucking trailer on stream if anybody's interested. But do you have any final British food words?
Beans on toast are great. Brits on top. My dick.
That what a I love you, Clarko. Have a great day. Oh, what a waste of final words. Shake my dude. Come on, I love Clarko, dude. I love Clarko. I hate beans on toast. The beans on toast dichotomy of like, it's the memes, bro. It's the memes. Once again, it's because Brits are stubborn, just like Americans. We're so similar. If someone insulted American hot dogs, Americans will be like, "Fuck you, hot dogs are the best food ever," even though they're not. You know, it's almost like making up for we counteract very strongly, right? I think Britopians are the same, where it's like, if Americans say beans on toast suck, they don't suck. They're like C tier. Brits go, actually they're S tier, you know? I fucking get it. No, I appreciate the conversation, Clarko. Dude, we're very fucking similar. We're so stubborn, Rapid. Like, it's kind of beautiful. It's kind of funny, you know? Okay. I do want to go ahead and I have no idea how this works. I'm just going to hope that this works correctly. Where's the link for this? Watch the trailer on stream. We're taking a sponsorship, a like 5-minute sponsorship, boys. I think is the meme. It is not very long, thankfully. New campaign. Ooh. Okay, pog. How do I do this? Oh, fuck. Activate channel skin. How does that work? Before you stream, set your Twitch auto mod settings to a level of 2. What the fuck is... Okay. We're gonna shiny hunt, don't worry. My current auto mod level is on 0. They want me to set that to level 2. Oh, fuck. Do I have to do that? Will they know? Will they fucking tell? Will they tell on me? Remove all third-party logos. Channel skin. Okay, let me see. Go to stream manager. I'll play music while I do this. One sec. Sorry, I'm setting up a little meme live, bro. We're gonna get a shiny while I do this really quick. Based. You have 2 tasks to deliver. Okay. Enable channel skin. Is this gonna make my whole Twitch look like Marty? Like, am I gonna have Marty orange? Or that'd be fucking awesome. I hope so. That'd be so funny. Does it say Patrouski X Marty Supreme? Yo! Hello? Did we make it? What the fuck? Why would they let me do this? What the hell? Is it are we shipping it, boys? Patrouski X Timothy Chalamet 2026 will go insane. Okay, streamer ad read. You have 5 minutes to read the brand's message. Okay. Also, this is an easy sponsor because I'll say it when I actually am just like really excited for this movie. This is my most anticipated movie of 2025. I thought Weapons was going to be my most anticipated, and it was until this movie was announced. And then I was like, oh shit, this movie looks right up my fucking alley. Get this on stream. Do. You have 5 minutes. Let me pause this. I have to like lock it. I only have 5 minutes to do this. It's like a fucking rush, bro. One sec. All right. All right, ready chat? Ready? Locked in. Everybody be nice and cool. This is a cool sponsor, so be nice and cool. Don't be cringe, okay? Don't be cringe. 3, 2, 1, do not be cringe. Thank you. Okay. All right, we are lucky enough to have this streaming segment. Kings, queens, people of royalty. How are you doing today, you beautiful fuckers? Probably should. Okay, strong start. I'm here today, sponsored by my most anticipated movie of 2025. I was really excited for Weapons by Zack Crater, which is a really cool movie. I love them. Grew up with that. Somehow, Marty Supreme has overtaken my excitement. This movie, as soon as it was announced, everything about it. The trailer is one of the most perfect trailers I've seen for a movie this year. So many trailers are spoiling stuff in the movie. This trailer is just perfect excitement, joy, energy. The Timothée Chalamet's performance looks insane. There's some amazing people. It's the same writer and director of Uncut Gems, Josh Safdie. It's A24, which keeps making fucking bangers. You might have seen the Zoom promo call where he goes, Schwap, Schwap, Schwap Orange, Schwap Marty Supreme, Schwap Chalamet. I'm fucking all about it. I'm all for the energy. This is my most anticipated movie of 2025. Let's go ahead and watch this banger motherfucking trailer.
Frank Gay, coming out of skate right now. Oh. I'm on a new level.
I have a purpose.
I won't stop now.
Finish that sentence.
It's got Kevin O'Leary. Is getting hella awards. He's got Gwyneth, Miss Paltrow, Odessa, Tyler.
Boy.
Who doesn't love a fucking underdog story?
Come on, keep going.
It's coming out on Christmas. I'll be watching it actually early, December 24th. I'm gonna be there at Christmas Eve. No joke. I will be there at the theater on Christmas Eve. I'll be there for like one of the first showings. I cannot wait for this movie.
You're like a stick of dynamite. This drama is very important to me. I can't undercut the drama.
I haven't seen The Seal. That's new.
These are facts.
This is actually my first time seeing this trailer. I've seen the other trailer, but I've not seen this one. Apparently, also, the story... So this is all about a fucking ping pong goat. One of the... Like, I actually almost prefer the other trailer. The trailer is so good, where he basically talked about... we play PokeMMO, okay? We play a niche thing that we are hyper passionate about. Marty basically did that for ping pong, where back in like the 50s or 40s, he was like, I know that people don't respect ping pong yet, but once they see me, they will. And I fucking swear to God, my face will be on a Wheaties box. He's doing the same shit that we do for PokeMMO. The same shit that we do for the game that we love. And it's fucking absolutely beautiful and gorgeous.
And what do you plan to do if a stream of yours doesn't work out?
That doesn't even enter my consciousness.
Also, I love that line. If you've ever, I actually hate when people, oh, what's your backup plan? Oh, you didn't go to college? What's your backup plan? Oh, you're doing this? What's your backup plan? My backup plan is fucking your mom, okay? I'm gonna get unsponsored 1000%. But like, you can be fucking hyped up, okay? If you are truly someone who is chasing excellence, chasing something out of the norm, chasing something special, you don't have room in your brain for a backup plan. You literally just have to, it's not possible. You don't open that chance in your brain, like he says, which is so fucking true. You have to fully believe in yourself and fully trust and believe that you will succeed in that area of life which you are pursuing.
Oh, this is my town. You didn't know, well, you know it now.
Also, orange is my favorite color.
I'm on a new level.
This is my dream movie. Dream big. True. I'm so excited for this, bro. This is literally, and I mean this in the most complimentary way. This is Whiplash, but with ping pong, and potentially better than. Like also more positive. And I can't wait. My most anticipated movie of 2025. Amazing actors, amazing performances. It's getting insane rewards. The only negative is like it's winning all these awards and I haven't seen it yet, and that pisses me off. Okay, that's the only like negative that I can think of right now for this movie. This shit is goated. I have a minute left. I talk so fast. I have another minute. I love this movie. I can't wait for it. Marty Supreme, Schwab. It is a wild, fun, entertaining ride that you can't, unironically. I'm going to read through all the stuff I'm supposed to say, but at the end of the day, this movie is just going to be good. It's winning awards. It looks amazing. Go see it in theaters. Timothée Chalamet is going to be one of the goats, the acting goats over the next, he's just getting started. He's like a young Harrison Ford type. He's going to be here for like 40, 50, 60 more years. He's absolutely cooking. He wants to be the best in what he does. Just like how Marty Supreme. I think people who really get passionate and really care about being the best at what they do, even if it's like niche little memes, whether it's, I always say, I don't care what you do in life. I don't care if you weave baskets. I don't care if you play ping pong. I don't care if you shiny hunt in PokeMMO. As long as you care about it, that thing is important to you. And that's the message. That is the moral of Marty Supreme, is that do not devalue, do not demean your passions, your interests, your philosophical, categorical desires just because the world tells you to. And I think that's absolutely gosh darn dang beautiful. Okay. Are we done? Okay, I think we're done. Wait. Wait, I think I just... Select the start button. You will have 5 minutes to read the brand's message. I think I just did the sponsor during the time I was supposed to just be reading it. All right, we do it again. Okay, we go again. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. We go again. Okay. Holy shit. No, it's fine. We're good. We're done. I think we're good. Message. No, I did it right. I'm good. It's on cooldown. We're good. We did it. Shout out Josh Safdie. Shout out A24. How the fuck can I be sponsored by A24? There's all these go-to movies. Okay, I think we're done. Woo, we did it. We did it right. That would have been crazy if I accidentally did the wrong. Unironic, like, it's crazy. Yo, what's up, Marichan? It's crazy that I unironically, me and my wife booked the tickets to this movie on December 24th before I got the sponsor. Like, I swear, like, I swear, non-sponsored, this is my most anticipated movie of the year. Like, no, like, I don't, I turned down a lot of sponsors. I can't believe I had access to this one. I'm just excited for this movie. Also, I've talked a ton this year about movies. Like, I've done a lot of movie Patrouski takes this year, Is my channel skin not activated? One sec. Is that working? Maybe it needs to be active. Make sure when you're streaming, click enable channel skin. How do I do that? It says it's not. I have to go try to enable my skin. One sec. Turn the skin on, boys. Maybe I have to have it enabled for an hour or some shit. That means we have at least one more hour of stream thanks to Marty Supreme sponsorship. You're welcome, chat. Because you guys, we're cool. And Marty, you guys get another hour of stream, apologies. Let me make sure it's enabled. Anyways, I might switch up shutting locate. I do. I'm really enjoying time swipe hordes near a PC though. I feel like just cranking encounters is the best right now. Thank the raiders. Oh, Minish raid. That was like the worst. I'm so sorry. The worst timing for a raid because I totally was distracted. My apologies. Minish McKing, how are you doing today? Much love to you and your family. Merry Christmas or happy holidays. I think Merry Christmas to you, obviously. Much love to you, dude. How are you? Hope you had a great day. Sorry to miss your raid so in-depthly. Goodness gracious. So I'm very excited for an upcoming movie, and I happen to also be able to get sponsored by it for a little segment wegment. Kind of crazy. Do. Wow. I want to see. Does it actually say Patrouski X Marty Supreme? Because that's so funny. I want a screenshot of that. That's actually, bro. I've never felt like a real streamer. Because I'm not barely, you know, like, but that's crazy, man. Patrouski X Marty Supreme is so cool. Okay, the orange all around my shit. Shut up, Video Trowski. How cute is that? I also just love the orange. Can I post it? Should I post this like our friends thing and be like my favorite? Is that cringe? I feel like that's so cute. Yeah. Yeah. That's so fucking cool, dude. What the hell? Anyways, we can still discuss other movies. Any other movies you guys have watched this year in theaters? There've been a lot of 2025 was a lot of good new movies, man. Actually, Paul, you guys are so fucking sweet, dude. Yeah, this is Aura. Okay, dude, Marty Supreme is all Aura, dude. Battle Tower. I wish I was better at it. It's actually like a valid way to grind BP on the Iron Man account. The problem is I'm kind of good on BP for the time being. Dang, is Marty Supreme able to top the 2007 hit Balls of Fury? I love Balls of Fury. Marty Supreme might be like 12 times better. Like, it's gonna be like, so, yes, I do really want to watch the new Avatar movie, even though it's like, it's one of those memes like Avatar is like the most fine thing of, you know, it's fine or whatever. I enjoy it, and people like, oh, you know, Begonia was really, yes, Begonia, it reminds me a lot of Severance, where like it could have been so cringe, you know, Hollywood trying to understand people who are disenfranchised in the world, people, you know, people working hard, you know, blah blah blah. Like, it's, you know, like Severance is like empathizing with like the like slog of like the 9 to 5. That's hard to like do in like a, you know, without coming off pretentious or totally out of touch, right? Begonia was, I give Begonia a 10. I really liked it. Like, just barely a 10 out of 10 for me personally, but I really liked Begonia. I mentioned that we'll probably be seeing it in theaters or something. Like interesting. Yeah, I'm actually really thankful. I'm really thankful there's Marty Supreme showings right before Christmas in our area, because I'll be really busy on Christmas because of family and PokeMMO. So being able to I think I'll be able to see Marty Supreme right before the Christmas event drops in PokeMMO, which will actually be super nice. There's an alpha spawn. We should go grab that. Alpha, Sunflora, Kanto. Let's finish this inventory and we'll go do it. Yeah, Begonia was really good. Oh, there's ooh! Alpha, you're fucking genius! All these orange and stars. Should I go on an orange shiny? That's such a smart way to go about it. Wait, you're actually so smart. Go hunt a Marty orange. Oh, that's so smart. I could do Shelder. Shelder would be like so perfect. That's so smart, actually. Okay, let's go do the name him Marty. If I get, yeah. I'll do Shelter. That's sick. Okay. Let me go. I think PokeMMO is very worth playing. Obviously, I love this game. I'm biased. I'm super biased. I love this game, right? Now, I will say, what I'll say, the absolute honest answer, Brokovsky, is that PokeMMO is an MMO. So the end game is going to be grindy. And a lot of players don't expect that because they may be more used to Pokemon rather than MMO. Now, you don't need to play the end game or enjoy the end game. You just, no, fucking congrats, Tenya. The honest answer, Brokovsky, about PokeMMO is that there are like, I think there's like 3 types of people that try PokeMMO, and none of them are wrong. There's no wrong way to enjoy PokeMMO. Okay, the first PokeMMO player, maybe there's like 4 types. The first player loads up PokeMMO for an hour, going to like nostalgically replay their old Pokemon games and have some fun, and realizes, you know what? I just got home from work. You know, this is kind of a little too slow paced for me. I'd rather just load up Fortnite or go play a different game that's a little more, you know, a shooter, a little more fun. I only have so many hours of time. I don't really know if PokeMMO is what I want to do right now. So they play for like an hour and they log off, right? Totally based and fair, right? I love that player. I respect knowing what you're about, okay? And then player number 2 is someone who plays PokeMMO for about 300 to 500 hours, replays through all the storylines, completes the Pokedex, and like does all the main to-do things. Think of this player as the person who is in their Minecraft 2-week phase. They play Minecraft, they get full diamond armor, they beat the Ender Dragon, and then they quit. And that happens a lot in Pokemon. There's no, like, you know, there's no wrong way to be. Once again, like, nobody's wrong, right? So we'll see a lot of people who beat all the storylines, you know, maybe they build up some raid Pokemon, some utility Pokemon, but don't really do too many raids or whatever. And they play for 300 to 500 hours, have a lot of fun, and move on, right? And then you have player number 3, who is the end game grinder, who loves shiny hunting, loves grinding, loves building all these raid Pokemon, doing end game raids. Like, I think those are the 3 who play for thousands of hours. And then you either play for 1 hour and find out it's not for you and move on, which is so fair. You play for a few hundred and then realize that you liked the main goals but aren't a huge grinder and kind of move on, which is also fair. Or you're an end game, you're type 3, which is like the end game turbo nerd, you know, MMO grinder, you know. It's better to tell people up front as much as possible, hey, this game is fucking, all MMOs are grindy, like this game is grindy. Like, there are going to be hunts that are hundreds of hours or grinds that are thousands of hours to, I don't know if it's that, I don't know if it's thousands of hour grinds anymore, to be fair, but everything's got a lot easier over the years, so it's more hundreds of hours. But and you better prepare people for that ahead of time, because not everybody likes that, you know. I love it. I love old school MMOs, I love old school games, I love old school RPGs, I love the grindiness, like, yeah. Yes, there it is. If you play, I also come from, well, I guess I played PokeMMO, went to RuneScape, and then came back to PokeMMO. I love RuneScape. I'm a big RuneScape guy. I have a max main account. I was the 74th, kind of a cringe, weird, you know, the weird flex, but okay. I was the 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I love RuneScape. It's the crossover from RuneScape to PokeMMO is pretty crazy. There are a lot of RuneScape players who come to PokeMMO and vice versa, like go back, you know. These games are very much like old school MMOs that have that crossover. You'll do great here. If you liked RuneScape, you know, especially if you skilled in RuneScape or pretty much, but even like Slayer or whatever, like you'll do well here. Dude, hell yeah, Alarir. Yeah, I got you, Tim. It's a great way to do it, honestly, Tim. There you go. Might have gotten you. Let's see. Perfect. That was the easiest way to do that, Tim. Welcome to the team. We have an Alpha Sunflora catch here. I'm so hungry, actually. I just got so hungry all of a sudden. Feel like a hot pocket. Should be like 1 left or whatever, I think. Yes, that's so, yeah. That's so real. That's such a RuneScape mentality to like camp at a spot, Alarir, and like grind it immediately. Yeah, that's so fair. I don't mean to, yeah. I don't mean to say like, oh, if you come from Pokemon, you won't do well in PokeMMO. Like, there's definitely been a lot of people who like, PokeMMO is their first MMO, but they love Pokemon so much that like it does transcend, you know, it allows them to enjoy the grind, you know? So it just depends. Yeah, holy shit, Randall. That's you're the grinder. There you go. Holy fuck. Dude, I love a hot pocket, man. What can I say? Come from WoW, yeah. If you're yeah, that like if you're neurotypical, you might be the person who enjoys Pokemon for like the few hundred hours, but then moves on. There's also, I don't know. There's no, I don't know. I don't want to like neuro virtual signal. Okay, let me soak this thing first. But like you're spitting to something rapid for sure. What is neurotypical? I hate. It is a good term. It gets getting overused, so it's kind of triggering me, but it is a good meme. It's a good meme, but I'm a little. It's like neurotypical just means someone who is like mentally not ill. I don't know. That's like the best way to do it. Neurotypical is someone who's like mentally normal, but like no one's really mentally normal. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are. I don't know. Everybody's fucking weird. I'm too hungry for it, Alpha. Did I soak this? I think I did, right? Yeah, now I can. I get it out. Yeah. Neurodivergent is the other term, and yeah. Yeah. You're like, it's one of those things you don't want to draw too like. I wouldn't say. I guess the way to phrase it is, I wouldn't say that if you're neurotypical, you won't like PokeMMO. I think that's too broad of a generalization. I would say if you're neurodivergent, it might mean a greater likelihood of enjoying PokeMMO. You know, it's like one but not the other. Does that make sense? Like, it's not always the case, but it may be more likely type beat. That's just MMOs and grinding in general, you know? That's so funny. Alarir. Anyways. What's A24? It is a movie making company, and they are making, personally, like unironically, no sponsored bias, my most anticipated movie of 2025, which is Marty Supreme. I can't fucking wait for it. And I was lucky enough for Twitch to reach out and give me like a little itty bitty sponsorship opportunity for them. So like I am sponsored by them, but also me and my wife literally booked our tickets for the December 24th showing of them before the sponsorship. Like I've been so excited for this movie ever since I saw the first trailer. I'm gonna go divergent. I'm gonna diverge. Oh, I just clicked run for no reason. I wanted to make it harder for content. I wanted to make it harder on myself. I don't know why. Why did I do that? The muscle memory of shiny hunting. Whatever. We go back. We only waste a few minutes. It's fine. It's fine. It's the lack of. I need my hot pocket. It's the lack of. Thank you for making it, by the way, sweetie. It's the lack of gamer fuel. Oh my god, that was so stupid. I literally just ran from it. That was so dumb. Dude, that's just fucking fair. It's a beautiful world, Tenya, you know? Need a cup of tea? I honestly might. Yup, it was. Is it not? I have to like wait 2 minutes. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Holy shit, whatever. I need to blow my nose again, 1 sec. No, yeah, thankfully I didn't run from a shiny. That actually is just a dumb little alpha run for no reason. Unlocked Autistic Plus. Is that like the... Is Autistic Plus the Autistic Battle Pass? Yeah, the premium. Okay, you made the joke too, so I can't. Okay, the Battle Pass, bro. Giga Chad. We're all Pokemon, dude. We're all just fucking chilling. We've all got something. We've all got something. Speaking of, fucking, let me blow my nose once. That was the most perfect. Anyways. Yeah, this is sponsored, by the way. I think I can say Autistic Plus in the. In the Marty Supreme sponsor? Like, what are the guy who was obsessed with ping pong in the 50s? You're telling me he wasn't on the spectrum? Like, dude. Yeah, dude, come on. He gets it. He's like us, bro. Have you gotten the ADHD diagnosis yet? I did when I was 8 years old, but I also undiagnosed myself when I was 9. True and real. I'm just memeing. Personally, I undiagnosed myself and I have no problems anymore, so I'm actually good. Thank you for asking, though. All right. Okay. Can I do this? Okay, I can log. Okay, back to BRB. I'm gonna log out and log back in. Okay, the sunflower is back. The little Christmas hat on the sunflora poggies. True. Yeah, I drank enough seed oils. Based. I'm sorry. I'm just memeing. Don't get too seriously. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Blah 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 blah. Oh, peeling the hot pocket off the plate. Oh my! It's fucking. It doesn't get much better than this, bro. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That hot pocket was too hot. I was trying to bite it in half for content. That was a mistake. A hot pocket is made out of bread, yes. They're the same to me. They're not the same. That's unhinged. What's the opposite of Tylenol? I don't know. Knock knock. Who's there? Pepperoni gang versus ham and cheese gang. I am Philly cheesesteak gang. No, that's so sorry. I'm just like a little busy today, but that's so fair, Miro. I am super behind on stuff I need to react to. That's the problem is I also feel bad like jumping that. I have like 20 other things I need to react to, so I feel bad like jumping that in the line as well. I do need to be doing more react content, but it's just fun. I honestly like it's just a lot of fun. Crash Bandicoot music is a little. I really like the Crash music, but it's just so quiet is the problem. It's not really enough for like proper. We should put something else on. Okay. Where am I at in this fight? I'm just throwing Pokeballs to lower stats, I guess. I need to soak it still. I don't think so. For usually we do PokeMMO content Frauds, but I mean, apparently, occasionally we do movie trailers. How are you doing, by the way, Frost? Dude, much love to you, man. No, I'm sure I would love to watch it, Miro. It literally is just like timing and stuff like that, you know. I'm sure shiny montages are. I think I need to do more of those. Oh, they're so fucking good, dude. But I feel like I don't do enough or post enough or talk about like shiny hunting montages. Montages are just like the best. If you're like dry and you feel like shit as a shunter, go watch a shunting montage. It gets you hyped up. I miss Yoda. We could bring him back at some point. Christmas Yoda returns. What bread should I use for the beans on toast, sweetie? Do you have any, like, do you like those rolls? There's not, should we go buy? Yeah, the problem is I'm going to end up making the beans on toast too good with the bread choice. American bread's going to carry the beans on toast. It's just so sad. Mm-hmm. That's fucking awesome, bro. Congrats on the soon to OSRS max, man. Holy shit. That's like 8 days. Like, usually when someone says like, oh yeah, within the year, it's like, you know, a long-term thing. That's like 8 days, man. That's a fucking amazing.
You're within a week of maxing your OSRS count is phenomenal. Okay, that was not a bad. That was a one Pokeball catch. Like that was the same as the within a year of today. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, but that's still sick. That's still awesome. That's still like halfway done or some type shit. Congrats, man. You eat beans on toast on sourdough bread? Any Brits that can confirm? Any confirmations? That sounds too good to be Britopian true. But I would, if that's the, you know, British I can confirm. okay, valid. I love the, just you replying to yourself. Oh, okay, fair. Sorry to doubt you too much. My apologies. Okay, where was I gonna go post Swablu? I had a shunt in mind. Orange shiny Shelder. That was the, yes, shiny Shelder to match the Marty Supreme Orange sponsorship. Giga Chad. Now, what is the best? Someone in chat might know. What's the best? Do you Super Rod Route 13? I don't know the best Shelter spot. There's Exceldor, but you can't shunt that right now because it's winter, so the like little water is frozen over. I probably should synchronize for Adamant. Beans on toast tweet. No, that's not beans on toast, number one. And then also, like, it's not good. It's Heinz beans. It's the shittiest bean. That's the problem, you know? Without chum? Yes. Yeah, that's, dude, it's crazy. Like, once again, it's why I hate chum buckets, because chum buckets are so fucking good. And it's like, oh my god, you're shunting without chum buckets? Monka. Like, that's so, like, I don't like when you need an item to shiny hunt. Like Leppas makes you don't even need Leppas to shiny hunt. They just like help. I don't know. I don't know, but that's, I guess that one's a little more. I don't know. Leppas you can get for a lot cheaper. You don't have to buy them with RP. I think that's the difference. For the phases though, yeah. Newbar Town. Is Newbar Town like actually stand out as the best for Shelter? Thank you. I also thank you for, I don't know the exact answer, so thank you. Is Newbar Town like slightly the best, or is it just like pretty similar? Or what's the meme? I'll give it the game. I respect the opinion. I disagree personally, but I get it. It'll win. I think that's a based argument missed. I also just don't like that chum. What's it? We can just have it. I don't like that chum buckets buffed fishing by 100% in one update. That's what also like really like bugs me. Like, and I was one of the people who was asking for fishing shunts to be buffed. I was like, fishing shunts feel the worst in the game. I would love to see like a 10 to 20% buff. I feel like fishing shunts need a little bit of help. And then they added chum buckets, which buffed them by 100%. And it was like, what the not that much, bro. What? Dude, what's up? What's up, Upper Deck? How you doing, dude? Thank you, man. It is, yeah, it's really cute. I'm really lucky that Marty Supreme, I was hyped up for Marty Supreme like 6 months ago, actually real as hell, and now it's become like super mainstream. Like, I'm doing the hipster thing, but it's true, where I was like, I think this movie's gonna be sick, and now it's like super fucking hyped up. No, it's not the new method. Chum buckets are just like super lures for fishing, essentially. Yeah, that's 5 years. If that's the argument, but even then, maybe I'm just stupid. I think that's fair. Missed. I'd rather them just buff fishing by 20% once every year than 100% every 5 years. Maybe that's dumb. Maybe like that's, I feel like that's kind of what PokeMMO does, is they just buff things by hundreds of percent once every like 5 to 10 years. I'd rather it be slow and steady. And maybe it doesn't really matter that much if that's the, I do respect the really good counter argumentation. I didn't hope to see the XMAS event. I'm not too picky. I don't know. I don't really need anything in the game. I love the game. I love PokeMMO as it is. I just want a shiny hunt, you know, on the Iron Man account. Like I don't really need anything new. Just not a boring answer, but like I want whatever the community wants is kind of the main, like I just don't have really many wants. This is a great question. I actually here. Let me give me 1 sec. Let me get prepared. I need a sticky hold mon, I believe. Even if it's a suboptimal one, I just want to go start shunting. So give me 1 sec. I'll put it over this. Yeah. I just want to get to shunting, even if I'm not at the best spot. And then we'll, yeah, okay. Dude, nice, Chris. Yo, what's up, Guap? How you doing, dude? Dude, hell yeah, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay. Oh, Dart's here, Pog. Okay, someone said, Yo, Pat, quick question. Do you think buying a handheld just to play PokeMMO is worth it? I don't feel like sitting in front of the PC after a long day of work, but at the same time, playing on mobile is not the best thing for things like reruns and etc. I can speak, everybody's financial situation is different, obviously. Please do what's best for you. I can speak from personal experience. I went out and I bought like a $30 or $40 really cheap Android tablet just so that I could play PokeMMO, especially like during Shiny Wars, like Shiny Hunt on my couch with my wife and like watch a movie and chill. Like if you have a laptop, obviously that's nice, but like there's something comfy about it. There's so many like good cheap tablets. I feel like I just bought mine like on. I looked up like the cheapest eBay Android tablet. And I just bought it, and it honestly is like so. The screen is so bright and it runs so smooth. It's so nice. PokeMMO on mobile works really nice. I think it is worth. The short answer is I think it is worth. If you have the financial means to do so, to like spend $40 on like a comfy handheld, I think it's well worth it personally. Obviously everybody's different, situations are different, like, you know, yada yada yada, but like for me 40 also, like I have an iPhone. I could have spent $20 a year to install Signalis or whatever and do that way, but installing PokeMMO on iOS sucks. It's a pain in the butt, so much so that I'd rather just spend $40 and get a whole new tablet, which is what I did, you know. So to each their own, but in my opinion I think it's well worth it. If you're a big PokeMMO fan, I think it might be worth it for you as well. Great question. Great question. I liked that a lot. What was this clip? This is a great question. Okay, so efficiency question. Just shut up. I wouldn't be opposed to Shiny Star U. You know, it's not like the highest demand for me or whatever. What time are we hanging out tonight? I definitely got distracted. I'm like getting distracted, but yeah, I can do that for sure. Okay. Probably. Yes, you can play PokeMMO on mobile. PokeMMO. The longer I stream, the more like I get lazy with my words. I start like slurring my words together so much. I get fucking tuckered out, bro. It's very noticeable, I feel like. Sorry about that, chat. Anyways, Electros is fucking crazy. That's sick. It is worth popping lures here if you're already, what's it called? With an RP. That feels unhinged, Abe, but I actually should I move up like my Breloom into second slot? What I'm looking for, yeah, something comfy with a controller for better gameplay, I guess. Yeah, I think some people install it on is it the Retroid Pocket? That's like the go. Like I think you can play Pokemon Retroid Pocket. I feel like you can play Pokemon like most devices like that. I think it's probably worth it, personally. The biggest thing for me recently is having to be okay with not being the most efficient when it comes to PokeMMO. Yeah, that's so real. And like, yeah, everybody's different. Like some people really prefer playing super efficiently. Like I just try to like, I love that you're saying that. It's so like real and human. Like a thing people don't talk about enough in PokeMMO. Like you have to find your percentage. Like I feel like my percentage is like, I think I play the game like 70 to 80% efficiently, which maybe people will omega lol at me in chat. I like compared to like the average player who like doesn't Google guides and doesn't like, you know, people don't realize like the average player is just like having fun and loading up the game. Like, you know, I probably play like 70 to 80% efficiently. Well, to be fair, on the Ironman account, it might be lower inherently because an Ironman account is literally inherently inefficient. Like an Ironman account is a self-imposed challenge just for the sake of fun. Like that in itself is like inherently inefficient, you know? So I don't know, maybe it's gotten, I don't know. Double crab, okay. Me when your mom comes into town and what your mom looks like, what your mom's area looks like, what your mom has, what she is diagnosed with, what Marty Supreme sponsored, by the way. Anyways. Yo, what's up, Socks? How you doing, dude? Patrouski Supreme. What's up, King? How you doing? Fuck, wait, it's because I didn't realize because that's cute. Patrouski Supreme, call me Marty's brother. I do love ping pong. I had a ping pong arc in high school where I played a lot of ping pong every day at one point. We used to host tournaments and shit. There you go. For some people, like, I think it's important to remember, for some people, playing the game 100% efficiently is the most fun for them. That is them enjoying the game the way that, you know, there's no wrong way to play it. Sometimes, like, to be fair, like, in most video games, the high-level players make fun of the casual players for being inefficient, which is stupid, obviously, right? Play however you want. I always say RuneScape is the only game where I saw casual players making fun of the hardcore players. I've never seen anything like it. RuneScape was the only game I've ever played where the nerd-on-nerd violence was always so funny to me. It was like casual RuneScape players would make fun of people for playing efficiently and like make fun of them for caring, which to me is like so obviously pathetic and sad. But it was just, I don't know, it was just very interesting. I've never seen, it was very obvious to me, like, casual RuneScape, if you play RuneScape, you're a nerd, right? And like casual RuneScape players were nerds who have been bullied their whole life, and they finally ran into someone who was nerdier than them, which was efficient RuneScape players. So they like jumped on their chance to, like, it was like people have been bullied their whole life, and they jumped on their chance to like bully someone else for the first time. It was really, really weird. I've never seen anything like it, man. It's cope, yeah. I feel like it was literally just like casual RuneScape players felt insecure that other people like got more XP than them or some shit, and would get like, it was really, really strange. It wasn't good. In most games, it's the endgame players gatekeeping and bullying the casual players. Like, that is, you know, which is dumb, obviously, but I've never seen the opposite be true, which RuneScape really showed me. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. My serve was fear, dude. Based. I was not that. I loved it though. It was fun. I missed the ping pong arc. It was fun, man. I was not that good, but I was like decent. I could hold my own, you know. Ever played COD or Halo? I guess that I'm trying to think, like, that might be true actually. I guess in Call of Duty you kind of got flamed if you were a sweat. That's kind of true actually. That might be one of the only other games. That's kind of a based. Kind of base, but I don't know. COD was just everybody flaming everybody. I don't even know if it was like there was no thought process, there was no logic. It wasn't like I don't know, but I respect the examples. I don't see either in PokeMMO. I kind of agree. We're kind of too like. I'm really hard on the community because I think you know, we're always focusing on what we can improve on. The Pokemon community is really fucking good. Like we're like way too hard on like. We focus on the things we disagree on, and we ignore how supportive the community is overall for so many. It's very interesting. No, yeah, that's so funny, Rapid. Yeah, that's kind of true. Dude, hell yeah, Salami. Happy to I love the name as well. Salami Tommy is a goated name. Happy to have you, man. It's such a good name, yeah. In League, the gold player is called the Silver's Pistlow. That's so, yes. Wait, that's... League is the best example of, like, it's not even... League, it's the same thing as, like, oh... League is, like, once again, it's nerds shitting on other nerds. Or, like, not even... Pistlows shitting on other Pistlows. That's so based. I will say, Pistlow is a fantastic insult. I do love the term Pistlow. That shit is pretty funny. Dude, honored to have you, Old Meller. What's up, dude? Fuck, that's awesome. PS, gotcha. Where are you? I'm at Route 13. It's like northwest of Unova Town. Or, not Unova Town, what the fuck? Undella. I'm in the region of Unova, U-Town, Undella Town. There you go. Why is this? Yeah, dude. Why is this hard stuck? 1,000 games master barking. Yeah, the Pistlow hard stuck. Pistlow, like, League does have some good. Okay, the meme is League does have some good insults, but lead players have the least creative. Lead players are the most NPC gamers I've ever seen. Lead players will just like copy paste insults they saw on like Tyler One's stream in their lobbies and in their games, and it'll make no sense out of context, right? I feel like lead players like literally don't know how to adapt to the situation. No disrespect to lead, well, some disrespect to lead players. Once again, nobody hates lead players. Nobody hates lead players and League of Legends more than lead players. That's, yeah, I'm sober. I'm like, what, 4 years sober off League? 3 or 4 years sober? True. Insult. Okay, wait, that is, okay. You're kind of spitting on something, Socks. Insults are a bell curve. Copy pasting are both tier 1 and like tier 10. Yeah. No, that's actually true. That's kind of fair. League is the most goated competitive game that you can jump during queue time. I hope you escape the mental trap soon, brother. I believe in you. And I hope you have... You know what? If you can honestly play League of Legends and then log off of the game and be like, wow, I'm really glad I loaded up League of Legends today, then, you know, more power. I don't think I've personally ever seen that happen once. I don't think I've ever seen a League of Legends player load up the game, play it for over an hour, and then be like, wow, that was a good decision. I'm really glad I did that. You know, I've never seen that, but if that's you, then prove me wrong. You know, as long as you have fun on League, that's all that matters. Most people don't is the problem. Playing a video game to not have fun and just to rage out. Move team chat, yeah. I've only ever seen, yeah. Problem solved. The problem is, I can't. You shouldn't talk about things you don't like. So you know what? I'm just not going to talk about League. Smiley face. I saw some British sign language recently. Wait, what? I never thought about that. We do call it ASL, American Sign Language. Wow, I never would have thought about that. But yeah, sign language changes based on. But what the fuck? That's crazy. Did you love Arcane? Arcane was amazing, absolutely. That's like the Riot conundrum is they keep pulling you back in because watching Pro League is PogChamp. Watching League of Legends YouTube content, PogChamp. Watching League streams, PogChamp. Watching Arcane, PogChamp. Actually loading up and playing League of Legends, more painful than any drug overdose. Or, oh, well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe withdrawal. League is so fucking painful. It's so fucking painful. It's like the most painful thing you can subdue yourself to. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I genuinely think League has done more damage to young men than like any drug. Like, I think League is like so bad. Anyways, moving on. We have 1 minute of British accent from Fever. Let me get me timer up, lad. You're even getting a few cheeky 3 seconds. That's not 1 hour, 1 minute. I almost gave you 1 hour of the accent. Oh, goodness gracious. Any British questions I could answer? We did talk a lot today. We talked a lot today about some British food, so I can speak on that, bruv. I can't wait to try some Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding seems jolly good. I will say, be honest, chat. How similar is Yorkshire pudding to a biscuit? A biscuit. They do seem to be quite biscuit-like, but me blokes tell me that they're more of their own thing. Are Yorkshire puddings their own thing, or are they decently alike to a biscuit? I got 8 more seconds of this shite. Oi, bruv. What you got? Who was whispering me? Got this yesterday. Oi, bruv. Congratulations. Oh, God. That's okay. We're done. Hatch in the Safari Zone is sick. Were you breeding? Are you in chat, goons? Were you breeding a Raidmon? And it randomly rolled? Is that what happened? Or did you breed this up? Well, no, if you... I don't know if he's in chat. He went for it. Insane GZ. Did you breed this up? Or randomly roll it while breeding? Why can I not type? Oh my fucking god. A raid mod. I wish you guys just saw how many times I had to backspace. Hit shot. Gotcha. He bred it up. Absolutely insane. Hell yeah, dude. He egged it, which makes, yeah, this is a great shiny, dude. Great Pokemon. It's cool that he has like a raid shiny like that now, dude. That's so sick. Beautiful, beautiful, dude. Woof. Goons hit. Goons is a great IGN. For better or for worse. Give me my fucking encounter. I need a lore. Give me my encounter. Ree. I'm probably getting like so few shelters. Let me pop this out. One sec. 11 shelters. Huge. I'm gonna get this shiny in fucking no time, bro. I'm gonna get this shiny in like 2 hours. I'm seeing a lot of Electroses. I guess 3. I think 5%, I think. The lore encounter. A doopy doopy doo. A doopy doopy doo. Doopy doopy doo. Doopy 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 doo. Got Patrouski on my main account earlier this year, but I got a full baseball team of shiny Shinxes. Wait, that's funny. I get not like 9 Shinxes. Dude, congrats, dude. Why are you thanking me, bro? Congrats to you, dog. Secret shiny Sentret. Fur, it would be a beautiful secret shiny, man. Congratulations. We got Patrouski Jr. I'm gonna move so Patrouski Jr. can be in the shot. 9 Shinxes is pretty cracked. Part of me, like, I kind of love the idea of going for like 10 shiny Stunfists. Just to say, like, I feel like people don't shunt duplicates enough. Or I'm just losing my mind to where I think that's actually an issue. But like, I feel like shunning duplicates of your favorite Pokemon, people really only do it for like evolutions or for like Eevee, you know? But I feel like I love shiny Stunfist. I feel like the idea of going for like 10 of those is like really cool. Why'd you want duplicates? Just to show your love for the Pokemon. That's it. The same reason why you shunt. Why do you shunt? You know? I don't know. The idea of it is very. I think it's underexplored in PokeMMO. No phase secret shiny star. You. What the fuck? No phase. What the fuck? That's wild, Miro. That is quite the wet streak. If you're getting, yeah, if there are phases along the way, I get it. But if it's like your favorite Pokemon, like Stunfisk is like a 100% spawn. So if someone has 10 Stunfisk, it means they like either HP EV train there always or like purposely did that. Like, I'm surprised. I don't like, think of it like this. I don't think that there's a single person in PokeMMO who has shunted like a super high amount of one shiny. There's the Phoebus collect here. I've been thinking, I want to ramble about this for a little bit. I've been thinking about this recently. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I kind of feel like people don't shunt duplicates enough in PokeMMO. And hear me out. I know it sounds crazy, but I really like the idea of like having like 10 shiny Stunfists. The whole reason we shiny hunt is to show how much we love a Pokemon and to like get the rare and like the collection, blah, blah, blah. I'm kind of surprised. I don't know of like a single person who has purposefully shunted like 10 or 20 or 30 shinies of the same species all OT. There's the shiny Finneon collector who owns a bunch of them, but they're all bought, right? There's the unknown collection, but even that's like different forms. There's people who like have like 9 Onyxes or whatever, or like, you know, like the Joltik guy yesterday, like 18, you know, Joltiks or 15 on phases on the way to their target shiny. But you don't really see people purposefully shunt their favorite shiny multiple times. I kind of think it's like legitimately an underexplored, it sounds memey, but it's kind of an underexplored little aspect of PokeMMO. I would love to see someone shunt 20 Sand Slashes just because they love Sand Slash, you know? I would love to see someone like some time swipe horde, you know? Pack collect Ponytas. No, phases don't count, okay? Ponytas, I have 3 Raticates, 4 Raticates. Those don't count. 4 rats. Like, I think of like Stun Fist because it's a time swipe horde with 100% spawn rate spot. So if someone had 10 Stun Fists, that means they either EV train there constantly or they purposely shunted for them, right? I think there's something... Maybe there's an interesting collection element there that I do feel like is underexplored, which we've been playing this game for so long, and there's still these underexplored collections, underexplored elements. I love the idea of going for it personally. It's kind of like it's like an old school RuneScape how people go for like post 99 XP, right? People like love a still, they just do that, you know? Dude, your first shiny, man? Congratulations. What? This is a cool one, dude. I assume, is it single encounter? Or I'm not sure, but congratulations, dude. The champ is like a very like nostalgic, like that's like a first shiny you would get back in like 2013. It's a very nostalgic first shiny. Yeah, going for 200 mil XP. Yeah, like. The Ponyta gathered a pat like moss to a flame. I hope not, bro. Can we stop? They're in reality they're the flame and I'm the moth. I'm the NPC going towards them. I like green shinies a lot. I like Hoppip and Oddish are underrated little small guy green shinies. Ooh. So I've said for the long Shiny one of your favorites. I respect that. I've said for the longest time. Yeah, I do wish Shiny Scyther was better. I wish I've said it for a while. I wish Scyther was yeah. I wish Scyther was red. Scyther would make so much sense as a red shiny because Scizor is like the same yellow green that Scyther is. When shiny, right? So like it would make so much sense if they reversed colors and Scyther was green, or sorry, Scyther was red, but instead Scyther just like barely changes. Really sad. Scyther's a good pick as a favorite Pokemon. Scyther's a great mon. Cool Pokemon. Cool Eviolite user in NU back in the day. Banded do different things. Banded Scarf U-turn. Yeah. Like your problem with shiny Ponyta, please. I don't know if I have a video explaining it. It's a good. Maybe I should get one. The lore behind my beef with shiny Ponyta is that it always. I only have 2 of them, I think, too, which is what's so crazy. But shiny Ponyta has broken multiple very long dry streaks via single encounter. I guess 2 different ones. So okay. There was a Team Mr. One of my first Team Mr. Shiny Wars. I single encountered at Route 12 or whatever in Unova, the dark grass spot. I single encountered there for like 16 hours, 18 hours a day for like a week or whatever, right? And I did get 1 shiny along the way. I got a Rapidash, right? But it sucks to get a shiny Rapidash single encounter during a war. Also, it was worth so few points, which sucked because it was like a double encounter technically, which sucked. And then and that was I think that broke an 80,000 dry streak or some shit. I think that broke like an 80k dry streak or some shit. And then Ponyta, I hunted at Route 210. Also, I broke these streaks like during my Cranidos hunt as well, which is also why I kind of hate them. I kind of unfairly hate Ponyta to some extent, but like I basically let me find the stream recap 100. I was just like down in the fucking dumps and I felt like shit. Shiny recap 100 is the best. Or shiny, yeah, no, stream recap. Stream recap 100 is the best thing that explains the Ponyta story, but it only explains like the modern day element of it. Should I put that situation's insane? Yeah, true. Oh my fucking no, that's so sad, Rapid, but also yeah, fuck. Ugh. Respect event. I basically single encountered at this certain spot for a super long time. I was 64,000 encounters dry. I was 64,000 encounters dry. All of those encounters being singles, fishing, and eggs. And then I said for months that I want anything except for a Ponyta. And then I got a Ponyta. It was the only time this shiny Ponyta reaction was the only time I was ever mad to get a shiny. It was the only time I ever was like ungrateful for a shiny, in my opinion. I was so mad about this Ponyta. I literally screamed no at the top of my lungs. If you haven't seen it, here, I'll show the... Here's the Ponyta clip if you haven't seen it. To increase our shiny odds by 100%, True Real works. We're going to start off this charm with a honey tree run. Also, this is me basically saying like today is going to be an amazing day, blah, 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 blah. Let me just skip through this. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. 100% shiny chance unlocked. No! No! You're actually trolling! No! Ah! That also, I'll just let it play. That's how I break it. I've been saying for months. Also, I just really I was single encountering for months. And raring. I really wanted at this point. Okay. Also, the lore is my shiny rate for single encounters at this point was disgustingly bad. No, I was talking about honey tree from single encountering at Route 210. I believe at this point, I think I had something like, I was like double dry on average for single encounter shunts. I think at this point, I had like over 600,000 single encounters and only like 10 shinies to show for it or some shit. It was something like that, or something like crazy of like, I had done like so many encounters, and I do need to do a stretch break actually, yeah. I probably won't do one all stream. We're already past it, whatever. Excuse me, sorry, fuck. But I basically had just been like notoriously stupidly unlucky. I had been notoriously stupidly unlucky on single encounter shunts and on rare shunts. And then every time I also like broke the rare shunt streak, I also got something common. So it was just a painful like loop. For 5 months! Anything but a Ponyta! For 5 months! This was the only time I've ever been like, I was just shaking with anger. I was the only time I was ever like mad about a shiny. The only time I've ever been ungrateful. But a Ponyta. And of course, I get a ×3. I was single encounter hunting. I got a random 3 horde in the single encounter, and not that like changes anything, but like it just feels even shittier, you know? Yeah, this was my lead. Yeah, unironically, but. If you watch this stream recap, you may know when you've put the amount of hours that I've put in and just consistent. I don't mind, like, you're gonna get unlucky, you're gonna have bad shots, but consistent bad luck over the past like few years. The fact that I've done 37 shiny hunts and my average encounter rate is like 35 or 36,000 encounters per shot. Yeah, also, people forget because you may only see clips of my content, or you may have only watched the Iron Man account. My main account was like notoriously unlucky consistently. Like my main account, like I constantly went dry. I had some lucky things as well, don't get me wrong, but overall my like consistent bad luck was pretty. My shiny rate was bad on the main account. For shiny, while doing eggs, while doing singles, while doing Ninjadas, Shedinjas, hyper rares, like all these things. For me to say anything but Ponyta for 5 months, it's just it all lining up is crazy. But that's okay. That's Patrouski. Like I always say, I'm either hyper lucky or I'm hyper unlucky. There's no in between. So let's sum it. I can do time side boards now and crank my encounters up, which is nice. We have an adamant synchronized Alakazam. This is the most tilted I've been in a long time on stream, so I apologize. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna push through. Just to give you guys an idea of that hunt rate, I did around 6k time side boards that hunt. So we did 64k minus 6k. This was all the same encounters from Shiny Wars as well. And then these were all also Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. The 64,000 encounters. Okay, there's so many elements that I literally forget. The 64,000 encounters, a lot of them were gotten via Shiny Wars, and I had gone dry as fuck. Like, not during, this was before official wars existed, I believe. I think it was like, I had also done, I think, 2 Shiny Wars back to back where I had singled encountered 16 hours a day and gotten nothing. So this is also coming off of my second Shiny War in a row where I played 16 hours a day, single encounter hunted all day, and then also ended with 0 points in the wars.
All like 200 encounters per hour. These were all eggs, if not less. Shedinjas, singles. I easily put 300 hours into that hunt.
I was also doing
300 hours into that
Shedinjas.
just to get a Ponyta. 300 hours to get a Ponyta, which is on average achieved in 30 hours. And I already have gotten one via that exact same. Not that
I
same
was
spot,
so
but I've already
pissed.
failed 3 times. That will still do some like
Baby rage,
like,
baby
specific.
rage.
Trick Room, Little Cup, actually real. What's the best Pokemon to start flipping? I think Ditto. I have a beginner's guide to flipping that uses Ditto as a really good example.
Okay, so basically, I was so pissed. It was so sad. It was so frustrating. And then if you haven't seen the full stream, I'm going to link it. If you haven't seen the full stream recap 100, I would almost never recommend you go back and watch previous stream recaps. This one is legendary for a reason. This one actually is worth rewatching.
He said that he wants to sell it to have Pokeyen to buy 2012s. So this guy is like literally selling the most rare, expensive item in the entire game to buy 2012 Pokemon. I feel like people super underestimate how many people care and how many powerful people with a lot of Pokeyen. Literally one of the richest people that care about 2012 mons. I think it's super interesting. No shinies, one stream. Yes, I knew it. Patrouski luck.
Dude, when I said the 2 shinies, I'm on 2 times speed. When I said the 2 shinies, 1 streamline, my fucking neck was like, my veins in my neck were like fucking popping so hard.
Patrouski luck. 2 shinies, 1 stream. 1 stream. Yes, I knew it. Patrouski luck.
800 encounters to even it out, bro. This was fucking sick.
Actually, Patrouski luck.
I love this stream, bro.
Yes, dude.
That'd be one of the first streams. The problem is, if you watch this on one of your first streams, how do you ever match up to this ever again?
Because of the Ponyta.
I was like rage shunting. I was like fucking mad. I was like pressing sweet scent while mad.
Dude, I am only ever super lucky or super unlucky. Talk about a stream recap 100.
And it wasn't over, boys. It wasn't over. I decided to head over to Shiny Ditto.
You know, I'm gonna buy this Ditto actually. 2012 Ditto. Charm. Nature plus 30 speed. That's actually sick.
Also,
yeah, this shiny charm
Bag. I forgot. Aben Bag also got a shiny in this stream on my shiny charm, on someone's shiny charm, on his charm, which is also crazy. We go Ditto. I buy a 2012.
Shadzy literally just got a shiny Psyduck on this charm still. Congratulations, dude.
And then someone else gets a shiny Magikarp on a charm. We had 2 shinies on like 1 charm.
Plus the charm. Oh my god.
And then someone else.
We have another, not mine. Sorry, I just scared people.
Someone else got a shiny Ditto next to me.
Another chatter got a shiny today. Shiny Ditto right on top of me.
This day was insane for everybody. It was so fucking crazy.
Dude, congratulations. Today is what a stream recap 100, man. I couldn't have written it better. That's crazy. No! 3! Oh my god! 3 in 3 hours!
That was not only was it 3 shinies in 1 day, it was 3 fucking shinies in 3 hours. This was fucking insane. I dream of moments like this.
100 goes bonkers.
You can't be. The counter argument is that Ponyta is what like spun all of this into action. Also, you might have noticed all of the shinies are blue. Because I got the if you watched the stream, you might remember. Because I got the shiny Ponyta, I was like, I'm gonna keep to blue shinies, and I went to Doug Trio. And then I stuck to blue shinies and it fucking worked.
This is the greatest shiny hunting day I've ever had within 10 years. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. The believers have been gambling away their Twitch points year in and year out.
Dude, also we were gambling. We were literally gambling on like, will Patrouski get a 3rd shiny in one stream, and they fucking won. Like, imagine being a believer and winning that. Like, holy. The most believer of all believer situations. Who the fuck actually voted yes to that? Who actually believed that I would get 3 shinies in one stream? 3 shinies. I'll try my best, dude. Dude. Yeah, I lost points 3 times that day, dude. Like that. Yeah. The one day where doubters got crushed, like, that was goated. It was an amazing stream. Shunning is just all about, like, I want to be shunning more, man. I really miss it. I've been casually doing it on the Iron Man a bit, but I do miss, like, taking shunning a bit more seriously. And, like, it's so fun, man. It's so fucking fun. Shunning is my favorite part of PokeMMO. The main problem with shiny hunting is it doesn't make for that great of content. Like, shunning is well, it does when you hit, right? Like, shunning is amazing for streams. And that's what I love to do, right? But the biggest, like, quandary I've had to face throughout my PokeMMO career is, like, it's hard. You can't really make, like, entertaining videos when all you do in the game is shunt, you know? So you have to, like, take a break and go make guides and go do other things. And you unlock the encounter counter once you beat your first Elite Four. Yeah. Great question. No, of course. Yeah. I think also someone else in chat helped. Or I think my Marty Supreme advertisement has been finished as well. I think we thank you guys for doing that. I genuinely am just really excited for the movie. What a weird opportunity to be presented. I'm genuinely really excited for the movie. To get a sponsorship from fucking A24 from a movie, it's just weird. It's a weird feeling. It's surreal. Obviously, it's like a little automated thing on Twitch. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like fucking Josh Safdie reached out to me or some shit. But like, it's really cute, you know. Anyways, I think a 5-hour stream on a Monday is a great place to go ahead and call it, fellas. I think we had some good discussion. We had some good shunts, some good grinds alongside each other. Make sure to check out streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET to hang out and just have conversations about the game we all love. I probably will be live. I'm trying to think. I probably will be live tomorrow, but I might. Stream sales is gonna be a little bit weird this week. I might be a little bit flexible, so thank you guys for your patience. I'll be live when I can. Might be the kind of as we're getting towards Christmas, right? I do want to get a break wherever possible, so I may or may not be live tomorrow. I honestly don't know yet, but anyways, yeah, go watch Marty Supreme. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna watch it on December 24th. I'm gonna see you guys later. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if not, subscribe, follow on Twitch, Discord. If you want to go above and beyond, if you can afford it during the holidays and support me and allow me to make the content that I do, YouTube membership, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and donations do help out a ton. Thanks at all for watching. I hope you were entertained or helped in some way. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later, but for now, peace a freaking Reno. Need more guests? I'm so down to do. I like the idea that a lot. It's like I wanted to work on in 2025, but I kind of didn't. Tech W, but I would love to do more collaborations. I think like, PvP with Spidget or Smooth. Like there's just so many there's so many collabs on the table. I think it'd be really interesting. Or like shutting discussions with Minish or some shit. Like I think there's like a lot of interesting things to talk about. So yeah. Anyways, I will see you guys later. Have a beautiful winter time. And love you guys. Stay safe. Be jolly. Celebrate where you can. And watch some cool movies, guys. Peace, Reno.